Hi guys. I hope you're doing well. How's it going? We've been seeing a decent amount of each other lately and I'm happy about it. I'm Lisa. Yeah, this is Moon Sun. Thanks for hanging. I'm gonna do another all signs reading for you guys. I felt super called and guided to this specific topic, which is taking a look at the week, the upcoming week. I'll mention too before I forget that all of my readings are timeless, so it doesn't matter if you're watching this like at the time of release. You can apply it to whatever week is upcoming for you. If you feel called to watch it, then just, trust your intuition and what resonates with you. And I also don't read for any particular placement in your astro chart, so you can watch any energy that you resonate with or that you're feeling or vibing with, or you can watch the reading for the season that we are currently in collectively, because sometimes there are messages in there, especially in like Scorpio season, because it's an intense one. What is up, Tequila Sheila? My party girl in the house. She brought the shots. We love it. But yeah, Spirit was like, look at the week ahead. Lisa! I have to say it that way every time I read it now as well. How are you? The week ahead, Spirit wants to point something out. So I don't know if it's going to be a particularly eventful one for us, but I guess we'll find out. So what I'm going to do is look at the overall theme and the energy that you are bringing into your week, and then kind of break down the week, like start, middle, and end. Look at an important unfolding event that will be taking place and get you some advice. So it's going to be a nice long vibe sesh tonight, as is usual for this channel. Yeah, so if you are coming in at the beginning of the stream or during the live stream, there will be gifs up in this corner here, the left-hand corner of your screen, that say what sign we're currently on, okay? And then there will be timestamps posted right when the live ends. Well, yeah, give me a couple minutes, but pretty much right when the live ends. There will be timestamps for you in the pinned comment down below and the info box. Also in the info box is other sorts of information that you might be looking for. So social media stuff, how to book me for a private reading or donate to the channel or whatever you want to see is probably in that general vicinity. We do have a Discord server, which is basically just like a closed community chat room kind of system where you can do video call meetings, and we hang out on certain like moons, so new and full moons and things like that. So if you want to get more into the vibe of the community and meet some really cool people, you can come over there. Good evening. You're looking forwards to the stories and facts. I'll see if I can pull them out. Gemini's reading was like that last time, I remember. It was like, I was like, I can tell that I'm reading for Geminis who are like, give me the receipts though. I need to know. Like, should I include a bibliography with that? Posted down below. No. You and Virgo. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing well. My spirit, this sounds lame, but my spirit has been uplifted the last little bit that we've been hanging out more, and I'm glad that I've been energized enough to do that and vibe with you guys. I don't take this like little weird connection that we have for granted. You guys really do mean a lot to me, and if I ever don't show up, it's usually because my life is going through a scorpionic death thing and I'm goo in my butterfly cocoon, so to speak, and it's probably not that pretty. So just know that if I'm neglecting the channel, it's because I'm not all right. Just kidding, I'm always all right. But yeah, I do love that we can hang out more often, and I hope that spooky season's treating you well. So we're gonna start by cleansing and grounding into the energy just a little bit. It does feel like it's a lot. I didn't look at the transits that are going on right now. I'm not sure if something intense is happening or if I'm just really picking up on everything. an extra large amount because of my energies, but say hello to my little friend. Palo Santo. We're gonna cleanse and ground with this bad boy. And I'm just gonna write a couple of Reiki symbols in the energy to clear and to hold a sacred space so that I can be the conduit that I need to be for you. I'm just kind of gonna run through your energy a little bit too and just feel if there's anything that wants to be kind of broken up a little bit. Put this here while I do this. Continue to do its thing. Okay. I feel like a lot of you may be going through activations at this time. Specifically, like some of you are going through psychic activations and you're wondering if you're going crazy. Like you're like, am I schizophrenic or is this a spiritual thing that's happening? No. So I'm just gonna validate your third eye, especially so that you're not questioning what your own inner knowing is telling you, because that will make you feel crazy. So I'm going to use this piece of Amazonite that I have here to just kind of do this quickly. If you want to focus, if that is you, and you want to focus on your third eye at this time, just focus on like bringing it into a balanced and empowered state, okay? You're just using your own, this isn't for opening it. I'm not going to do anything to it other than just like clear it out so that if you are going through an activation, like I'm not going to activate you, okay? There's enough going on this season, and plus I would ask you for permission if I was going to do anything. I'm just going to clear it, try to get some fog out if there is anything that you're like, am I losing my freaking mind? Okay, so yeah, no. I won't activate you. I can do a Reiki session for that and upload a video though if you guys want guided meditations with Reiki. And yeah, just let me know in the comment section kind of like what kind of Reiki you would like what intention set or what you want support surrounding. And I will try to be of assistance. There are some on my other channel, Flow State, and I'm gonna migrate them over here. I think there's only one Reiki session that is on this channel, and I think it's a Cancer season one. Okay, that feels good. How do you feel? I hope you feel good too. Okay, so we're going to use a little bit of a mixture of oracle and tarot cards, excuse me, tonight. So just give me a second to drop into Aries energy and pull the cards, and we'll get down to business. Okay. You would love that? Yeah, I like doing them too. I should do them more often. It's just, as a Gemini moon, there's a lot of different kinds of content that I love creating. And I love doing all of it. And so I'm like, I should do that. I should also do that and that. And it's like, yeah, if you had more than 24 hours in a day, you'd be able to accomplish all of that. Girl can dream, though. Okay, Aries energy. So the upcoming week. So we're gonna go starting on Monday, and we'll end with, that's a lot of Gemini. We will end with the weekend, okay? So when I break down the week, the start will be like Monday, Tuesday, middle will be Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then the weekend will be Saturday, Sunday. Okay. Let's see. Aries moon. Okay. Let's get these cards. Oh gosh. Why is it? Okay. It's okay. It's okay, Lisa. Don't freak out. I don't know why it's been overheating so much lately. I think that there must be more hair in my computer. I need to go take it in for a cleaning. But when it starts heating up, I'm like, I get stressed that it's gonna start lagging and causing issues. But let's just not call that energy in. Technology has been hating me lately, and I'm like, what did I do to you? Okay, what does Aries need to see for the coming week? Ooh. Okay. Can I do this? Okay, start in the middle. All right. And ooh. Important unfolding event. Okay. Ace of Wands. All right, well, that literally, I don't know if you guys saw how that just threw itself out of the deck before I even started shuffling. But it did. Okay. Oh my gosh. I'm hearing that I Did It My Way song. I did it my way. This is Aries, an Aries ass reading if I've ever seen one. Tell me about an important unfolding event. Okay. Wow. Okay. This is pretty interesting. All right, let me timestamp and get into this. No, that's not one of those pens that has a push thing, so that's great. Hi, Aries. How are you doing, my loves? Well, I hope. It looks like the week ahead is interesting for you. By the way, I got a comment the other day on a video that said, how are you even reading tarot if you don't shuffle the cards? The timestamp is after the shuffling and the laying down of the cards because it takes a second, and some people don't like that part being included, just so you guys know. But if you do want to see that, just go back because I am shuffling and laying the cards down before I start, okay? Okay. So, This looks like a very Martian week. It looks like a very eventful week. It looks like a week where you're going to be asserting yourself. It looks kind of like you're going to be in a powerful position. And I'm pretty sure, is Mars out of Cancer yet? Has Mars moved into Leo? Hold on, let me check, because that would make a lot of sense if that was the case for you. Where are the planets? No, it's still in Cancer. When is it in Cancer until? It doesn't say. Okay. Oh, it's at the 29th degree of Cancer. So yeah, it'll be moving out soon. All right. You might be feeling the energy of that coming up, right? Because Mars, your ruling planet, is going to be moving into another fire sign, and it has hated being in Cancer, honestly. Mars in Cancer, for people who don't know how to, like, don't have it, haven't mastered it, haven't had, you know, it doesn't love being there, so it can manifest in kind of wah-wah ways, like passive aggressiveness or people just not being direct. Basically, all the shit you hate. So I think that you are getting to the end of that and you're like, I'm done. I don't want to experience any more of that. Because more people than normal have been acting that way. That's what that collective transit has kind of been doing. So yeah, I can imagine that you've been a little annoyed by that. When it moves into Leo, it's going to gift you with something, and I think it's going to gift you, or it already is, with this gift of optimism. As it moves out of Cancer, this watery, kind of moody, broody, you're gonna start feeling more like yourself again. You're gonna start feeling your mood lifting, and you're gonna feel more energized, like you have more to give to a specific goal or something that you've been wanting to accomplish, I feel like. And I love it because the universe is just like matching your freak. The universe is like matching your freak, though, literally, your frequency. It's is somebody gonna match my freak? The universe is like, yes, we're on that, because you have this energy of the Six of Swords in reverse with optimism, Moon and Sagittarius energy. This is the energy you're taking into the week with you. And this is the overall theme of your week, the Nine of Wands in reverse. Here you have optimism that you can just kind of flow through the week, that it doesn't have to be hard, that you don't need to overthink it, that you're already you already have the right perspective. That's why you're confident. It's like you've worked through something. In Scorpio season, or with the eclipses, or just whatever, whenever you're watching this, it's like you're coming out of a period of kind of difficult realization, or maybe healing, and you can tell that it's all downhill from here, and that's a good thing. That's like slow ride, take it easy vibes. And the universe here is just removing obstacles. The obstacle remover, like all these obstacles are just kind of falling down. They're not getting in your way. It's like you get to the sea and the sea just parts, and but it's happening because you are like willing it to happen this way. You're in a very empowered state of mind, I feel like, to be this, not that this is unusual for you necessarily. You're usually quite assured. And you have to be. You're the first sign of the zodiac. Like, no one was here to validate and assure you. You had to be that for yourself, you know? So Aries don't really depend too much on... They do, but they don't have to. Does that make sense? They choose to depend on people that they love, because they understand that's part of like what a trusting relationship and like give and take is. And they don't always love doing things by themselves, but they do not need to depend on anyone, right? What is this Six of Swords in reverse that you, yeah. What is this perspective that doesn't need to be changed? The Five of Swords, the world, and the Page of Swords, Aries. Oh my god, I fucking love you so much. The Ace of Wands at the bottom of the deck. And I saw the Six of Pentacles in reverse under that. This is so beautiful. Like, I love this energy. It truly is optimism, but it's not arrogance. It is just a certainty. Like, and it's because you've done the work. That's why you're like, yeah, I took care of that. And I also probably got an energetic or a psychic tune-up. So now my intuition is on point as well. So I don't question whether I took care of that. I know that I already did that. I know that I laid it to rest. I know that I'm moving forwards now and that something better is going to come in. And it's because you did the work. You're not just leaping out in complete faith for nothing. Literally, the card that comes before the Six of Swords, the Five of Swords, and you're like, I closed that shit out. And the Five of Swords talks about being in your head to the degree that you F yourself over, or you fuck yourself over. You question or doubt things that it's like you can gaslight yourself in this energy. You question the reality that you actually know. You can have a very restless mind in this energy. Your conversations and communications with others can be assumptive, and therefore it creates conflict, more conflict than is needed. So any of these things could have been, it's essentially just a space where no one really wins, whether you're conversing with someone else or just yourself. It's not really conducive too much to forward growth, but that state of mind, eventually we all do, hopefully, right, get tired of it, and that's what pushes us into this eventually. It's that point where you're like, I'm so fucking tired of thinking this way. And then you're like, oh, right, I can change the way that I think. I have that. And then you kind of start slowly moving towards something more harmonious and less like conflicted in your mind. So this is kind of going from like cognitive dissonance to streamlined thinking. And you know that you've already done this work. You've already made this shift. And so you're like, yeah, the way forward is, it's looking easy like a Sunday morning, baby. Mwah. So I love this. And you're open to, I think you're open to your headspace shifting more. You're not going out of your way to do it, but you're like, I'm open to learning. And it's because you've left some sort of perspective or way of, I heard navigating, maybe navigating your own thoughts or your own mind. I feel like you're more empowered over your mind and your energy. And you have this kind of inspired vibe about you, the Ace of Wands, very turned on. But it doesn't have to be sexual. It's just like turned on by life, like having that lust for life, right? Lust for life. What did she say? The lust for life keeps us alive. So you're having this re-infused, this fire. And you're like, I feel good. And I feel like you're walking down the street like someone that feels good. You're giving it the little catwalk stride. But you're also not trying too hard. Like, it's not a try hard, pick me energy. It is one of those energies where you genuinely fucking feel good. And you're like, knew that I would, knew that I should. Bam. Let's go take over the world. So it's pretty empowered energy. So let's take a look at now the start, middle, and the end of the week. So we have the 10 of Wands in reverse, 4 of Swords in reverse, and then ending with the Fool. You're dropping weight. I mean, you're just it's like once you start letting shit go, you realize how many things you'd be okay with, like, you know, clearing out and letting them go. And I feel like it's cobwebs in your mind. It's like things that have been at the back of your mind for too fucking long, things that maybe have been over for a long time, but you've still been touching that wound or touching the scar or revisiting that energetic space, and it's just not necessary. Like maybe now you're realizing how much that has actually drained you, because it's heavy energy that is being stripped off of you, and it's being replaced by this Ace of Wands, which is like, it's literally life, kind of life force energy being reinfused back into you. Like it has something to do with water, a water placement, transit, or season, though, because I just saw a vision of someone who had like been drowning, and they were like, ugh, and then coughed out all the water. My fireplace just turned itself off. Yeah, that's what I saw. The visual. What the fuck? It just turned itself back on. What fuckery is this? Okay, well, we're watching that. That was weird. I don't think it's ever done that before. What was I saying? You're dropping this heaviness, and you're picking up like an infusion of inspiration, liberation, life force energy, lightness, passion. And you might be feeling very attractive, very sexy at this time. And again, it's not because you're doing anything necessarily to put more into yourself. It's the things that you're letting go of. It's like a breath of fresh air swings through, because your optimism is surrounding getting what you want, this acquisition. And it's kind of like this energy too, where you know that you're capable, but you're not in a huge hurry, or you're not rushing yourself. You're like, because this is Sun in Taurus, so it's like, I know I'm going to get there. Getting there is a certainty. It's a when, not an if, right? But you aren't obsessing over the when either. And here's where I said it's going to be one of those I did it my way. You're like, whatever I'm bringing into my life that is abundant, I did it by myself, for myself, my way. And this is something that you're proud of yourself for, I think. And you should be. Okay. Tell me about this Four of Swords in reverse in the middle of the week, though. It's like a little stressful blip. I heard a slip. A slip. So you might slip back into something briefly here that kind of, maybe something triggers you and you get a little bit stressed, but then you come back out of it because you're like, right, I'm the King of Swords. I closed that cycle already. Yeah. I'm in dominion over that cycle. It's done. Forgot for a second, but we're good again. Can you tell me more about what that might be that is impacting Aries that way? The Three of Cups in reverse. The Emperor in reverse. Something pisses you the fuck off, to be completely honest. Something pisses you off. You could be dealing with a Capricorn, a Pisces, a Virgo, or another Aries specifically. If you are, I just feel like, I'm going to ask why they're acting like this, but they're acting stupid. To just be completely blunt with you. I think that they are paranoid about something or worried about something themselves, but the way that they are processing how they are feeling is by acting very immature. like they think that you already see them a certain way. They don't know if they feel that they can come back from that. And this is someone who is in kind of a like, let me just blow it up then kind of energy. So it's like they're going to be immature because they're hurting. But I feel like something hurts, like, I don't know. It's like a stings kind of energy, like a little sting. So I feel like this might just be someone that says something that kind of, their words sting for a second. It causes a division, if anything. I'm not saying the whole relationship like completely disintegrates and falls apart. I don't know. For some of you maybe, but for others of you, I just feel like, I don't know. It creates a divide or causes a wedge in something here. This could also be something to do with like a community of people or a group of people, not just one person. Like it could be a friend group, a community. But the Emperor in reverse, I see you being like, fuck you, you know? And I don't know if you're actually communicating this, but you're not impressed. And that's what it is. Like, it is a not impressed. It's not that you're hurt, but you see through this person's shenanigans and you're like, I hoped that you would have more insight or more self-awareness or more self-control, or I don't know. You know, it's like you're not. It's like when your mom is like, I'm not angry, I'm just disappointed. You know, and you're like, oh no. You killed me with that one. You know, it's like, that's worse, you know? It's like this does piss you off, but it's because it disappoints you and you know that this person could do better. That's what it feels like. Because this is someone who is either a friend or someone that you dated, or they're part of a community. Like, it's someone that you have a connection with. And for some of you, it is romantic. But it's like they come in acting stupid and this is someone who hasn't disconnected from something emotionally that already happened between you. They haven't released it and they haven't released you, but I'm getting that they're still holding on to a situation that's already passed. So again, they're projecting their own, like they are not doing a good job of processing their own experience, so they're projecting it onto you by acting dumb. But I feel like you're seeing them, right? And then you see yourself more clearly. But I feel like you only see yourself. You could respond by matching their energy, or you could respond from the place that you're in now. Right? And not let them bring you down or affect or influence your energy. You can use this as essentially an opportunity to like flex these new muscles that you've got and to show up with dignity and with like character. Again, remember why you're proud of yourself. Remember why you're proud of yourself right now, and show up in that energy of like, no, you can't bring me down because I fucking genuinely love myself. You know, not because I'm an arrogant dick face, but because I love myself and it's genuine. What's the Fool at the end of the week? This person might also come in triggered because they see you like unbothered, optimistic, living your best life, looking hot, achieving your goals, you know, making it all look easy, 9 of Wands in reverse. And again, they are in the 8 of Cups in reverse. They haven't walked away or released. And so yeah. Okay. The Fool and the Three of Pentacles. I don't like this person's energy. And I'm not saying that they are a bad person, but I think that they do something stupid. And it's something that they don't think about. They do it like erratically without any consideration, and that is what hurts you. It's like a very specific feeling that I'm getting. And I know exactly what it is because I have felt this before. And it fucking sucks. Because it's like, okay, you are mad, but why do you have to go do that thing? Why did you have to go fuck that ex? Why did you have to go do this thing and you gave it no consideration? You just did it in the heat of the moment. And I know it's not who you are overall, but you can't take that back. And actions have consequences. So there is a wedge that something drives. Either it's something someone says or something stupid that they've done while you've been on the outs. Or this is giving Ross and Rachel, we were on a break vibes. I don't love it. I don't love it. But end of the week, the Fool, the Three of Pentacles. You're very inspired to leap into something new. It's like this is the final nail in a coffin, I feel. Because it shows you very clearly that someone has made a choice to stay ignorant. Someone has made a choice not to heal, a choice not to grow, a choice not to deal with something in a mature fashion. And although they are acting erratically, they are making this decision to be this way, right? So it's like you see that and you're like, okay, well, unfortunately, I'm up here in my power, liberated and calling in all of these amazing things for myself, and we are not aligned. So I'm going to now take a leap into building something new because you just showed me very clearly what you are and what you aren't, or what you're capable of. There becomes a time when like a certain degree of trust is lost, right? And it's like, I can forgive, but maybe I can't forget that you acted that way because I just couldn't lean on you in certain situations now that you have, right? Like, I don't know, if someone kind of shows their true colors and they're like, it's like if someone cheats and then they're like, just, it meant nothing, just forget it that it happened. It's like, how the fuck are you supposed to do that? How? Send the Men in Black people to erase your memory? Like, it's not really that easy, right? There are some things that they do after time, you know. You could heal something, or you could make the choice to, I don't know, but you know what I'm saying, hopefully. I just feel that whatever, you're disappointed in this person. But it does end up liberating you, and I feel like as sad as this might make you, or disappointed again, it's like, because you have that moment where you're like, well, that fucking sucks. Anyways, and then I see you moving on. And it's not like, it's like I see you honoring and giving it, you know, but this is the difference again, I feel like, is the way that you're processing through things right now is kind of, you're taking them in and transmuting them and feeling them and then letting them go, like letting things pass through you. Nothing is sticking to you because you're doing all this releasing and shedding. So you're moving very lightly, and this person is moving heavily, and they're creating more heaviness as they move as well. Because it's almost like when you're in this energy and you're choosing to make bad choices because you feel like everything's already fucked up. So you're like, whatever, let me just like be in full on self-destruct mode then. Like I've also been on this side of the coin. And the deeper into that you get, the more you don't want to look at how you have been acting. Because you're like, I know I've been a little bit of a fucking piece of shit, you know? When you decide to finally take accountability, it's like waking up from a bit of a nightmare where you were acting just fully out of your shadow, or a lot out of your shadow. And you might have hurt people. in that, you know, process, we all go through this, and I think it's so that we learn that, oh, that doesn't feel good, I don't want to do that again, and then hopefully we choose to evolve for the better. It's like you have to learn sometimes by acting a certain way and being like, I did not like that. That was not a good look on me, you know? And then you kind of humble yourself, and then hopefully there's growth. But at the end of the week, I kind of see you being like, I see where you're choosing, the direction you're choosing to put yourself towards, and it's not the way that I'm going. So you jump into this Three of Pentacles. You're building something new. Some of you are going on a date with somebody else. Some of you are forming some sort of union. Like something is coming together here, working together. A meeting of minds or talent maybe, or a bringing together of two people, or deciding that you're going to do something or build something together. Yeah, this is something you don't see coming, I feel like. You think that you haven't been moving forwards in terms of like calling in physical abundance, I feel like new physical opportunities surrounding work, finances, relationships. You don't really see this coming this week, Aries, but it's because you haven't been seeing yourself in this clear, totally clear light. This week you finally start to. But up until now, and this is why you've recognized the importance, right? You recognize the importance of not touching these past wounds, because this is the energy that it makes you believe that you're in. You touch this wound and it fragments your energy because you're giving your power away. Then you don't see yourself clearly. Ace of Swords in reverse. You see yourself in this more insecure fashion, and it's not who you really are. But there's something here that's coming through for you, an opportunity, a blessing, I feel like, a new beginning. Yeah, it has nothing to do with the past. Six of Cups in reverse. This is something fresh. It is a shift. You don't see it coming. It's not something you know. It is brand new. And it's because you need new. The last thing you need is old right now. You have the Fool. You have this fresh air energy. It is not a time to stifle yourself with the past. Okay, look forwards. But yeah, you haven't been seeing yourself totally clear, and that's why you're not anticipating this coming through for you right now the way that it's going to. It's almost like you feel like your good karma or your fate has been, I don't know, held up or something, because you haven't felt like your most confident self, or you haven't felt like your most energized self, your most bright and assertive self. I'm not sure what it is, but something has been moving towards you behind the scenes anyways. The universe is like, haha, psych, like you thought that you could miss this? No. Because you did the work, like we talked about before. You've already done the work. You already like paid with your energetic currency. And now, ding dong, the delivery man is here with what you ordered, because you've already paid for it. This is not a bank heist. This is like, you have a reason to be grounded and optimistic and sure of yourself at this time, and it's really beautiful. So, an important unfolding event is the Seven of Swords in reverse. And then these two oracle cards came out. So this is about seeing something very clearly, seeing through some sort of illusion. I feel like it does have to do with this person, not gonna lie, because that is kind of the main, it's like the event is at the middle of your week. It's right in the center of your week. And it is a defining event. It's not like life-changing, but it is defining in your week, and it's defining because it validates where you personally are at. Yeah. See, the bull, do not back down from opposition, show strength and fortitude. That's like Leo energy, strength of will, strength of character, is true fortitude. And then the butterfly, a change for the better. Yeah. The train's here. Is get on. You're going. Get in. We're going somewhere better. It is. And you're going to see something super clear. Your advice is the 5 of Cups. So again, they're attached to change. Like, this is human nature, right? Is bittersweet. It's a bittersweet symphony, this life. Such a good song by The Verve. But there's good mixed, it's a mixed bag, right? Sometimes it's bittersweet to start something new, even when you know that it is a change for the better, even then you know that it's abundant and beautiful and meant for you. Because, I don't know, because opposition comes with it sometimes, people's jealousy and projections, grief comes with it, surrounding things that you might need to let go of in order to take a new opportunity. But this is okay. It's okay. It's just human nature, and it's just how things are. So don't be afraid of the duality of things, you know, and don't let the fact that there is maybe like a little bitter like piece of the puzzle or something that throws you off for a second. Don't let that like rain on your entire energy and accomplishment here, okay? Because you have accomplished a lot and it looks beautiful. All right, that's what I see for you. But yeah, there's something that you do need to feel, and it's connected to this thing that you're going to see clearly. It's like, again, the sting is real. The mask comes off, or the truth is spoken, and it's kind of like the truth hurts, but it sets you free. So whatever this is, it's something that you might be like, why did that need to happen? And I feel like for spirit, it's coming through as like, because you would have continued to think about that thing, or you would have continued to wonder. Sometimes we need people to show us exactly who they are so that we can create closure, because otherwise maybe we wouldn't be strong enough to create closure. Right? Sometimes it needs to be, sometimes the hardest way and the right way are the same. And not that there is like a right and wrong way, but sometimes, even though it hurts a little, it's better to see, and then you know, and then you learn, and then you evolve. I feel like you'll understand that being an Aries. You're like, I feel like you understand the need to sometimes just bite the bullet. And you're strong enough to do it. Okay. We're moving on to Taurus. Let's see what's going on for Taurian's week ahead. Leo Sun. So much fire. So much fire. Okay. Let's see here. Taurus. What is going on in the week to come for Taurians? How are you doing, Taurus? I'll say hi more officially after the timestamp, since some of you won't see this part, but you're doing good. Hey! The dog is home. Prepare for things to be possibly noisy for a moment. I put the little fence thing up so that he couldn't come barreling in here when he got home, because If I let him in to see you guys again, it's going to be on my terms. So help me God. For those of you that don't know, Rottweiler. Big butthead Rottweiler. Love him to death. He is a stinker. Okay. What's up for Taurus? Can you see me shuffling super well? I like it when you guys can see the way that the cards fall, but it's not always like easy to get it. Taurus. Okay. Deepen your Scorpio season feels. Oh, okay. Look at you being pensive and sexy. Let's see. Ugh, honestly, this is when you are the sexiest, in my humble opinion. It's when you lean into your sister sign, Scorpio. When you lean into that shared intensity, that is like a shared quality between you and Scorpio. You can both be incredibly intense, but it's so sexy when you guys tap into it. I feel like it is. Okay. Yes. Yes. Okay. Be right back. I love that it's just you and me having a conversation. I'll be here waiting for you. Oh, okay. Here we go. All right. Wow. Sun's going down. What's up? What's up, Matt? Okay. Hearing that song by Kesha. Tell you about it when I timestamp. What? Okay. I see. Show you. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Well, I love this. Yes. Some of you are dealing with an Aries, potentially, because they were in this energy and it is at the bottom of the deck with Venus and Aries lust. Okay. Speculation. Someone is looking at you. And then also fire down in this region as well happening, potentially. And this person could have Aries or Sag specifically, I feel like, in their chart, but they don't have to. Okay, let's timestamp and get into this for you. I'm just falling over. Okay. Taurus. Hi, Taurus. How are you, beautiful people? I hope you're doing well. Okay, we're going to take a look at this upcoming week, and I'm just going to get right into it because Aries reading was long as hell, and we know that I like to take my time and just flow with spirit. So let's just get into it. I was channeling that song by Kesha, that Timber song, where she's like, "It's going down, I'm yelling timber." What did she say? We'll make a night you can't remember. I'll be the one you can't forget. Okay, so but there's something that you are deep. I don't feel like that's your energy. I feel like that's somebody else's. It could be both though. But I think that someone is looking at you and they are, yeah, they're like, I would love some Taurus right now. I would love me some of that Taurus. I feel like you are in this kind of in-between space, and it's because you haven't completely made up your mind about something. Can I talk? But you haven't made up your mind because your mind is changing right now. Something about your perception or your perspective is in the midst of shifting, and because of that, it's like you don't really trust your own judgment. This is kind of rare for you, but I feel like something was revealed to you. There's an opportunity you want to take, but you haven't taken a leap towards it yet. And it's because your mind is in a state of transition, and this is what is changing. You're liberating yourself from something here. You're coming out of some sort of self-victimization, but you don't know what is practical, what the right step is to take, how much is right to give, because there's something that is very much in flux for you. So I feel like that is an underlying energy, and that's probably why the overall theme is the Four of Cups. But in this deck, it's contemplation. And you see how there is one drop that is wanting to be caught here by the hand. And it's almost like if gravity exists, then it's inevitable that it will be. And these three are falling away. Like it's not possible to catch those three drops anymore. They're under the hand, right? This is past or fallen away. So something may have fallen apart for you. But it's like you're in this state of transition and you are contemplating. Yeah. Okay, so then the energy that you are in is what is the Novice? I think this is the Page. Yeah, the Page of Swords. It's the Page of Swords. And it says curiosity, and it's with Venus in Cancer, the energy of birth. So this is beautiful because I see you approaching this kind of from, again, it's like you're not being scared away by the intensity of the contemplation or how this is hitting you. I don't feel like. I think you're trying to approach it from a space of being like, let me be curious and excited about what is being created here, or what I'm growing into, or how my heart is expanding, or, you know, it's like you're trying to approach this change not from the place that maybe a fixed sign is more comfortable approaching change, which is like loathing it, you know? I think that you're realizing that doesn't serve you to approach change that way, because it is the only constant, you know? And you have this sense that this transition, this shift is like, no, this needs to happen. And this has been needing to happen, and it's time. So I might as well look at this from the most optimal vantage point to look at it from. Why do I need to go kicking and screaming when I know that this is good for me? You know, you've matured. Not saying you were immature before, but I feel this sense of acceptance and accountability that's coming from you. You're not making yourself the victim anymore over what has been lost, what's fallen away, or what was not meant for you. Because you're thinking maybe none of that was meant for me because this other cup or drop has been meant for me, you know? And it's perfectly aligned to hit your palm. So just keep your hand open and allow this to come to you, I feel like. Okay, let's look at the breakdown of the week. Kind of love this though. I see Virgo and Scorpio energy here as well. So you could have those in your chart, or you could be dealing with someone who has those energies prominently in their chart, but they don't have to. Okay, so start, middle, and end of your week. The Hermit, the Nine of Wands, and then the Two of Wands in reverse. Okay, so you have 9-9 here. You also have 4-4. So some of you actually have 4-4-4. Some of you have been seeing 4-4-4. You want to look that up, or you want to look up 9-9-4-4 and see what that angel number means. Again, it's because you're not... It's the way that you're approaching this change is giving it power. It's like the reason, it's so interesting because you are approaching this with a contemplative, curious kind of mind, right? The shift that's taking place within you. And you are almost like, let me be curious about what is being created or what is possible here. But as you are curious, as you like imagine, you are creating it. It's not something that is... I think this is the truth that you're going to find at the beginning of the week. It's like the more accountable you are for yourself, the less afraid you are to look at yourself. Here, you're realizing that there's not really anything to be afraid of once you get over that initial like, oh, I was kind of victimizing myself, or oh, I was kind of keeping myself disappointed or stuck. Then you realize that you have the power to change that, and it's very freeing. But you're seeing some kind of truth, and you're seeing it because you're looking for it. Your eyes are open. You want to know the truth. You want to accept it, and you want to transition. So it's very, at the beginning of the week, you're going to be in this very introspective, contemplative, emotional energy, I feel like. Tell me more about the Hermit. I feel like you're going to want to be alone. Yeah. R&R. You're going to see a truth that is going to be healing. It's going to be so healing. But it is also going to... It's like this truth is healing because you're seeing the thorn or the little dagger that has been in your heart, and you're like pulling it out. You're traveling to your deepest, innermost sort of spaces, to your heart, seeking this truth. And then it's like it hurts for a second while you're pulling it out, but then it becomes incredibly healing and liberating. You're creating, though, what you're calling in. And I think that that's something you realize through being liberated here. Like you realize, oh, by seeking this truth, I created this other thing. Like there's a direct correlation, you know? And it's almost like you wake up and you realize like how much power you truly do have. How many things you truly can just simply will into existence just with intention, like a millisecond, barely any energy expended. That's how powerful you are. That's how powerful we are. So after this comes through at the beginning of the week, you're struck with this like, it's like you're Nike. You've got like lightning on your fucking heels, you know? Ooh, a fellow Scorpio rising. We love to see it. But yeah, it's like you've got wings on your heels. You can fly all of a sudden. You have this resilience, and it's because you realize it doesn't have to be so hard. I don't have to be afraid of change. I don't have to be scared to look at certain things that I know that looking at that thing is going to create change. Because I think sometimes that's why you avoid certain truths. Because you know that it's going to shift you. You know it's going to cause you to see something a different way and therefore act a different way. And you're like, but I don't want to, I don't want to make a shift in my life. It's going to throw things off, or it's going to like whatever, destabilize. But it doesn't. And the realization of that is that when you take control, right? When you take that control back by liberating yourself, you gain this resilience, this like huge amount of energy almost returns to you. You realize it doesn't have to be hard, doesn't have to be a struggle, and doesn't have to be something you dread. What is this Two of Wands in reverse at the end of the week? It says planning on this card. I think that you, by the end of the week, you're moving forwards and you're not afraid. Here. It's like you are realizing through this whole thing that's coming into play this week, I feel like, Taurus, that the only, like, fear is a lie. It exists, right? But only because we choose a fearful perspective. We are in control over our minds and our thoughts, right? The perspectives we have, we choose those if we are conscious. And what is fear? It's just a way of looking at something. It's a way of seeing the world. It's a lens that you see. It's a way of framing the world, and you can frame something a different way. You can just think of it differently. That's really all that fear is. So you're having some sort of realization, and it's so liberating to you, because I think you're like, wow, I really can kind of just breathe and flow a little bit more through life, not having to have a plan always. And although that is your nature, right? You're never going to let go of your nature, but you're like, I don't need one. I don't need to obsess over creating a plan. I can approach life from this more playful, curious, lighter place while still being contemplative and tapped in to the world around me. Essentially, this is the key to you being more present, less worried, less uptight. You're freeing up again. It's coming through that you're freeing up a lot of energy expenditure. Like, you are going to feel like you have a lot of energy, I think, as this perspective shift takes place. Because being in a fearful or paranoid, or it does really come down to fear, right? Like we fear change a lot of the time because we don't know what will come of it. It's because maybe it's not the shift itself, but it's like, what is on the other side of that shift though? But you're like, what is on the other side of that shift though? And as you imagine, you dream it into being. I see you picking a path though, and you're doing it to those around you. People around you are close to you, Taurus, might be kind of surprised by your behavior, specifically in the middle to the end of this week. It might be one of those like, what got into Taurus kind of energies, but not in a bad way. But I feel like they see you softening a little bit. You're very in your Venusian energy here because you're letting go a little bit, and then you're able to receive, right? Look at this birth card, this Cancer, Venus in Cancer. This is reminding me so much of like the birth of Venus energy. Go look at that piece of art if you can, like Google Birth of Venus painting, because it just has so much energy to it. But that's the vibe that I feel like you are in. And it's like, it's not only what can I birth, but what am I being birthed into through this change? What am I turning into? What am I evolving? Who am I evolving into? And it's just a more beautiful, yeah, legendary version of you. And you're realizing you don't have to micromanage everything or be in control or have a plan for everything for this to happen. It is just, you can just know that it's going to happen. And again, just will it to happen. Okay. Do you want to tell me more about this choice or path here that Leo, not Leo, you might be dealing with a Leo. I think that it's just this overall energy of being more balanced between ambition and like assertion, asserting yourself. You don't have to put as much energy in as you have been. And as a Taurus, I know you are like, oh yes, Spirit sees me, because really this is a Taurian gift that is being given to you. You're like, you can still have what you want, what you're working towards. You can still have it all. And this doesn't make you lazy, by the way. However, it doesn't fucking have to be hard. And you're like, thank you, God. I think that for most of you, the choice that you're making and like the path that you're choosing to take moving forwards, that starts for sure at the end of this week, is just that I'm not gonna make it harder than it needs to be, because it does not have to feel like a burden. It can feel more inspiring. It can feel more curious. Something is really shifting for you this week. I love it. I actually freaking love it. Okay. An important unfolding event for you. The Four of Pentacles. Security. And you have it with this oracle card that says Vase, Secret Admirer. Someone is watching you, like I said at the beginning, and they are like, oh my God, you're sexy. But they're not moving on it, even though you're an opportunity that they want. And I feel like maybe they are also shifting their perspective surrounding something. And they don't feel like they have full clarity yet on, they might not have full clarity on who they believe you to be. And it's because you're also shifting as well. It's less that they're doubting who you are because of you, though. It's more that they know that they are shifting, that they're like, I can't really. It's kind of like you, though. You guys are kind of mirroring energies, because they are also asking, like, I don't know how great my judgment is right now, because there's this huge shift taking place, but you're in this energy that's like, but whatever, because I don't need to necessarily overthink it anyways, right? So I'll just approach it from more of a curious place and not really needing to have it all figured out. This person is not quite there yet. They're still in their head a lot more than you are. They haven't reached this clarity, but it is coming. It's just like they're not doing shadow work. To get there, to integrate something. I feel like they need to rest, get clear, like they need to rest, be in silence so that they can hear themselves, like the whispers of their soul and their heart tell them what they want to truly prioritize. Like, what do you really fucking want? Once they become clear on that, then I think they're going to take a leap towards you, because I think that you are what they want. That's what I'm feeling. But for right now, it's kind of like they're keeping their love locked down. Got your love locked down. You keep your love locked down. Yeah, and that's from 808s and Heartbreak. That's a sad ass fucking album by Kanye. But you have a secret admirer. They're not making you a priority right now because they are feeling insecure, too insecure and uprooted to move towards you. Is there anything else that you want Taurus to know about this secret admirer? I think that part of it is like if you feel an energy that is more the energy that you've already shifted out of, it's probably this person. So just you might just want to set the intention that like I'm not going to take on this energy that's not mine, because I know that I've already moved through that, processed it, healed it, seen my truth, and I'm not back there. Okay, so if you do feel that and you get a little frustrated, try to remember that there's a good chance that this energy isn't yours that you're picking up on. It's most likely this person, because I see them pointing their attention at you, which is shooting energy in your direction. And that doesn't have to be a bad thing, but the energy that they are currently in is a little bit, again, it's just something you've already worked through. Okay, so just be aware of that. I think that's why Spirit brought that up. Yeah, don't let it create upheaval in your life, because this person, it feels like, is kind of going through it. It's because they are denying something though. Like, you did the shadow work, so you went and you sought out the truth. It hurt for a second, you felt through it, and then you allowed that heartbreak, you released it, you shed it, you rejuvenated. This person needs to allow this to happen, right? It's like, okay, something is not going to happen for you, but once you release that, you can move towards what will truly bring you deep fulfillment. And then I feel like that when they have that realization, or once they've actually let go, yeah, you guys are in a very similar energy, because here, look, you were phased out of this self-victimization energy, right? And they have not yet surrendered. They're still in a fear-based, self-limiting, self-victimizing energy. They have to go through this tower moment to get the higher perspective that you got, and then they'll move through it. This feels like a divine partner for some of you, because, again, just the way that the energies are mirrored. But this person has to do their own work. Yeah. Only when you are both empowered in your own energies will you be able to have this homecoming, because the Four of Wands is 1111. It is 4 equal pillars and 2 people bringing 2 of them, right? So you can't build a foundation if one person is bringing, like, is down here. It'll be a lean-to, but, you know, you want these solid foundations holding up this house. And then the 2 of you can kind of come together is what I'm seeing. But this person, there's an area that they haven't really taken control of their life or their circumstances yet. Okay, your advice is the King of Cups in reverse, emotional maturity. Let's see what that's about. Emotional maturity. Is there a place you haven't been completely emotionally mature? You're in a mature enough space now that I feel like you can look at this and address it within yourself without getting bent out of shape, without getting triggered, without your ego getting triggered. Yeah, you are going to have an influx of new ideas. Specifically, new ideas surrounding how you can love, how you can better be a conduit for your natural energy that is meant to make things easy for you, which is your Venusian energy, right? What you are ruled by. Venus is the Empress. She is an energy of receptivity. She embodies this gorgeous frequency, and things are drawn to her because she's magnetic. She's abundant. She is attractive. And it's not just the outside. The outside is because of as within, so without. There's something about the Empress energy where when someone's in it, it's a glow that comes from inside of them. And it's like, it's a beauty that is not skin deep. You're seeing something in a whole new way because, again, because you're seeking curiously. Like, this is so beautiful for you. You're in this energy. And it's like, seek and you shall find, right? And so what do you find? You find these new ideas about how to love, about how to hold love, about how to process the duality of life without letting it get you down. All of these, and these are divinely given to you with the Ace of Swords. These are like new ideas that are meant to be. They're meant to take root. They are divine. They are meant to take root so that you can create a better way of doing things for yourself here. These ideas are meant to eventually kind of grow into new perspectives for you that are going to shape your reality in a beautiful way. There's going to be a lot more love involved. And that is your nature. So that is beautiful. Also with that came out the Knight of Pentacles, efficiency, and the Eight of Cups, walk away. So yeah, it's also going to help you, this perspective, these new ways of seeing things. You're not going to feel this like attachment to things that you know you need to release. It's almost more of an objective way of looking at it, because you're like, okay, that just simply doesn't, it's not building what I'm building now. It's not efficient or effective. It does not make sense for me to hold on to that thing. It's like, this happens when your frequency shifts, right? When you lift your vibration, things that were on your old vibration, they no longer make sense, and you start seeing that really clearly. It's like old habits, old connections, old whatever, just energies that you used to be in, things that you used to partake in. This could even be like social media. It's the things that you put in. Any energetic like, everything is energetic currency. And so in every engagement, what are you giving? And what is that giving back? Is it balanced? And what are the things that are going to slow you down or make things, again, just harder than they need to be? So you're just seeing it from a practical standpoint. And so then I feel like that attachment to these things that you, or stubbornness, like, I don't want to let go of that you might have felt, that kind of is dissolving and making even this process of letting the old things go easier for you, which is dope. Yeah, this is literally the center of your reading. It is time for new levels of greatness. It is time to fly. But do be honest with yourself here about where you're learning something, and it's meant to make you more emotionally intelligent so that you can use that as like something you have in your toolkit moving forwards. So don't be afraid to feel things with intensity, because 'tis the season. But don't let them bowl you over. Again, approach them with a curiousness. Like, what does this want to tell me? What does this emotion want to tell me? And if it wants to tell you about a way that you can be accountable because you were maybe not emotionally evolved or emotionally mature in some sort of way in the past, then listen to that, because I think that it's going to show you a more like inspired way to, it's something that hasn't been working in past connections for you, and you have this new inspiration or idea, again, of like how you can show up, how you can love better without sacrificing or losing any part of yourself. So this emotional maturity is coming in as kind of like, you look at yourself, you see a clearer understanding of the part that you had to play in something, and therefore what is in your control to change or to alter, right? Because you can only control you. And then you are inspired by that. And it's kind of like you take these new truths and this new wisdom and whole new energy that you're being lifted into, or you're lifting yourself into, you apply it. You'll be able to apply it to relationships, to community, to family. If there's been some sort of lack, or there's been some sort of, I don't know, in some sort of community or connection for you, if things have been rocky, then I feel like that's going to help with that as well. Okay, Taurus, that's what I see for your week. I love it. Real big fan. Okay. We're moving on to Gemini. Gemini. All right. Gemini. Gang, gang. Where are you? I'm kind of cold. Why am I cold though? The fireplace is on. Just turn it up a little bit here, real quick. We're good, guys. I think it should be good. It'll be cold. Like, I could just put my hoodie on. I could, but I don't really feel like that right now, so you know. Okay. Gemini. So candle still lit? I had a candle lit and I don't feel like it is anymore. Hold on one second, because it smells amazing and I really want it to be. How did you put yourself out? I knew that it wasn't going anymore because it's one of those ones with the wood, like crackly. When you light it, you can hear it like crackling and it sounds so nice. I don't know if you'll be able to hear that. You guys hear that? It also smells like black orchid. Keeps putting itself out. How dare you? Okay, maybe if I just leave it. No, it's just continually putting itself out. That is so weird. Okay, fine. I'll just leave it then. I don't want to spend a bunch of time trying to get that to do its thing. But that's annoying because it smells so nice. Okay. My candle is misbehaving. I think I just need to dig around the wick a little bit so that it has more to burn. Okay, tell me about Gemini's energy for the upcoming week, Spirit. What's Gemini need to know? You've never seen an ugly Taurus. Yes. Taurians are beautiful. All right. Okay, fair. You're like, don't laugh at me. This is why I'm doing what I'm doing. The Gemini is explaining to a Gemini moon why. All right, fair enough, Gemini. I heard you. Things are flying everywhere. Okay, I'll look at these ones. I feel like they're important. Okay, let me just put those ones aside. I'm not sure why those needed to come out and show themselves. Let's see. How loud is my fan on my laptop right now? Is it very annoying? I don't know how to make it cool off. This OBS studio for streaming is like the clunkiest app that seriously takes so much for my laptop to run. I should try to find a better one to use. Wow. Okay. Some of you have Aries in your chart as well. But you do not have to. Thanks. Okay. Okay. All right. Hi, Gemini. Okay, let's take a week. Let's take a week to look at your upcoming week. I don't have that much time on my hands, but you know, let's take a look at your upcoming week and see what's going on with the energies. This looks pretty interesting. Okay. Let me see here what I see and what I feel. Well, there's something that's not getting off the ground. I feel like you already see this coming, though. Part of you sees this coming already. Because it has felt heavy, I think. It's almost like you've been wondering if something was going to take off fully, but then it's just been difficult. Like, it has felt like, you know, when things just kind of don't fall together, there's natural resistance. You can usually tell by tapping in and seeing how you're really resonating with something. You can usually tell whether resistance is there to show you that that's something that's absolutely meant for you, and that's why there's extra resistance, because you kind of have to fight for it and assert yourself, and you're meant to, or whether there's a bunch of unnatural or unnecessary resistance because something is just simply not for you and you can let it go. Because usually resistance is for one of those two reasons, right? And it's not that certain things are for sure for you and other things are not. It's just like based on where you are and where you want to go, what choices you make in terms of what is right and not for you. And I see you making one of those choices this upcoming week. So the overall theme is the Three of Swords in reverse, which we love. We love to see it. You're healing something and you're taking, I feel like you're finishing healing something. You are completing it. This is like the last little bit is included the last bit of that healing journey in particular that you've been on is included in this week. I feel like until about the middle of the week, you will be still kind of invested in some sort of way in considering something from the past, or still being maybe like faced with something from the past that you're moving beyond or healing. But the energy that you are in is the Two of Wands, and you have this Moon in Aries card, which says protection. Your heart is very protected at this time because again, you've it's like you went in and you burned it down. So this is reminding me of that Death Cab for Cutie song, and I think I've channeled this a few times, but it's called Your Heart is an Empty Room. And he says, burn it down till embers smoke on the ground, and start new when your heart is an empty room with walls of the deepest blue. And I feel like you have gone into that space within you to be honest with yourself about something. And through being honest with yourself about something, you created closure, you came to terms, or you healed here. You've been doing this work. It's like you had to go to your heart to take those swords out of it, wrap it, and, do that process. You're welcome, B. Because what is the picture in Rider-Waite of the Three of Swords? It's a heart with three swords stuck in it, right? So it's like you've traveled to this place, you've done that work, and now this is kind of like what is coming after that is what I'm seeing this week. And because you've done that, you have this sense of assuredness specifically in your heart, and you know that you are protected moving forwards from this place now, right? It's like you feel as though your next steps are guided, or your next steps are very aligned. So even though maybe you don't know exactly where you're going from here or what's coming in next, you know that it's aligned with you, it's calibrated with you, and it is not something you have to worry about because you've learned some sort of lesson and removed something from your heart space, I feel like. I think you were giving to something that was creating confusion, and maybe you weren't entirely sure about how you felt about this thing or why. It could have been a person. So you had to go into your heart space, deep into the recesses of your heart, and ask yourself, like, why am I still holding on? Why am I still engaging? Why am I still allowing this energy to influence or impact me, maybe whether they're still in your life or not? You cleared something up by looking at it, by just being real with yourself. There is this energy to this particular Scorpio season that is very much like, well, we're biting that bullet of truth. Well, we're looking at things like it's even more disclosure-y than I feel like past Scorpio seasons have been. I don't know if that's partly as well because Pluto's getting ready to move into like Aquarius. Pluto is Scorpio's ruler. Aquarius is the most evolved air sign. Fixed air, truth, very much about the truth. Saturn is also in another water sign as well. So there's something here about like the truth and the heart showing the truth, showing us the truth, or us not being able to deny the truth once we see it, even if it's something that has been confusing us for a long time. Yeah, because it's something that you feel. You feel it. And so you know that it is true. You know that something is for you or isn't. And then you kind of just go to your heart space to determine like why that is, to clarify why. But you already know the truth of whatever this is. So after you've done this work, so you know that you're protected moving forwards, and you know that you can trust what your heart is telling you and where you're being guided. Again, because you cleared out whatever was creating confusion in your heart. You cleared out, the conflict or the chaos. that was making you confused or emotionally detached. And I think that this was stemming from something difficult that you went through. Some sort of deception or betrayal. Some of you underwent like narcissistic abuse here. That's obviously not for everybody, but yeah. Okay, so the beginning, middle, and end of your week. Ace of Cups in reverse, 10 of Wands, and the Moon. Just a light week for you then, hey? So Pisces energy is here. Could be dealing with one. You don't have to be. What's the Ace of Cups in reverse at the beginning of Gemini's week? The King of Cups. The King of Pentacles. The World. The suspended one, which is Neptune. This is more Piscean energy. Some of you have Pisces in your chart. Or else something is going to also occur in Pisces season that is tied to the moves that you are making now. So for some of you, you're releasing something now. You're closing out a cycle now. It has to do with something that you just don't feel your heart is genuinely pulled to or connected to enough for you to pursue. Or it's not able to love you back, able to hold and honor your love, something like that. But there's something that you are deciding. This is, you're kind of taking that cup and you're like, you know, I'm choosing to dump it out. Because as the King of Cups, I always have a refill, like always on hand, right? There's never a time that I don't have control as the King of Cups in the upright over the cup that I am holding. Self-regulated, self-aware, emotionally intelligent, emotionally mature, not afraid of what they feel. This is you after doing the work that you did in your heart space, and it's gorgeous, darling. And you are in this very, very powerful feminine energy right now, which is beautiful. It's like this go forth and prosper energy. Like an energy of deep abundance and magnetism is kind of connected to you here. It's because you've closed out some kind of deep, like kind of heavier lesson. It could have been a Saturnian lesson, something about something that was restricting you, that you were engaging with, or a way that you were maybe limiting yourself. Potentially through the things or people that you choose to give love to. I heard beggars can't be choosers. Okay. You're not begging for love anymore. You are remembering that you are love. You are the King of Cups. You are this overflowing cup. Because that's where the refill of the cup comes from. It's love, and it comes from inside the King of Cups. It comes from them themselves, right? So it's like, again, you can never run out. And you're remembering this, especially as the lovers, right? So therefore, again, you can choose. It's not, oh, whatever gets offered to me, I have to take it because beggars can't be choosers. It's like, no, I am not a beggar. And I will have standards. I will set those standards in motion by moving forwards in a specific energy and frequency, by protecting my heart, by knowing my worth, by remembering the work that I have done, and I will make decisions for my highest and best good accordingly. Right? Right. Middle of the week, you have this 10 of Wands. Tell me what that is. Gemini Sun, Pisces Moon. We are opposites. I'm a Pisces Sun, Gemini Moon. I kind of love those energies together, though. It's a lot of mutable madness, but the mutability of the mind and emotion, the combination is I kind of like it. It's interesting. It takes a while to liberate yourself to have some sort of like, you know, I don't want to say control over, but like to be sovereign over those energies. It takes work. Yeah, Spirit's like, yeah, it takes work. It takes learning some things the hard way, but then you reach your balance. Okay, tell me about this 10 of Wands. What's that? I don't think this is you. No, it's not. You're looking at this thing like it could be so good. Okay. Well, the middle of the week, I feel like someone comes in and I feel like this is someone that doesn't really know how to love you. Right? I feel like this is someone that does not know how to. It's so funny. The universe, Spirit is just so on it like that. It's like, oh, you learned that lesson? Send in a test. Let's make sure they learn that lesson. It's like, could you give me a second to fucking breathe? Right? I do everything the hard way too. I always say I have to learn the hard way because then I'll never do it again, but I have to like go through it fully myself, because then I integrate the depth of that and I'm like, yeah, I'm never doing that again. So I feel you. But this is someone who doesn't know how to love you, but they also don't know how to leave you alone. And they come in, they're feeling like things have been stagnant with you. They're feeling like they don't know how to move forwards. And they want to come in from out of the cold. They want to be closer to you. They want to feel your warmth again. But the thing is, they come in and their love, they are offering love, but it feels really heavy. And you just have cleared out. You've just burnt your heart down, right? Till the ember smoke on the ground. And now you're starting new. You are like light as a feather. And I'm channeling Sabrina Carpenter, where she's like, I feel so much better like a feather when you're not around. Or I feel so much lighter like a feather when you're not around. Floating, something like whatever, you're a waste of time. Your signals are mixed. You act like a bitch. Yeah, I don't know how much of that resonates with you, but there's someone here that's coming in. They could have had mixed signals, but again, I think it's because a part of them is conflicted. A part of them, they want to come in. I think this is what has been holding them in this kind of stagnant space, because it's like they want to come in, but there's something that they're not releasing that is emotionally disappointing. And so the love that they hold, it feels heavy, and it is there, but it feels heavy. And it prevents them from like gliding through life with the kind of ease that you are moving into. And you're kind of used to gliding through life in a certain kind of way. Gemini, I mean, you're mutable air. It's kind of your nature to flow, to go where the wind blows, to let the breeze carry you, you know? Not in a scattered, misguided, like all over the place kind of way, just in sort of like a prism of light, like light hitting a prism and then it goes out. You can go in any direction. All of them are beautiful because you are bringing the beauty to wherever you choose to go or explore. So it's not in like this scattered, I'm just being blown around by the wind kind of way. It's just like in this beautiful, open, exploratory kind of way. And this person, in contrast to that, feels really bogged down right now. So I don't know about that. And I feel like they're looking at you like you're not stressing. This is someone that's definitely currently spying on you. And if they don't come in, okay, that's what this was about. Okay, these are the extra cards that fell out at the end, and I didn't know what the relevance of them was, but it's the Page of Swords in reverse and the Nine of Swords. This is someone spying on you, watching you, but not communicating. And they're looking at you like you don't care, or I'm channeling another song that's like, you're not always on my mind, just mostly all the time. You're not always on my mind. This person feels like you're not on their mind at all, and you're always on theirs. And they want to reconcile or make something better, but they don't know how, and they're not taking a leap because they don't feel abundant. And I think that they're looking at you and feeling your energy, which does feel abundant and light and free, receptive, right? So it's only when you're open can you be receptive, obviously. When you're weighed down, when you're carrying all this, you don't have open hands to receive. Sing what again from the top? I sang a couple things, I think. So if you just feel heavy in the middle of the week, Gemini, but this person doesn't actually resurface in your physical reality, just be careful not to hold extra weight that isn't yours. Like if you feel energetically heavy, but you're like, this doesn't make sense because I have released the things that, were not for me. And I'm essentially at the beginning of this fool's journey, and I packed light, I packed light. So if something doesn't feel light, then it's probably not meant for your journey right now. And if this person doesn't actually physically come into your life near the middle of the week, then you're feeling the heaviness because they are projecting that at you, but they're very much watching you. So just set the intention to not take that heaviness, that density on, okay? But be aware, you could be picking up. Yeah, we're in Scorpio season. It's like we're all very sensitive energetically, empathetically, right? Scorpios can take on a lot because they are the transmuters, the alchemists of the zodiac, or one of the alchemists of the zodiac. So they can very easily, and sometimes to their own detriment, and sometimes just by very simply, like, I'm a Scorpio rising with Pluto and Scorpio conjunct, and my moon and Chiron in my 8th house. And sometimes I found this out a couple years ago now, but up until I realized this about myself, I was like, it did cause me some harm, is that I didn't realize to the extent that I could take other people's energy and lift their weight by taking some of it from them. And of course you can, because you can pull and push energy, you can absorb energy, you can project energy, right? But I didn't realize that sometimes people would project heaviness at me, and I would be genuinely empathetically, I wish I could make that better for that person. And just through that simple intention of wishing that, I would take their shit on, and then it would be very heavy for me. And a lot of the time I wasn't even aware I was doing it. So be aware that you are able to do that. All of us are, and you don't need to be a sponge to someone else's heavy energy. You can still wish the best for them. You can still send good vibes towards them, but you don't need to be like a porous rock taking on everything that you feel from everybody else, okay? Okay, what's the moon at the end of the week for Gemini? What's the moon at the end of the week for Gemini? Judgment. Well, there's Pluto. Okay, there's the Fool, 3 major arcanas, and the Star. 4 major arcanas at the end of the week. That is big. Something is picking up speed this week. And again, it's because you're exiting out of this heavier little phase that you've been in where you went to those deep places in your heart, right? You lifted or shed all that weight. You poured out what was not meant for you. You decided in the middle of the week not to, say it with me now, absorb anyone else's weight. And because of this string of choices, you are just gaining speed. You see how that's happening? So there's something that you are not expecting at the end of the week. You don't see this coming. But at the same time, you're calling it in through the choices that you're making. Consciously and subconsciously, I feel like you're quite connected to your higher self right now. Yeah, it's because of the judgment calls you've made to move in a new direction and to heal. Something is coming in for you. And I feel like it is going to be quite... For some of you, what is coming in is a very healing new beginning. It could be with a person. It could be with... it's not this person with the super heavy weight, though. But it could be someone else that is calibrated with your energy, or it could be an opportunity that you thought you had lost, but you're getting like an influx of energy in it. So this could be something that was succeeding at one point and then plateaued or slowed down. You've done the healing necessary for that to gain momentum again. So something's coming back around with judgment here. You're also jumping into this new opportunity from a place of, you feel so light, like you're so light and luminous. And it's because you have forgiven. Like, you've forgiven yourself. You've forgiven others. Because there's no way of taking these swords out without doing that. That is the work that you did in your heart. You went there to see the pain, not so you could be like, all right, well, nice to see you. Anyways, you can live here rent-free and continue fucking with me, and, you know, the resentment can keep bogging me down. No, you went there to perceive the swords in your heart and dissolve them through love and forgiveness. And now that you've done that, just so many good things are about to flood into you, and you're meeting them halfway. Like, the energy is moving towards you. What you seek is seeking you. But I don't feel like you're seeing that yet. Okay, so an important unfolding event. You have the Ace of Pentacles in reverse, and it is with this card of the haystack, which says, karma, you will reap what you have sown. Damn. It's that season. 'Tis heavy karma season, baby. And people forget that karma is neutral. Karma is just action and reaction, choice and consequence. Karma doesn't give a shit, right? It's like, you do this is what the machine spits out at you. You do that, the machine spits something else out, you know? You reap what you have sown. So there's something coming in because you made the choice not to pick up something else. This is a gift that comes from you denying or rejecting something else. You say no to something, and you are rewarded karmically. So it's interesting that it's not coming through as like, because the message would be basically the same if the cards had come out this way, right? It's like you're gaining a new opportunity that is karmically aligned with you. But Spirit is really emphasizing that This is coming in as a result of you not taking a particular opportunity. And it's because you know that it's not divinely guided, not divinely offered. Why is that? Because what is divinely offered will always be calibrated with you. It will always match your frequency. It will never be something that is like not in alignment with you. That's not a divinely offered thing then. And it doesn't necessarily make it bad, but it's not like a karmic blessing or something being offered directly or gifted directly to you necessarily. Okay, I hope that makes sense. Your advice is the 8 of Wands. Buckle up, Space Cowboy. Buckle up. A time of celebration is coming in. What's that? Take swift action and don't overthink, because what you know, you know. You know what something is, and it's hard to miss. It would be hard to mistake this energy for this. Okay? You see what I'm saying? So it's very important that you cut out what is not in alignment, what is not a reflection of the energy that you are in. It's not for you, okay? Because there's something here where man, there's a lot on the line, and it's not a lot to lose, but the 10 of Pentacles is there too. The Sun, the 10 of Cups, and the 10 of Pentacles. The train is going by outside, and it just is like, I don't know if I don't think you'll be able to hear that. Can you guys hear that? It's pretty quiet, but this is important. There is something from the past that is not aligned with you. It's not for you. The wheel's not turning in this. It's not turning backwards. It's moving forwards. This thing from the past could potentially put you in your head, and you're being warned. That's why Spirit is saying, trust what you know and trust that you are protected. Remember, what your heart tells you, you can trust right now because you did the work to clear it out. You can trust what you feel. So make swift movement in the direction of what you feel is for you, and don't be afraid to close out again without like hesitancy or without taking a long time to get in your head about it. There are some things that are going to need to be cut. And I feel like act with the assuredness that is in your heart, okay? Do not question yourself at this time, because if you get too in your head, you're going to throw yourself off balance. And you could make a decision that holds you in a space that you just came out of. It like puts you back in this place of grief, and you are supposed to be celebrating here. These are very different energies. And this is the thing. There's no good choices and bad choices. There's just choices, right? And consequences. So here's a choice that you have. If you let something go, something else is going to come in because there's space for it, and it is good. If you accept something that isn't on your level and can't give to you or honor you again the way that you deserve, you're going to be doing yourself a disservice, okay? So just be aware of that. But there's something here where just know you are tuned in to karma. You are tuned into karma right now. And I feel like pretty much everybody is, because it's just, again, karma police, wee, they out. And they are not afraid to give tickets. But it's like, yeah, see, look at this at the bottom of the deck. There is a situation that requires careful handling. And if you handle it carefully, then a sincere wish will be granted with this karma coming in. But you can't be in this anxious, down energy where you are in your head about something that has already taken place and you've already liberated yourself from it, okay? So don't let the breeze take you back in that direction. Or do. If you feel like you still have more learning surrounding that lesson to do, then you will make the choice to move back towards that thing. And you will gain something from that, right? But I think that you've already done enough work that you're ready to move on and experience something different. Just my personal opinion. I love you, Gemini. Okay. We're moving on to Cancer. All right. This is an eventful week coming up for people, isn't it? No wonder I felt like I needed to do this reading. All right, well, we're really diving into it, so I hope you guys are all cozy and if you're not in a patient kind of mood, then feel free to come back when the timestamps are up and the stream is over. Because I get it. Sometimes you don't want to, like if you're like an Aquarius or somewhere near the end, you're like, bitch, you're doing like a 20 to 30 minute reading for each sign. I'm gonna have to kill you, you know? It's like, you don't have to kill me. You can just come back and use the timestamps because I love you. All right. But I hope that the readings and the messages resonate for you guys, because it looks like we are all, so far anyways, the collective, it's like the common thread between the first three signs has been very much like people are doing the fucking work. And the people that are doing the work, that shadow work, to integrate, to look at themselves, to heal, they're gaining the divine wisdom needed to move forwards in an empowered way. And the magnetism from that liberation and empowered energy and the lack of conflict and confusion is bringing in some really beautiful things. And I think some of these things are like long awaited, you know, long awaited. So I love to see it. And that is one of the lessons of Scorpio that we're here to, Scorpios are kind of here to show people. It's like, yes, sometimes it can be painful to go to those places, but the freedom that comes from going to those places is invaluable. It's worth it every time. Okay. What's going on in Cancer's week to come? What does Cancer need to know? What does Cancer need to know? Exactly. I'm telling you, people are liberating themselves. It's interesting though, because I am feeling like people are liberating themselves from their fears, but it's through having to face their fears. Like things are coming up that are, you're doing your part, but the universe is also doing its part by bringing it's an extra card in this tarot deck. First, the energy of the Eight of Swords in reverse, which is about liberating yourself from fear, and then the shadow work card literally falls. Spirit's like, speak that truth. Thanks, Spirit. Okay, so I'm gonna get the cards down because I haven't even time-stamped yet, but that's hilarious. Yeah, people are doing the work. And then the universe is coming in with those little, what appear to be tests, right? But it's really just their opportunities to show, like I said, for another sign, to flex that muscle that you've been gaining, and now you have a chance to flex it. So flex it, honey. Flex it. Because you look good. You're looking fine, so flex it. This is so satisfying to see the collective energies in such like a liberated energy is just, ugh. Because you guys, it's not always easy reading when the collective energies are really struggling and going through things, or when they're stuck. And don't get me wrong, those times are necessary, but like, I love to see this. I love to see it. Okay. Oracle cards, and then what's this? Okay. What's this? No, that's too many. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh, man. Let's see here. This is just lovely. Okay. Hi, Cancer. How are my Krabby Cakes doing? So, yeah, let's just dive into the week to come and see what these energies are all about. My lips are so dry and they're annoying me. Use this. Okay. So, let me take a look at this and just feel into this for a second. What do we got going on here? So we have very strong Scorpio energy, very, very strong Leo energy. Strong Taurus as well is here. And Gemini and Sag, but you don't have to be dealing with or have those, but I'm seeing them here. Kelly. Cancer, Sun, Pisces, Moon, Scorpio, Rising. This week has been full of healing, asserting boundaries, and I'm loving it. Me too. I am. Wow, you got the the triple. You have the watery trifecta. That is amazing. Though, you must be a strong person. I'm a Scorpio, Rising, Pisces, Sun, and it's enough for me. Okay. Cancer. So, you're gonna feel out of your element, but in like the best possible fucking way this week, I feel like. And what I mean by that is your ruler is the moon, but at the center of your week is the sun. And I feel like you are like, this crab is ready to lay out on the beach and just soak up some motherfucking rays. You know, like you are like, yes, I am ready for this. I'm ready to feel good. And I think that that's happening. And again, it's happening because you're doing the shadow work. And your desire to feel good and to maintain that good feeling is going to give you the strength to assert some boundaries and make some choices and be kind of overall unbothered about those choices that you're about to make, honestly, is what I'm kind of feeling. And I think that that is a really awesome thing, because it probably means you're not going to question or doubt yourself too much as you move forwards. Okay. So I see that you've been doing shadow work and you're going to continue doing shadow work, and all that shadow work is in an oversimplified kind of way to explain it, is you are just basically looking at the duality within yourself to integrate all parts so that you are more liberated, and so your shadow is not kind of like, so that the light and the dark are balanced, right? Because that is when we have ultimate power. Not when one is thrown, not when we're trying to repress one to like be like only the light is good. That's not true. The shadow is also good. But we have to be self-aware of the shadow. We have to work with the shadow, and you can't do that when you are pretending you don't have one or avoiding the things that you need to be accountable for, right? And you're not doing that. But the thing about it is, and this does happen sometimes when we make positive shifts in our life, or when we become more empowered, or when we assert boundaries. I've noticed this especially with water signs. This is a thing that commonly happens, is like people think that we're in our villain era just because we discover what boundaries are. And they're not even harsh boundaries. They're just healthy boundaries. And people are like, how dare you? It's like, bro, I'll be the villain in your story if you need me to be. I'll stir shit up a little bit. I'll cause some drama if I have to. If it means, my peace of mind stays intact, essentially, is what that is all about. And yeah, this shadow work and integration of the self, I think that you're integrating a part of your shadow that is assisting you from that integrated place and helping you stand up for yourself. That's what I'm getting. You're asserting yourself. And this is beautiful because Mars is in your sign right now. I don't think for much longer, but it is right now. And so you have that Martian assertive force. You have that behind the things that you're doing. You got that punch to it. And now is a great time to pave a new way forwards for you. And the drama is coming from people who don't want to adapt to this new way of being, and who are choosing to take it personally or be offended that you're not defensive about the things that are not aligned with you. I feel like you are not defensive about what you haven't acquired, and that's because you are fulfilled within yourself. So you're kind of in this energy where you're like, whatever happens, that's fine. And if it wasn't mine, or if it didn't become mine, then that's just because it wasn't for me. You're really simplifying this. And that tells me that you have integrated something because you're seeing more truth. And the truth is very simple. Especially in this case, it's like, what was not for me made itself known that it was not for me, or it will. It always will, right? And what is for me will not pass me by. So you're not defensive, you're not taking it personal, you're not all concerned about the things that haven't fallen into place. You're kind of able to just let go. And you're much more fulfilled and at peace because of this, but other people are struggling with it a little bit, is what that kind of looks like. But the theme of your week is this 8 of Swords in reverse, which is literally a liberation from self-imposed fear, or from a place of sometimes self-victimization, or constantly putting yourself in a certain situation by not asserting your boundaries, right? And then feeling like shit in that situation, where you're letting someone take advantage of you maybe, or you don't feel like your energy or essence is being honored. There's lots of different things. This could even be you with yourself though, where you're doing certain things or subjecting yourself to thinking about having certain perspectives that don't serve you, that perpetuate fear. You're liberating and breaking out of a lot of those things this week, whether they are connected to someone outside of you or not. Get you, Cancer. All right. I love it when Cancers get in this energy. Honestly. Okay, start, middle, and end of your week. You have the Six of Cups in reverse, the Sun, and then the Six of Swords in reverse. Okay, so you have 2 sixes here with the Sun in the middle. Beginning of the week, you're not looking back. You're not. You're like, there's nothing left for me there. There is no truth that still needs uncovering. There is nothing that still needs to be further unpacked. No. I think you're really seeing the truth that doing that would be repetitious, like getting sucked into some sort of nostalgia. And that is the shadow side of Scorpio season. So some people are doing that. They're getting sucked into the past right now. And that is going to have its own set of implications for them. But again, it's like I'm not defensive over what was not truly mine. What was not truly for me. It wasn't balanced. It didn't align. And I think through going within yourself, you've realized this. Like the things that just weren't a good fit, you know? So you're okay with breaking the rear view mirror off and just driving forwards. And I think you also have this realization that to look backwards would be to self-sabotage, because you would be holding yourself in that space. Like the energy that you are looking, right? You should only look in the direction you want to go. You should only pay attention to the things that you want to grow, because your energy, your consciousness, your attention, and your intention is extremely powerful. So wherever you're pointing that is going to be what is amplified in your life. The beast you feed will be the one that grows. So the beginning of the week, you're like, yeah, I'm done with the past. There's literally nothing for me to see there. I have reached this balanced state, you know. And I think you see what can be evolved and what can move forwards with you, and you can kind of continue working with it or on it, with yourself or with someone else. You see where there's still opportunities that do have potential to evolve and move into the sun with you, but you also see clearly which ones aren't meant to come forwards with you. It's like you're seeing in the energy of justice here from this balanced place. What is fair? What can honor me? What cannot? What can match my energy? What can meet me in the sun? And what is just going to be a rain cloud over the sun, you know? Tell me more about that sun in the middle of Cancer's week. We must know more. How about that? The Four of Pentacles, yeah. Once this comes in, you are not going to want to let go of it. The Wheel of Fortune. The Ace of Swords in reverse, the Wheel of Fortune. You didn't believe it was possible. A part of you did not even believe it was possible, but I think you weren't realizing you were creating some form of self-fulfilling prophecy. Again, because I feel like you had been kind of focusing on and then inadvertently holding on to or keeping yourself bound to something disappointing from the past. And maybe like the person didn't suck, the whole situation didn't suck, but like the outcome was not what you wanted. So in focusing on that, you're amplifying feelings of disappointment and just creating more of that in your life. And that's where the self-fulfilling prophecy came through. And now you're anchoring yourself into the sun. And I think you're very aware and very intentional. You're very on purpose right now. Everything you do is on purpose. And it's because, again, you don't want anything that's going to be covering up your sun. You are not going to hitch your wagon to or attach your energy to or let anything come in and influence this state. Because now you're realizing how much control you actually have over it in your life. And it's interesting, I said at the very beginning of your reading that you're out of your norm, but it's good because the moon and the sun, right? The moon, your ruler, and the sun here at the center of your reading. you're learning how to, they can both coexist, right? And again, it's not through casting one out, it's through integrating the sun and the moon here, integrating them together. They're both still present. You're in this energy. You're still in the energy of the moon. You're still in your energy. But at the same time, you're basking in the sun. And those states are very much possible to exist, to coexist, right? It's like you are the duality. You are the whole. You are all of it. You carry all of that within you. That's why it's something you can choose. But the energy of the moon can sometimes be about reminiscing. It can be about putting yourself in that deep or more heavy emotional place, which can sometimes be tied to the past or tapping into deep places that you're still connected to emotionally, right? But the thing is, when you're constantly connecting to those things that didn't work or were not abundant or limited you instead of helping you expand, then yeah, after a while of focusing on that and perpetuating that in your life and only getting that, right? Only seeing that, you're going to start to wonder if good fortune is just evading you, or if this, you can actually have it. And I feel like there was a lie that kind of formed here because your focus was on, again, something that was already dead and gone from the past, that wasn't being resurrected in a positive way, wasn't changing, was just holding you in that unhelpful space. And you're done processing and integrating that now. So you're seeing through this illusion and you're like, this is meant for me. This was literally always meant for me. It was just waiting for me. It was waiting for me to move into it, to decide, to face the sun, to put my face towards the sun and walk. I'm channeling another song. I think it's by Denzel Curry. And he's like, walking with my face towards the sun. Is that, let me just see what song that is. I feel like that's relevant for you. Is that his name? Hold on. Yeah, Denzel Curry. The song is called Walkin'. I want to see this. Oh, wow. Wow. You guys need to listen to this song and read the lyrics, I think. Is there a part where he says, wow, I started in a nightmare, so pinch me, I'm dreaming. I'm killing off my demons because my soul's worth redeeming. Clear a path as I keep on walking. And it's interesting because at the beginning he's saying walking with my back to the sun. I thought there was a place where he did say walking with my face towards the sun though in this song, but maybe not. He's just saying keep on walking. But he's talking about changing that, right? So that's very interesting. But yeah, you're turning to face the sun and walk in that direction, and you're realizing that that's kind of all you had to do all along. But it's not to take away from the things that you experienced in the past. You were always meant to experience those things to learn your lessons. And now you're here because of that. So it's not like you fucked anything up or took a wrong turn. You're just seeing more clearly now where you got in your own way a little bit. Okay, so 6 of Swords in reverse at the end of the week. What's that? The 5 of Pentacles. Okay, at the end of the week, I think is when you realize that that's when you realize this choice, has always been yours, and this fortune has always been yours. again, it's like lack, just like fear, is just a perspective. It's just a way of perceiving. You can look at your life through the lens of what it's missing, what you don't have, or you can look at it through the lens of everything you do have. And even if you don't feel like you have a lot, you do. If you're alive, I can promise you, you do. You just have to start looking at the world a different way. So this perspective shift is kind of taking place near the end of the week. The beginning of the week, you're making this willful decision. You're standing at the crossroads and you're like, I am removing the heaviness. I'm removing the tension, and I'm going to move forwards with my face towards the sun. Middle of the week, you are in the sun. And from that place, this is illuminated to you, this truth. So you're very clear by the time you reach the end of the week, which is awesome. Okay, so an important unfolding event. What the hell? Why can't I talk? It might be kind of overwhelming for you because this is something big to realize. And I mean, the sun with the Wheel of Fortune, which is Jupiter energy. Oh, I just got goosebumps. Look, can you see them? You see the goosebumps? Look at this. Like, look at what happens when you look towards the sun and then it just gets just exponentially blown up and amplified. Where you point your consciousness, your attention, your intention, all these things we talked about, that is what grows, right? It's like you really do determine the way that the wheel turns to a huge extent. And that doesn't mean you're never going to be at the bottom of the wheel because, again, life is dualistic and there's reasons for those times too. But, yeah, once you learn how to even lean into those times when you're at the bottom of the wheel as well, right? Because you start understanding that there is a purpose for those and that the more you lean into them, the more the wheel turns in your favor again, because that is the cyclical nature of all things. You start realizing that, again, all karma, all places on the wheel, it's just neutral. And so you stop resisting or fighting. Hi, Antoinette. South Africa. Damn. That's amazing. How are you? So this Two of Swords in reverse is your unfolding event, and an important unfolding event. You are making a choice, and it's clarified by this broken ring, the parting of the ways in either romance or business. So you're choosing to end a contract or a union that you had with something or someone. Now, this could be the way that you were committed to that moon energy. Yes, that's what's transforming. Look at this. The Six of Wands and Death. This is Scorpio season, and you're being pushed into the Six of Wands is like a positive self-fulfilling prophecy. It's when, again, you face the sun, you move towards the sun. What do you get? More of the sun. Why? Because it's what you're focusing on. Just like when you have a negative self-fulfilling prophecy, you get what you are focusing on. That's what's transforming this season. But it's happening because you're making these decisions and you have emotional clarity. Like, you know what you're letting go of and why. Even if it's just a feeling. Like, does the feeling of this opportunity, relationship, or way of thinking match the frequency of the sun? No? Adios, amigo, you know? And it's that, again, it's simple, it's clear, because you have this divine wisdom. And there are no shortcuts to this. You get this as a result of doing the work, which is why the shadow is so important. It has so much to offer us. The shadow is really wise. It's just as wise as the light within us. And both are divine. Both offer divine wisdom. And really context and insight into one another as well. Just like the masculine and feminine and the yin yang. So This is beautiful. But yeah, you're making an important choice. And a prominent unfolding event for you is you're going to choose to not do business the way that you have, so to speak. And some sort of engagement or interaction or opportunity, relationship, or your union with something is going to shift because of that. And this is significant. So your advice is the Knight of Swords. Tell me a little more about that. Your advice is the Knight of Swords. I love the way that this Mars transit seems to be affecting you. Like, it's just giving you this level of assuredness, confidence, and empowerment that is, it looks good on you, honey. It looks so good on you. Yes. So this is just a knowing. This is literally just, I just got goosebumps again. I keep getting them. And I'm literally sitting next to my fireplace. So it's not that I'm just cold, but it's know with certainty, because the Knight of Swords has the answer that they've been seeking, and they see it. They've looked at it from like every angle, and that's how they got to, again, they went to the shadow so that they could look at it from that vantage point as well. And that's when they gain true enlightenment or clarity, because they looked at all sides, right? This is you. You are so rooted in love right now. You're so rooted in love. And so you need to know, stay in that truth and that certainty, right? Leo, the sun, they are connected to the heart. They rule the heart. The more that you can be in your heart and be in that assured, confident space within your feelings and move like you're in your heart and in a confident way, the more beautiful things you're just going to attract at this time, honestly. Yeah. For some of you, what you are releasing, though, oh my, yes. Okay, well, for some of you, because you came out as the King of Pentacles, there's the Queen of Pentacles in reverse, the 10 of Cups in reverse, the 2 of Cups in reverse, the King of Cups in reverse. For some of you, you're letting go of some sort of just, I feel like it's another person who's, again, wow, Divine Wisdom in reverse with the Lovers in reverse is behind that. Ugh. This person might be very intelligent, but they don't have, it's almost like their intelligence or the way that they are in their mind constantly is their downfall, not their strength right now. Because this season is asking for people to feel things deeply and trust what they feel just as much as what they know. It's like a reckoning and a balancing, I feel like, that's happening for a lot of people collectively, or us collectively right now. Yeah, that's so beautiful, Cancer, honestly. I love that. So, yeah, that's your advice. Know what you know. Be rooted and grounded in what you know. And then from that place, be like, this is Taurian energy. It's fixed earth. Know that you have planted yourself in an abundant space where you will have the sunshine, the water, everything that you need to grow and flourish. And so don't let anything or anyone uproot you from that place, okay? All right, Cancer, mwah, my babes, I love you. I love to see you thrive. I have so many important Cancerian people in my life, so I freaking love to see that. Even if I didn't, I would love to see that, but my little sister's a Cancer, and you know, so is my dad, and so some people close to me are beautiful Cancerian people who deserve good things. But all of you do. Okay, we're moving on now to Leo. Speaking about the sun, we're moving on. Some of you guys are moving because I just put my hand on this deck and this card flipped off. New home, new attitude. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. Take a drink here. Okay. I said Leo, and then I looked up at the mantle, and there's a picture of my nephew who is a Leo, and he's just the fucking cutest in the whole world. I feel like this picture of him just like embodies Leo energy too. I'll show it to you guys in a second. It's so cute. You guys are just so like pure of heart when you, especially when you're children. I feel like that 5th house energy, the energy of the sun. Yes. Tell me about Leo's upcoming week. Wow, Spirit wasn't kidding when they said they wanted me to dive into this upcoming week. Were they? We're going deep. All right. Oh. Okay. Well, that's good, I guess, at least. Okay. All right. Let's see. Hi, Sarah. I love you too. Hope you're doing well, babe. I'm hearing that It's My Life song. Who's that by? Is that like... Oh man, I feel bad for not knowing because I feel like I should. Is that Bryan Adams? No. It's my life. It's now or never. I ain't gonna live forever. I just wanna live while I'm alive. Someone tell me who that is. I'm like embarrassed that I'm questioning. You... Leo. My goodness. Someone's remembering who the fuck they are, hey? Let's see. And it isn't subtle. Bon Jovi, thank you. My gosh. Bryan Adams. Lisa, come on. Step it up a notch. It's funny because I remember like lyrics and artists that are so fucking obscure, and then like a super popular song comes on and I'm like, who the fuck was that again? Bless you. Okay. Leo. Okay, we're Spirit, we're picking it up a little bit, right? Spirit? Just kidding. Okay. Hi, Leo. I hope you're doing well. So, let's see what's going on this coming week for you. Okay. Smoke a little. Yes, I am. Okay. So yes, I was channeling Bon Jovi. I was channeling It's My Life. So I ain't gonna live forever. I just want to live while I'm alive. It's my life. And it's now or never, right? That's the energy. I feel like you're taking a stand this week. And it is a stand amidst a level of chaos. But you're not afraid because you are my little brave hearts of the zodiac. And you're like, I was built for this. I was made for this. I'm doing this. I got this. And I feel like you do. So that's good. But let's just see what this is all about, because the overall theme is still the Five of Swords, which would concern me that you're surrounded by this energy. I mean, it's nothing huge. It's just the Five of Swords, but you'd be surprised the damage the Five of Swords can do. However, you are in the energy of strength. You're literally in your power. This is your card of the Major Arcana. So it's like, what fuckery is afoot? But you're like, I got it. I got it. Whatever it is, I got it. You know? And I think it's because you have this awareness right now of who you are. You're remembering who you are. And this might have to do with, I don't know. These cards came out with strength for your energy. So you have this charity energy. And then you have, which is Saturn in Cancer. And then you have the Moon in Taurus, exaltation. Yeah. You're like, this is no scrubs energy, hard. Because this is like, I am literally royalty. I am exalted. I'm a king. I'm a queen. I'm a god. I'm a goddess kind of vibe. I'm connected to the divinity, the royalty within me. And I see myself clearly. And so no clowns, no clowns approaching the throne, you know? That's kind of what it is. It's watch the throne energy. Kanye and Jay. Watch the throne. All right. Let's see what's going on with this. Can you tell me more about this Five of Swords? You could have some energy around you that is a little bit... something is crashing and burning. There's a choice, and I feel like you're making it. Because you see on this Five of Swords here, right? There's 3 swords, and they are like kind of crashed and burning. And then there's 2 swords here. And this is how the cards are on the table for me. The Two of Swords represents a decision or a choice that needs to be made. It can talk about being between a rock and a hard place. So you might have felt like there's something you needed to decide that you were between a rock and a hard place on for a while. You're making a choice, and I feel like it's in your own best interest. It's to raise yourself up, and you're like, I'm not throwing the dog a bone either. Like, I think that this is balanced, but I need to see more of the energy. I like that you are standing up for yourself. I just want to say, do no harm, but take no shit. That is balanced, right? Take no shit. There are ways of taking no shit without doing harm. And I don't think you're meaning to, but this Three of Swords here is billowing some black smoke. And there is some collateral damage here from a choice that you have to make. And I'm not saying that you shouldn't make a difficult choice to spare someone when it's a choice that you know full well you need to be making. I'm not saying that you shouldn't put yourself first and foremost. I am not saying that. What I'm saying, though, is you don't need to cut what can be untied. And there are ways of making your point without racking up negative karma, because it's the season. And that shit gonna come around and bite you in the ass if you take that route. I don't think that you are, though, because you're in strength in the upright. I think you are just asserting yourself from the heart, from a place of strong character and strong will, which can sometimes be misconstrued as being like, oh, who does Leo think they are, right? But really, it's like your true nature is all of our true nature. The sun. We all have that divine spark within us, but it just shines out of you so fucking effortlessly, and some people, that triggers them a little bit because they're not as effortlessly in it, you know? I want to show you that picture of my nephew. He is a Leo, and I looked up when I was shuffling your cards out onto the above my fireplace, and his picture is here. I'm going to show you the way that Leo energy shines, because a picture is worth 1,000 words. And honestly, this is how the world sees you guys. Okay, this is going to reflect, so I got to just take it out of here. This is how the world... Why is this so hard? Okay. This is how the world actually sees you. Look at you. Leo. You embody joy and lightness, and just, you exude this naturally. Like, it honestly, truly does just shine out of you. And it could be that way for all of us, which is beautiful, but we all just kind of need to remember who we are, right? But that, I feel like, is how you truly look. What's up, Sheila? That is how you look to the rest of us, when you are just in your power and your natural beauty and radiance. And I feel like that is what you're kind of recognizing about yourself, and you are being kind of unapologetically in it, is what I'm feeling. So you are choosing to lift yourself up, to exalt yourself by sort of, you know, more or less just by recognizing and remembering who you truly are. You're not exalting or lifting yourself up by throwing someone else under the bus. You are doing it. Oh, I didn't even have to take it out of there. The struggle. You're doing it just by being who you are naturally. And you're cute as fuck naturally. So, yeah. Yeah. You're just, it's not a pick-me energy. It's not like I'm, again, trampling over people to get to the top, because you don't have to, because you know in your heart who you are. And that validation and confidence is enough for you to just uplift yourself into that space of exaltation, to shine. Okay, so the beginning of your week, the Star in reverse. The middle of the week, the Ace of Swords. The end of the week, Temperance in reverse. So you have Aquarian and Sagittarian energy here with you. You could be dealing with people that have those in their chart. The beginning of the week, the Star in reverse. What is this? I'm kind of getting that you are at peace with something not healing. It's like you're at peace with an ending. I feel like this is referring to this. You see that something is not healing, or it doesn't feel healing to you in your life, or you're not seeing the potential to heal something, or for something to come together in a way that does support and uplift you. And you're at peace about letting that thing go. I think you speak this truth in the middle of the week, because the Ace of Swords is here in the middle of the week. So it's kind of like at the beginning, you have this realization, this doesn't feel good. Like, when I am in my strength, when I am shining, when I am being unapologetically me and not holding back, there's something in your vicinity that feels like it pulls you down a little bit, like it weighs you down. And so you have this sense like, this is not for me, or it's not healing, or it's not meant for me right now, because it's not assisting me moving in the direction that I want to move in and that I'm meant to move in. This does cause some conflict or drama in your life, and it's because, again, you're picking yourself with that Nine of Pentacles, and you're making choices based on what will take you in the direction of your power further being exalted. And again, these are not selfish energies. I want to repeat that. These choices that you are making are not selfish, okay? It's kind of how you convey them, though, that makes people feel a certain way about, not makes people feel a certain way, because you can't make anyone feel a certain way. People are going to choose. They are autonomous. They are sovereign over their own energy, or they have the ability to be. It's only really like victimized people that say, you made me feel this way. It's like, no, you chose to feel that way. And you can heal and then not give people that power over you, right? But it's like what I said, don't cut what you can untie. There are ways of speaking this truth, and some of them are more jarring and some of them are more violent, and some of them are more graceful and gentle. So it's kind of like choose the voice that you wish to speak this truth in wisely, is what I feel. What is this Ace of Swords in the middle of the week? Let's see more about that. Death. The Six of Cups. Yeah, you're closing something out that you've been indecisive about. It's someone that has been in and out of your life. It hasn't been all bad with this person. It's just something that has been inconsistent. And it's one of those things where it's like, when it's good with this person. But then when it's bad, you get real pissed. Like when they piss you off, they don't piss you off just a little. They really piss you off. And you're just, I feel like, no, this is clownery. This is a clown coming in to approach the throne. And you're like, okay, I forgot who I was for a second. I'm going to have to reassert some boundaries and treat myself like the royalty that I am, because that is what it means to truly recognize and honor the divine spark within myself. And so you are literally just doing that. So again, it's not selfish, but it might be perceived that way by people who are not recognizing and honoring the divinity within themselves or acting out of that space, right? So you are choosing to dead something, and you're communicating this in the middle of the week. It's something that you have a history with. This is something from the past again. I feel like it's someone that you have had quite a strong connection with historically, like at certain points. It hasn't been consistent though. Again, it's been in and out. This person doesn't have a higher perspective though. What's the higher perspective they don't have that Leo does have? Because it's creating an imbalance that is becoming clear to you. It's like if these two cups have the same thing within them, and they can share what is within them, then they can pour back and forth, right? And not have what is in them, what they're holding, they're not losing anything. But if there is one cup that is full of like this delicious, like a Shirley Temple with cherries and things in one of them, then yes, I am 2 years old. Go away. And then the other one has like the Corona. You know, I'm just picking on Corona because it tastes like pee. But you know, or how I would assume pee tastes. Let's say there's like warm, rotten Corona in one of them, and then there's like something delicious in the other. Well, if you pour back and forth, if you engage with that energy and you keep having energy exchanges, then it's going to throw you off. You will be sacrificing something of yourself, right? And with temperance, it's like your own internal state of harmony, your peace of mind, your own balance. It's quite a lot that you're sacrificing. So but I want to know what it is about, like, it's showing me that you have a higher perspective that they do not have. And I feel like they're going to come in and communicate with you. And you're going to see how, like, conflicted this person is within themselves, how they're not committed to their own heart. They're not committed to honoring joy and being I don't know, it's almost like they're not committed to being happy and confident. This isn't someone that's like, that wants to, hi Luna. Luna's coming in for the Leo reading, adorable. Luna is my cat, by the way. She's coming over. Hi babes. Hi Stinky Bean. Come here. They want to see you. Hi. She like tentatively takes that next to me. Oh, there's Luna. She's just like with her little arms. Hi cutie. I love you. All right. She just wants to do her own fucking thing. There is something about this love though that yeah, I want to know more about this a little bit. Tell me more about what's the defining factor that throws off the balance here? Tell me that. Let's ask it that way. What's the defining factor throwing off the balance? The lovers. The lovers. Goddamn. This person, they are holding on to heaviness that literally creates an imbalance. They are bogged down by something here that, remember how I showed you that picture of my nephew? And I was like, look at the lightness that comes naturally from you, right? Again, ruled by the sun. Rule the heart. And this person, they have a heavy heart, but it's like they are focusing on that rather than coming out of, yeah, see, look, they could choose to come out of this disappointment and be in the sun. They would have to just kind of see how they feel with absolute clarity, admit how they feel, and then evolve. That's what's being asked, right? Emotional clarity and intimacy with self is what creates this deep, vulnerable transformation, transmutation, Scorpio. There is no, you can't hide from yourself. You have to be honest with yourself. But this person is more comfortable in some way, rather than doing that, staying in this kind of Eeyore, like, they're not choosing the sun, and you are. It's creating an imbalance, but it sucks because it's like an eclipse that's happening. Like, look at, this is an eclipse in this card. So if one person, you, chooses the sun, and the other person chooses what is not the sun, which is the moon, emotional confusion, fear, this is eclipsed. This is a lover eclipsing the sun. But in this card, I think this is the sun because the rays are coming out from it. So it's like you eclipsing the moon by making this difficult decision. It is going to be a difficult choice. It's not, I should just say it's not an easy, like, simple choice. Let's say that, okay? Part of this choice does feel kind of heavy and unjust to you, but you know that you have to pick yourself. Like, you know that you have to, hi. Like, there are days that I feel like the queen gets up and, oh, this is a stupid analogy because F the royal family, honestly. No offense to anybody who likes them. I'm just like, that's such an outdated system. But I'm sure like a queen doesn't always wake up and be like, I want to be the queen and make these hard decisions that I have to do for the good of all, right? But they do, because they have a responsibility to that. And you have a responsibility to acting in this exalted way. You have a responsibility, Leo, in this life. You chose to be a Leo in this life. And something that comes along with that great power comes great responsibility, right? You are a leader. You lead by example by choosing the sun. You choose to shine to the fullest extent, and you show others that they can also do that. It's like what I was talking about. We can all choose the sun. We can all have this divine nature. We all do. But it has to be chosen. And how do you show or lead by example? You have to choose it. which means choosing your own nature. So again, this is why it's not selfish. This is why this is part of your path. And just the shadow side of your path. And one of the hard things is not taking it personally when people villainize you for doing that. When people call you self-centered, selfish, narcissistic, when they think you're looking for attention when really you just attract it naturally because you are the fucking sun. But an important unfolding event for you this week is the Two of Swords with this lily, which says spiritual love. You have a choice to make, and it's surrounding unconditional love. And I think you have to choose to unconditionally love yourself. And again, you can still act out of love towards another. You can show that unconditional love to someone else. And you do that by being graceful and kind, even while sometimes saying, this isn't right for me. Again, you can untie something and you can set someone or something free without hurting them. I mean, it's not really up to you whether they choose to be hurt, but you can do things in a just way so that you still know that you carried yourself in a way that was like, you lived up to your character. You acted according to your character. You acted like a king or a queen. You didn't just say off with their head because you had the power to do so. You know what I mean? This is going to be a big lesson for you, though, this week, because like I said, this is a choice that it's not that you don't want to make it. You've had fear surrounding this, though, and you've put it off. Like, this has been a decision where you've been like, I think out of fear of not handling it correctly or not making the right choice, because you know that this person, like, you know that there will be a level of it kind of unavoided hurt feelings at the very least with this, right? So I feel like you've put it off, but now is the time to make this decision. And your advice is the Four of Wands. It's kind of what I've talked about a lot already, because the astrological placement associated with the Four of Wands is Venus in Aries, which is a placement that I have personally, and it's an energy of choosing yourself and knowing that the more you pour unconditional love into yourself, the more capable you are of just naturally spilling that out over everybody else, inspiring other people to do the same for themselves. You can show up. When you learn to love yourself unselfishly but wholly, you've unlocked something very powerful. And other people pick up on that because it's joy. And it's this free joy, this liberated joy, this unbridled joy. Again, there you are. There's the sun again, which showed up on the Lovers card too, that looked exactly like this. For some of you, this has to do with a lover, that you have to decide if you're going to keep on picking them at your own expense, because they're just not with you. So it's like you'd either have to essentially step down from the throne to be with them, or to try to pull them into the sun. But this is someone that right now is actively choosing not the sun. So tell me more about this Four of Wands. It's basically just saying choose joy, choose the sun, choose it with no shame, choose it with no hesitation and no regret. Choose it with passion and conviction, because you're meant to, you know? This love that you invest in is going to inspire other people. But you cannot pour from your cup into other people's cups with an empty cup, an energy that's not there because you haven't chosen it, because you've chosen to stay limited, oppressed, eclipsed. Choose to do the eclipsing, not be eclipsed, all right? All right, Leo. That's what I see for your week coming up. We're moving on to Virgo. I love it, though. I love it. You're looking good. You're in your leadership-ish. I love to see it. After Virgo, I need to go to the washroom quickly. And potentially make myself a coffee as well. We'll drink water for a little and see if I'm okay with just sticking to water, but I feel like I might want a coffee. Virgo. Bye, Leo. Darlings. Killing the game as per usual here. Who gonna hold down a baddie fire sign for long, though? Come on. Even themselves. Eventually, your soul, your spirit is going to bust you out of, you know, whatever you're trying to keep yourself stuck in, out of comfort sleep. And that is the joy, the pleasure of being a fire sign, right? Trying to, okay. I really want this candle to burn, so I'm trying to like dig around the wick a little bit to create more like space for it to burn. I don't know if this is going to actually work or just make my candle really ugly because I'm destroying the inside of it. But it's worth it if it will actually burn. I think that I should let it burn. Okay. My God. I think that you should let it burn. I think that that's gonna work. I think I did it, guys. Let me not speak too fast, but I feel like I might have done it. Oh, the way that it sounds is so nice. Yes, it's not going out. I did it. Okay. I love to see that. I have a Kleenex here. This is amazing. Let me just quickly clean this up a slight amount. No, I think it is actually just going to go out again, but whatever. We're not going to deal with it again. If it wants to go out, it will go out. All right. What's going on with Virgo's energy? Virgo's energy. What does Virgo need to know? Stretching my leg a little bit. My legs. Stretch both of them. Tell me about Virgo. Thank you. Okay. Nice. That's you, all right. Stretch your leg this way. Okay. I'm gonna find something to put my laptop up on a little bit so that the fan can not struggle so much, hopefully. Hmm. Okay. What's that? Oh. Ooh. Okay. Sorry, just let the cards talk to me for a second here. Because they are speaking. Okay. You might have a transit that has to do with like relationships. Is something transiting your 7th house or something right now? I feel like that could be a vibe. Maybe I'll turn my screen the light way down, and that might help as well. Okay, before I do Virgo, I'm gonna do this because I just know. Okay, hold on one second, you guys. Okay, I'm gonna take a really quick break. I'm just gonna get up and stretch, and then I'm gonna get something to prop my laptop up on so that the fan can breathe slightly easier. Ugh. I'll be right back, okay? It's gonna bother me the more that it does this. Put it up on these tarot card boxes. Ugh. Give me a second. Sorry, I don't want to make you seasick or wobbly. But this is struggling a little. It's gonna be a little higher now. Struggling. I think that should help. Yeah, I'm just gonna turn my screen light way down. It's this program, I'm pretty sure I don't even think that it is my fan so much. Okay, I'm just gonna go to the washroom now as well, and I'll be right back. Because then I'll be able to focus more, but your energy looks gorgeous. was good because I went in there and Luna was waiting by the sink. She is bougie and she only likes drinking from the sink. So I had to wait for her while she drank. Sorry about that. Slight delay. But it's good. Who knows how long she's been waiting. She probably came out here to get me, actually, when she came in Leo's reading to show me, Mom, I'm freaking thirsty. Okay, not even mom, just bitch, I'm thirsty. Okay, let's timestamp you, Virgo. Let's see what you got going on this coming week, what Spirit wants to highlight for you in the energy. Okay. I hope you guys are doing well out there. What's up, Virgo? Okay, we're going to take a look at your week to come, some energies and events that want to be highlighted for your best good. All right, I didn't grab your oracle cards before, but there are some pretty strong energies coming out here. Can I get one more? Thank you. Okay. You have the energy of Mercury, which is your ruler, and also, so Gemini could also be involved, but they don't have to be. And you also have Taurian energy here prominently, very prominently. You don't have to be dealing with those energies, but you might be. Can you clarify that? You could be dealing with a Leo. Okay, interesting vibes here. I feel like someone is presenting you with a choice, but it's not, it's like, how can I explain this, Spirit? It's like, it's kind of coming through, and the way that they are offering it is like when someone gives you like an ultimatum and then they also pressure you to make the choice right now. And you're like, do I really have a choice if you're coming in, if that's the way that you are offering it to me, you know? And I feel like a lot of the time that is like a manipulative control tactic to try to get someone to impulsively make a decision and choose the way that that person wants them to choose. Do you know what I mean? That's what's coming through here. There's a commitment. I don't know. There's a commitment that you may choose to, it's like it's offering you something that appears to be thought out and stable. I don't know. This could be someone from your past trying to build a foundation with you. They might be trying to build like a I don't know why I want to say non-toxic foundation with you. Okay, we're going to clarify because the energy is a little bit, I can't tell if it's, do you know what I think this is? There's something that has the potential to shift from the way that it has been to something new. Something that in the past didn't work, was not exalted, was not lifted up, and then did not work as a result. The past way won't work. The past way, doing the old thing the old way, won't open new doors. And there's a lot of ties to the past with this opportunity still, because it's like not the distant past. However, there is still an opportunity to change and almost to like liberate this situation. But there is also the possibility of it not being successful or not coming together. So I need to dig more into why that is, but the energy is confusing because it feels very up in the air. That's why I'm like, I don't know how to like explain this. I'm trying to tap in, but it feels like it's everywhere at once. It feels like it's equally distributed everywhere at once. It hasn't chosen to like accumulate and settle in any particular spot or direction yet. That's the best way I can describe the energy that I'm feeling and seeing. That's why you have the choice to commit your energy. It's like something will have an opportunity to take form. There's a lot that you don't see or know, though, and there's a lot that's in transition. So I feel like it's very important to ground and to know how you feel and what is balanced for you, what is fair for you, what feels just for you. And what do you know intuitively? Like if you have some things that you know or some truths that you've stumbled upon, now is a good time to like redefine them. I'm seeing someone like re-outline something that has been faded over time. And this is an intuitive truth that you're looking at. And it's like you're going to have a choice to make, but you need to know without inner conflict. You need to know with some sort of certainty and assuredness based on walking through it and processing through it in your very refined Virgo way that like, no, this is the truth. This is what love is. This is what love is not. Or this is what I will settle for. This is what I will not settle for. I feel like both you and this person need to be doing this though, and then approaching this situation. It's so interesting because it's like, it's almost like a volatile energy. The fuck? But I don't know. I don't think that it's volatile because I don't know how to explain this. I'm seeing the Joker and Harley Quinn. What the love of God is going on upstairs? Maybe my Rottweiler is inside. I don't know. Some loud banging. Sorry if you can hear that. Okay, let's just start into this and dive in. But I'm getting a lot. There's a lot that's flooding through right now for you. But it does feel volatile, and it feels like it is volatile because so many things are moving. There's so much energy, and there's many moving parts. So anytime you have, like, put this into like practical example, it would be like you're literally working with a lot of energy, like let's say like a nuclear power plant, for instance, right? And there's a lot of moving parts. Things could go very well or very, very poorly. And it all just depends how the energy is handled, how the energy is held and communicated, how it is grounded, how it is seeded in through like action and expression and intention. This is the theme of your week, Mercury and Taurus. Mercury in Taurus is very intentional. Say what you mean, say what you ask for, what you need, and less is more. This week is kind of the energy. Shauna! Mars is in Leo? Okay, I was looking at it earlier and it was saying Mars was still in Cancer. I was like, fuck off. I'm so done with this placement. Blah. Let me get some water. This energy is very... It's a lot. It's not bad, but it is a lot. Okay, you're in the energy of the Six of Pentacles. And then exaltation and enterprise, both in reverse though. So Moon in Taurus and Jupiter in Aries. They both came out in reverse. Something is really transitioning. And I think it's like, see, even with this Six of Pentacles, all the hands are like giving. It's like motion, fluid motion. What you give gives back to you. I'm going the wrong way. What you give gives back to you. This is kind of like pay it forward energy as well, right? Yeah, Mars year. Mars in Cancer. No. It's okay. Taught me things, but patience was one of them, and I'm done learning that. I don't want to anymore. I'm ready to move on, respectfully. I'm just like, Spirit, I'm ready to move on. But here it's like, if something does not feel like it's going to go in a good direction, then I feel like somehow you have to be able to still engage with it and interact with it in a way where like you can remove your parts from all of this like quick moving equation with all this heavy energy, and you can do it peacefully. It's like you can pull it back. There's a level of strategy and groundedness that's needed here this week. And I feel like you are in that energy of a lot of it has to do with being able to refine and feel what is genuinely going to be able to give back to you. And even if that's just something that you're investing in by yourself, like a hobby or a habit, then think about it as still an energetic exchange, because the energy and attention you're putting into that, like let's say you're a writer, okay, and you are putting more energy into that. Think about the ways that you're putting energy into that and what the potential of that coming back around to you is. How can you write about things that are putting out the kind of energy that you want to return to you in general, for instance? Like, can you write about the reasons why you're grateful? Can you write about love? Can you write about truth? Can you speak from an empowered place? What is your message, you know? Because you want to exalt this thing that you're building, and so you want to feed it. And this thing you're building could just be a higher life or existence for yourself, right? But you want to uplift it and support it. So anything that doesn't do that, you're not wanting to invest in that. Because again, it's not lifting you higher with the Hanged Man. Yeah, you are in your power, Virgo. Like, your thinking is so clear. Look at this. We got some sexy Virgos in the house. I see you. Okay. Beginning, middle, and end of the week. You have the Queen of Pentacles in reverse, Ace of Pentacles, 10 of Wands. No, 10 of Swords in reverse. Okay. What's the Queen of Pentacles in reverse at the beginning of Virgo's week? Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think this is you. This is someone that you're currently not investing in. Yeah, you are emotionally removed a bit from this person, and you feel a level of peace about that. So maybe this is something that you have decided like does not exalt or uplift your overall thing that you are trying to build. Sachet. Yes. We're here for this. You've been taking steps forward to close out a certain cycle and a personal cycle for a while here. It's like a lesson that you know that you have already learned, and you don't need to repeat a cycle. I feel like you feel that. You know if something doesn't give to you here. But I think that this is coming in at the beginning of the week. So it's either coming up in you and you're resolving that for good within yourself. You're like, no, I've decided and I know why I can't give more to that. Because the power of my voice right now, the strength of my conduit to push, like to hold my will, and align my will to thine, like to the universe's, right? To essentially project my desire out into the universe and align with it quite effortlessly. You're in this place of great power. So you recognize that there is a responsibility, like it's not caution, but it is like thoughtfulness. It's strategy, like I was saying before, that is kind of necessary and what is responsible or required in order to uphold this beautiful thing that you're trying to build or grow. You are, because you're in your power. So you are definitely building this. But, okay, tell me more. So this person comes in. It's not you. They are the Queen of Pentacles in reverse. And it's telling me that you're not investing too much in it in the sense of like in the practical 3D realm. So maybe you're not in contact with this person. Maybe they are not in contact with you, but their energy is coming up again for you. Something's being revisited here though, and it's the way that it was approached previously that you're looking at. This could also be a way that you weren't taking care of yourself through, again, like a certain investment. I think you are realizing, or you already have stopped working towards this, because you're like, it's a lot of effort. I'm going to drop the weight of that. Or it's something that you were investing a lot into that wasn't giving back to you again. So like, let's say you were a writer, right? And let's say you had this job at a newspaper and you were only being given stories that were like depressing, you know, and you were not feeling like you were using your gift in a way that was giving back to the world. And therefore it didn't feel like it was giving back to you. You're this thing that it's meant to be your enterprise. It wasn't being exalted or honored. It didn't feel good like it should. There's something here about this. So honor your conduit and honor your path at this time, I want to say, because you have something to say. Yeah, and the way is being cleared. Not to be gross, but literally Mercury. And something just cleared out of my throat. It's like, it's all of a sudden just totally gone. You're meant to speak something from a place of absolute knowing and confidence, from a place of already being totally committed to that path. So like, it's not like, should I quit that job at the newspaper? It's like, no, I am committed to creating what I actually want. And so when you put in your 2 weeks notice or whatever, it's like you say it with your whole damn chest. You're dropping the weight for your own highest and best good, and you know that you're doing this, and you know why you're doing this optimally. The Ace of Pentacles in the middle of the week. You see, the powerful thing about this, I think the fan is going slower, is more light. I think this is working. Let me know if you can tell. I know you guys probably don't care, but it's bothering me. Like, look at this Ace of Pentacles. This is exactly what you're doing. Look how powerful this is. You are literally creating. You're creating through communicating and then grounding that intention in by actual physical commitment to it. So when you speak with clarity, when you know what you want and what gives back to you, and you choose with certainty and assuredness to commit to that this week, there is going to be an opportunity created from that. And it's big. It can be big. This person basically has a universe like at their touch, at their command. What's this Ace of Pentacles in the middle of Virgo's week? It's the 10 of Wands in reverse again. It's not coming out though fully. The Six of Wands. This is something you already have. This is something you already have. But you just haven't had full hope, enough hope to really push towards it. It's an opportunity that is already, it's not a new opportunity. It's like you reinfusing your will, your desire, your passion into this opportunity. What's up, Star Lava? That's what this is. This is Scorpio season shit. You are breathing life into something, or you're redoing it. You're re-outlining it, redefining it, remaking it. You're breathing new life into it. Here. It's not something that you need to create. It's something you already have the bones to. The foundation is built. You're creating a new opportunity here for yourself, but it's within something. It's like within a goal or surrounding a goal that you already have here, I think. Okay. What's the Ten of Swords in reverse at the end of the week for Virgo? Nine of Pentacles in reverse. I'm getting you're not afraid to start over, though. You caught me live again. No worries. No worries. My pleasure. Let's see. I'm glad I've been able to be live more often lately. It's been a tough couple of years, guys. If you know, you know. If you don't know, I'll probably talk about it on a podcast soon, like a new pod episode of Gemini Moon. The Ace of Pentacles and the Ten of Swords in reverse with the Nine of Pentacles in reverse bridging. The opportunity or the time for something to be reborn is here. It's here. You are ready to walk away from what has not been fulfilling and embrace, I heard a higher way, but a higher level of fulfillment, a truer reflection of where you are at internally. Again, as within, so without. This is like you projecting yourself onto the world around you. That's how I'm seeing this. And I don't feel like you're doing it alone for some of you. I want to know more about that, but nothing more about that is really coming through. It's kind of saying there's an opportunity here. Let's look into this important unfolding event for you. But yeah, you're choosing to release something, I think, at the end of the week. For some of you, someone is coming back into your life that things didn't work out in the past. And you're both like, can we choose happiness? Can we choose a better way? Can we choose to be in our power? Can we choose to let go and genuinely rise above and release the pain and the fuckery of the past? And it's kind of like start from scratch. It's like, can we try again? But this time good, you know? It's kind of that energy. It's either you with a project that you've been wanting to improve upon. Now you're like actually ready. You know how to do that. You know what you want to turn it into, what you want to keep, what you want to leave behind. You have this creative clarity. And for some of you, it's relational. Yeah, you're picking a path. And now that you're ready to pick this path, you're creating this like really strong fucking force. It's like you're projecting out this very powerful, energetic force. Again, through choosing what you're committing to. And I don't know, it's really powerful. Mars in Leo. It's literally Mars in Leo. I just noticed that. For some of you, this reality is so much closer than you think. It's coming in that transit for some of you. It has everything to do with the choices you make, though, and the things that you choose to commit to this month. Like, you have this loudspeaker to the universe, Virgo. And every time you engage with something energetically that screams something out into the universe, it projects that message. This is what I want to call in, because that's something you're focusing or giving to. You're basically saying, I want more of this. I want this to amplify in my life. Right? So only say it if you fucking mean it, and say it with your whole damn chest. But you have the power to pull something to you through just speaking it. So say it loud, say it proud, know if you want something. I'm channeling a song by, I think it's by Maggie Rogers. Hold on, it's called Want. I want to look it up for you. Let me see. Want. Sorry, I have a funny text message. Okay, yeah, it's by Maggie Rogers. It's Want. Yes. Okay, so she says, if you want what you want, then you want it. Can't hide what you desire once you're on it. Can't fake what you can't break up with. If you understand that a few years won't erase it, might die if you can't live just to taste it. If you want what you want, then you want it, and I want you. And I want you. This is a good song. You guys should listen to it. Yeah, so she's talking about, who you lying to? Who you fucking lying to, bitch, about what you truly want? Where have you been too afraid to scream out into the universe what you truly want and desire and deserve? This is about something that is your fucking birthright. You are ruled by Mercury. You were born with the loudspeaker in your hands. You only ever needed to choose what you were going to yell, what you were going to commit to calling in. You have always had this power. So be honest with yourself about what you want, because your desire has been placed there for a reason. It's not something to be ashamed of or to repress, Virgo. It's not something destabilizing. It's something inspiring. If you're gonna get a couple years down the line and still be thinking about this thing or this person, then fucking YOLO, bitch. What's the worst that could happen? If you want it, then you want it. Let yourself want it, and let what is seeking find you, or what you're seeking seek you back and find you. Sorry. Let what is seeking find you. It feels powerful. It's going to be successful. So know what feels good. Know what ticks all the boxes. Got all the elements here. What is the recipe for success? For you, specifically. And then be really honest if something that is not part of that recipe comes around. But if it is, and it's something that is willing to mix with you, and wants to create something together, then that's something else. But yeah, I don't know. Again, there's so much up in the air with this energy that it feels like this hasn't been determined yet. It very much depends how this person or this opportunity, well, more so if it's a person, how this person offers themselves to you, where they meet you, where they're ready to meet you. But if you both aim your will and your energy at the same point, right? It's like it all comes together and settles on the same thing, and that thing grows and flourishes. So whether you're doing that independently or with someone else, that's how, the energy is only chaotic so far as you haven't decided where to put it. Once you decide, it's over. It's over for these bitches, you know? Virgo found their power. I fucking love this shit. Yes. Yes. Kills me when you get so in your head and you use this strength against you or yourself. You convince yourself all the ways that you're weak and you focus on how you ain't shit and you forget that no one's perfect, even though you can see what your idea of refined perfection and purity is. That's the cost of having that kind of sight. You can see it maybe, but it doesn't exist for humans. Once you stop it's like you're a plant, right? But you don't always prune yourself. Just prune yourself. Sometimes you clip off healthy leaves, or you convince yourself that, I don't know, you're not as beautiful and like abundant and alive as you really are. And I hate watching when you guys do that. But it's something so fucking beautiful when you can look at the whole of yourself and know when to stop pruning, know when to just be. Because from that place of power, power and gratitude with what is, that's when you are just able to be present with this energy and be so intentional with it. And you're going to call something in that is just beautiful. Or you're going to breathe life back into something that you really wanted to make work. And now you have an opportunity to actually do it. Yeah. Where's the lid to that? I don't know where I put it. Oh, it's right here. But yeah, honestly, this looks gorgeous. So an opportunity or an unfolding event is Judgment in reverse. So it's Plutonian energy. I can't see now. I'm looking at, okay. This has been a lot. Every reading's like half an hour. You guys love me for being this invested and committed, right? Right? Okay. I can't help it. This is how my intuitive gifts work. Anyways. Okay, so there's an element of this that is... I'm getting you're going to be given advice, or you're going to be given a piece of valid criticism. This could be from some sort of wise masculine energy. If you can find one. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. It's a joke, guys. Don't. I have a lot of masculine energy in my chart, actually. Trust me. I understand what it's like to get it to behave sometimes, how it's not the easiest. But there's someone here that is genuinely coming to you with some sort of wisdom. They don't have to be older, but I'm getting like they have some sort of wisdom and maturity. I love you too. So much. And there's something here where you don't need to be defensive to this. It's something that is valid, and it's something that is given to you from a place of wisdom because they genuinely want to help you. They want to help support you, help uplift you, right? Or uplift your dreams. It's like they see where you could be better. And it's not part of the trying to be perfect. It's like, here's a piece of advice from something that I have witnessed in you that I really want you to be able to see in yourself and integrate so that you can be better. Okay, so try not to be judgmental or to assume that this person is coming at you trying to tear you apart. I feel like if you take it that way, that's more of like a reflection of, the way that you sabotage yourself. But this person is actually trying to reflect something back at you in love or out of a place of love. The 7 of Cups in reverse is your advice. Tell me more about that. Know what you feel. Yeah, be at peace with what you feel. It's not about this like thing that is fleeting or for a moment. It's like what persists, right? Like that want song. If you understand that a few years won't erase it, this is something you're still going to want. You know, it's still going to turn you on. You're still going to think about it. You're still going to think years down the road, what if I would have done that? What if I would have called that person? What if, you know, what if I would have tried with that project? What if I would have given more of myself to it, been more focused and committed? Now is the time to plant the seeds. Okay, so know what feels good to want. Know again what ticks all the boxes. And choose it with peace of mind. Whatever that is for you. Okay? Okay. Good talk. Good talk. Good talk, Virgo. I love this for you. We're going to move on to Libra. Libra. What's Libra want to talk about? Yeah, I know. The guy on that card looks a little scary. I need to turn I had like the light on my laptop turned like all the way down. I couldn't see anything. I have to like turn it back up to see where we're at. How long was that reading? Okay. Trying to help my poor laptop. Okay. I think it's because now I'm in a house with not just Luna hair, but also Rottweiler hair. And so it is only compounded. And the amount that is most likely in my laptop at this time is probably rather astounding. Okay. I don't want a timestamp yet. What am I doing? Let me focus. Okay. What's going on for Libra? How you holding up, babes? Libra. Okay, tell me about Libra's week. That energy felt like a lot, but that really tells me that you are so tapped into your power, right? It's like, man, yeah, that was powerful energy, Virgo. Mm-hmm. What? Okay. You don't have to yell. Okay. Wow. Look at you. You're sexy and you know it. Dun, dun, dun. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Look at you. Get you some oracle cards here. Oh, yes. Yeah. Wow. Something big. So many big things happening. Like, what is that going on karmically? Well, I guess it's just karma season, isn't it? Okay. Let's timestamp. Get into this. This looks good, but I got a couple things to say. Hi, Libra. I hope you're well. All right. Let's see what's going on with your upcoming week. Okay, so I feel like something really positive karmically is coming in for you. Or just something very balanced, something that is super aligned with you. You are in your power this coming week, or you're moving. Yeah, you're either moving into it. I don't know, you're taking a very successful approach to something, and it is a week where there is going to be some really defining chain of events that takes place. I should just never doubt spirit when they're like, hey, you should read on this topic tonight. Like, I don't usually do like a your week ahead reading, but they told me to, and I was like, okay. And it's because there is something about this upcoming week that is very, it's like energetically it packs a punch. If you know your power, you can leap into your power in a really big kind of way. And it's like it wants to be known. Like the energy wants you to know how powerful you are because it wants to be of service. It's like it wants to support you. You have a lot of energetic and spiritual support at this time. And that's really beautiful because you can kind of do this like complete, it's almost coming through as like a calibration or like a rebalancing of your scales. I'm hearing Shake It Off by Taylor Swift in my head. Okay, haters gonna hate. You're gonna be dealing with a little bit of immaturity, but that's to be expected, honestly. Anytime you get a shiny new opportunity, haters gonna hate. And there's not really any way. I know you personally hate it because you are the energy of the 7th house and relationships and the self and the other, and you prefer things to be in a peaceful, harmonious state all the time. But you can choose not to engage with the drama. Okay, so the overall theme of the week is the 6 of Wands in reverse. No, you're in the 6 of Wands in the upright, and the 6 of Swords in reverse is the overall theme. Sorry, that was weird. Okay, so there's 2 6s here. Okay. Why did I say the 6 of Wands in reverse, though? It's an impasse. Someone, though, I feel like is trying to put this here. They're trying to take you out of what you're in. Because you... Okay, so I looked at these cards, and I looked right at... Knew that it was the 6 of Swords, and said the 6 of Wands in reverse instead. Which is even weirder, because you're here in the 6 of Wands in the upright. So obviously that's not what's here. But it's like... When I looked at this card, I heard an impasse. And I think someone is trying... There's an energy that's trying to take you out of this power. Or it's like you're gaining something or you're succeeding. These are the cards, the oracle cards that came out to clarify that 6 of Wands. There's a chain of events that will affect your life, and you'll have a successful outcome to your problems. And that is what this is. Like, you are winning. All you do is win this week. But someone has a problem with that, and I feel like they're trying to create an issue here. And I saw like a dog being chained up and like pulling at the chain, but then someone else feeling it from the other side. So this is something or someone that you might have an energetic connection with, and they might just be aware of the energetic tie or connection or cord that you have with this person, however you want to visualize it. Because they could be trying to send, like, you know, send ripples or influence your energy. Specifically the way that you're thinking. Like, there's something they don't want you to, they want you to still be in a state of mental conflict over something. But because you're not, yeah, you've made some sort of judgment call and it's working for you, but this person is, or this energy is not impressed with that. It's almost like, how dare you walk away from me with such ease, even though I was like abusing you, you know, or I was trying to block you, trying to like make you small, subjugating you in some way. How dare you not like let me fuck with you and steal your energy, essentially. I think this was someone that was kind of able to feed off of you in the past in some way. And that sounds super dramatic, but it's like they benefited energetically from you not being in your power. There's something you're not confused about anymore. This person, they can try to create an impasse, but they can't hold you down unless you let them. There's a quote that I'm channeling, and it's, yeah, watch your ego. But I feel like there's a new opportunity, and it's very abundant, that could be opening up to you. And it's like when this opportunity or this success comes in for you, and I'm not saying that you are an egoic, flashy, like, braggy person. That's not why I'm saying this. I'm saying this because this warning is specifically coming through for you surrounding this, because spirit knows it will be a thing, or that's how this energy will approach you in such a way that it would be easy for you to be triggered, or for your anger to maybe, I don't know. Hold on. There's a quote though that I want to read you. It says, any person capable of angering you becomes your master. He can anger you only when you permit yourself to be disturbed by him. Okay? So there's someone here that is trying to create a disturbance, or they're trying to create an impasse to throw you off of your success here, the successful state that you're in some sort of way. But it's drama that you can avoid. Like, I don't want to skip around too much, but the unfolding event for you is literally, I mean, it's justice with drama in reverse, which is Venus in Leo. So this could be someone that you had a relationship with, but like, you have an opportunity, or there is an unfolding event where you will be standing in your power and rejecting some sort of drama. Or as long as you are in your power, this has nothing against, like, it cannot hold anything against you. It has no power over you. Like that quote said, only if you permit it to have power over you will it. So know your power and stand in your strength this week. Okay, so the beginning, the middle, and the end of the week. You have the Queen of Cups, the Ace of Cups in reverse, and then Temperance and the Three of Pentacles came out together for the end of the week. The reason why you're in your power right now, Virgo, is because you're seeing not just through eyes of truth, but you're seeing through eyes of love as well. That's what's literally creating the success for you. And it's allowing you to be unaffected by whatever low vibrational stuff this person is projecting towards you, hoping to influence you. You can't be influenced because you are gazing upon your own success with love. Like you're seeing the truth very much so. Tell me about this Queen of Cups at the beginning of the week. The Page of Cups in reverse. You're seeing this person that's coming towards you. It's like you're seeing their woundedness. You see what they still need to work on. You see what they don't see about themselves. You see the work that they have done, and you see the fear that is still... You see right through this person. You have very clear sight. And again, it's because you're not looking at this person from a place of woundedness and defensiveness yourself. You've forgiven the situation, or you're standing in your power. Again, you're balanced. It's like you know what's fair and what is not, but you yourself are also kind and just. That is the Justice card in its power. There's a scale for truth and a scale for love, and they have to be balanced in order to really see the truth. So here you are looking at something that is coming in being emotionally volatile, I heard, but emotionally, they're functioning totally from like their woundedness, their fear, their subconscious. They come in being they try to cut down your confidence here somehow. This person might also talk to you when they're drunk. Like they might send you something when they are under the influence of something. Or else they're just not... See how you're holding your cup in the upright and this person's has a fish in it and they're holding it in reverse. It's like this... The way that they come at you, I feel like there's a level of ridiculousness to it. But it's like they're trying to pour that into your cup, to project that onto you. But you see through what this person does not see about themselves. There's strong Piscean energy here. There's also strong Sag, Leo, and then you. I don't know if I said that already. But there's a cycle that hasn't closed out yet, though. But I think it's like you seeing the potential of certain things, and then instead of like something about the way that you were looking at things in the past was perpetuating a cycle. And it's like you were either not seeing from eyes of love, not truth, or it wasn't balanced. I don't know, but you kept getting involved in things that had potential but ended up hurting you. And then I feel like you would not walk away from them, maybe because a part of you felt like shame for having made that choice, that internally you were judging it as the wrong choice. But by choosing to not end the cycle or walk away from it with like courage and clarity, you are also perpetuating that cycle for yourself and continuing to be essentially unjust towards yourself. And you're not doing that anymore. Like this week, you are choosing to be in your power. This is an event that is unfolding for you. You are in your fucking, yeah. And it's like, you can't touch this. You can't touch this. Nothing you can say can throw off the balance of the Justice card once it has weighed itself and found it to be true, right? It's like the energy of Ma'at, like, What's this Ace of Cups in reverse in the middle of Libra's week? The Ten of Wands in reverse, the Ace of Wands. You're putting something down and picking something up. You see what is not healed, what is convoluted, confused, insecure, in its ego. And you see how tying yourself or signing contracts with, like committing yourself to things like that, threw off your own balance and kept you stuck in a space of lack, honestly. And I feel like it also drained your energy. You're choosing to put something down that maybe called itself love but was not love for some of you. And you're seeing what love really is because you're offering it genuinely to yourself. And so then you're able to see clearly what is not in resonance with that, what is not love. What deserves to have new life breathed into it, and what does not. Or what deserves to have life breathed into it and what does not, right? What do you want to build? What is genuinely just and fair? And it's like you're defining your worth here. And it's beautiful because it's inherent. It's like you're judging your worth through remembering your inherent worth. You're not having to prove yourself or like tally up a score. It's not that. You're being inspired here in the middle of the week. Yeah, the Knight of Rods or the Knight of Wands. You might have like the closure of something might inspire you creatively. So for instance, maybe you end up like turning someone down, or you see how they are acting out of a space of woundedness, and then these things unfold and you have emotion about it because again, you're not heartless. You're not removed from the situation. You're just seeing it for what it is. And so you have this like insight, this transcended insight into the situation. I feel like you have creative energy that it would be useful to express or process like your experience of this through something creative. Whether that is just manifesting in general or actually being creatively like expressive in some sort of way. But there's this energy of not taking it to heart too heavily. Okay. At the end of the week, you have the Three of Pentacles and Temperance, like we said. Move this a little so that I can stretch my leg out. Oh, it's getting a little crampy over here. One second. You're building something on solid ground here. And it feels so right that it feels like it's divinely guided. You know? Okay. Hold on a second. Sorry, I just got a text message. I'm going to respond to quickly. I was seeing like a castle built out of sand. It could be easily washed away. It could be easily influenced. I feel like you used to be able to be influenced easily by someone's shenanigans or someone else's energy, specifically their emotional energy and projections. This used to drain you a lot in some way. It could be different for all of you, but I'm seeing that it like actually prevented you from creating, like from having a successful outcome to one of your personal problems, or from creating abundance, the kind of abundance and life that you deserve and desire, right? It's like That's why this is so big. Because it really is karma. It's not just you standing in your power, but it's like what you deserve coming in. A successful outcome to your problems. And it's because of the energy that you are in. But here, because you're balanced and you're also divinely backed, you know what you want to build, so you are putting in the effort and you're co-creating successfully with forces greater than you. Something is falling into place here at the end of the week. Can you tell me what spurs this person to come in like this at the beginning of the week? I just want to know what kind of like sets them off. I'm not really sure why. It might just be that you're in this. Yeah, okay. They're hurting. And not only are they hurting, but they're very much focusing on the pain. And then they're looking at you. This says everything, okay? This says everything. This is you over here in your energy of literally being the hottest thing on earth and knowing it, but not in a showy way, and being super successful. You keep calling in win after win after win. And this is this person. They really can't take their eyes off of you. And it is aggravating the literal fuck out of them, but only because this is the energy that they are in. And so it's like the contrast between where you seem to be at to them and where they are at is so vast that it well, I heard exemplifies, but I was thinking it amplifies the energy that they are in, but exemplifies, you're teaching them something by example. You're showing them something that is possible. It's almost like, look, I stepped into my greatness, and what am I getting as a result? Success. I feel like you're reflecting back to this person, hey, you're not successful, you're dramatic and a bit of an asshole. And the reason why is because that's what you're choosing. Look at me. I'm over here and I made this choice, and now action and consequence, karma, right? A neutral force in the universe. Action meet consequence. That's what you're kind of showing this person, and they have regrets because you might be part of this person's karma. Like, them seeing you succeed is like, it's kind of forcing them to look at their own grief in a way, in a cycle that they have not closed out, that keeps them stuck. Exactly, because look, they're stuck because they are focused on this energy of the Nine of Wands in reverse. It's like they're focused on all the ways that they don't have what it takes as they perceive it. But it's an immature perspective of themselves. And I feel like it's because they're not putting in the work to be more self-aware. This isn't about you. Not really. Even though it might feel personal at some point, it's not really about you. It's about this person. You know? Is Luna up there, or was that someone down there? Your advice is the Two of Swords in reverse. There's a clear decision that you are going to be asked to make. Don't put yourself between a rock and a hard place as well here. There's a decision to avoid something that it's like you might be tempted to engage with this trauma. But I kind of see you not even giving it any, yeah. I feel like it's going to take from you. Wow. You see this so much from a higher perspective because you have done the work on yourself. Look at you peeping shit over here. Like, damn. And it's because you haven't been afraid to feel. Like I said, you're looking through eyes of truth and love, the balance. The eyes of your heart and the eyes of your, you know, your mind, your consciousness. The two together creates this like very complete sight that I feel like you're seeing. You're seeing the part you have had to play in things. You're shifting that, and then you are achieving something different. And this person is looking at you make it look easy. I don't feel like it has been. I feel like it's been a long, arduous, heavy-ass Saturnian cycle for you. But you were still learning, and there was some reason why you hadn't come into this empowered state to fully like choose something different for yourself. But you are now. And you are also choosing to close out anything that brings these energies, or an energy that perpetuates this in. This is someone that is not going to shift. So I just asked one last thing to close off for you, Libra. And I just asked, like, what is the best way to communicate this decision? Is there a best way to communicate the decision? And Spirit basically said, as long as you're speaking from your seat of power, it doesn't really matter, but there is no need to give this any attention. There is really no need. Like, it's not going to lead you forwards. The energy is kind of only going to pull you. Like, engaging with drama is naturally going to lower you to that level, right? See how you're looking on the horizon and it's in a completely different direction from this? I feel like that's the more empowered thing, because there's a level of this almost enticing you in, because there's this element of you being like, I'm up above it now, and I perceive you, and I want to tell you some things about yourself, maybe, you know, like, I'm looking at you in your ego, thinking that you're all that, thinking that you have the power to influence me. And all I'm doing is looking at how you self-sabotage, and you are run by your shadow and your fear and your ego, and you refuse to separate yourself from that identity. I feel like you are tempted to tell someone about themselves, but that won't bring you peace. That won't bring you peace. Okay? You don't need to do that. The power comes, I feel like, from not needing to say anything. From just not giving it your attention at all and not being affected in the desired way, I feel like is the strongest sort of path. But I know you'll know what to do. All right. I love you, Libra. We're moving on to Scorpio, the stars of the show. I want a coffee so bad. Should I go up and grab one? Maybe after Scorpio. But it's going to take me a second to make it. All right. Scorpio. Why my lips are so dry all of a sudden. God, these are very, they're heavy hitting energies, for sure. I'm gonna just like cleanse a little too, to ground back in. There's, what it feels like is there's a lot of like galactic or collective or universal type energies at play very like grand scale, broad reaching. In fact, it feels like Pluto reaching from the outskirts. Spirit's like, yes, it is me. Hello. Pluto's loud, okay, right now. The High Priestess is here too. It feels like a very powerful presence of like universal power reaching in to, I don't know. It's like offer its influence here for positive transformation. I heard beyond your wildest dreams, so I don't know. It does feel powerful though. It's like a lot to channel, so forgive me for just kind of taking my time, like just, you know, it is a lot though, the energy. I know Scorpios will understand. I can explain myself to you. Let's see. What does Scorpio need to know? Light this while I do this. Scorpio energy. What does Scorpio need to know about their week to come? Ah, okay. Okay. Wow. Okay. Oh man. Cancers. Well, Luna was up there. Thought she was in my room. This whole time she was up on the windowsill. Alright. Let me get you some oracle cards. That is the thing that is beautiful about Scorpio season and just Scorpios in general. It's like the way that, because nothing ever truly dies and nothing is ever truly born, right? Energy cannot be created nor destroyed. Oh, you got jokes, huh? I see you. Yes, you're in the house. Nothing can be... Nothing can be created or destroyed. And so you are... The way that Scorpionic energy creates rebirth, death and rebirth, is just through transmutation. And it's mostly through emotional energy. And they intuitively understand how to do this. So how you transmute emotional energy is you go to those deep places where the energy is stuck or stagnant, or you've repressed it or pushed it away, right? You go to those places and you release there. You acknowledge what is there. What's up, Bianca? And when you do that, you naturally transform it, right? You look at what is and you allow something new to be, or you allow that emotional release to take place, and then you clear it out and there's room for something else. But this is how that energy transmutes. This is how that rebirth takes place. And this is why it's all about transmutation and shifting something's form, not like actually killing something off. It's very deep energy and it's very empowering energy. And for a lot of people, there's an emotional space, the shadow space or the subconscious space, right? Where you realize, I don't know, you think what you find there is going to be scary, but what you actually find there is so liberating and empowering. But you only can find that out through being vulnerable and brave enough to go to that space. And that's what's so fucking empowering about Scorpio. And there's no other way around it. There's no shortcut. You have to go to that place and reclaim that power and transmute it. And you're the only one who can do it. What is this? Temptation will test you. Someone is behaving stupidly. You have the turkey. Someone wants to make you take a risk. Ugh, are you connected to... Who was that was coming in acting like a shyster because you were succeeding? Okay, let's take a look at this. But... okay, there's something that you're being warned about. There's like successes with little caveats or like little warnings attached. It's interesting how this is coming through. Okay, let me timestamp this and get into your reading a little more. Well, I think I might include that thing about your energy that I said. 4:38. Okay. What's up, Scorps? Okay, let's take a look at this week that's coming for you. It looks really powerful, and I was talking about scorpionic energy and your strength in transmuting and shifting the states of things right before this. So if you want to go back a couple minutes, you might feel like you get something from that as well. But let's see. There's something being communicated or offered to you, I feel like, this week. And it's definitely coming in externally. I feel like this is actually being offered to you physically from someone else. Like, I feel like it's a physical opportunity, and it's not something... it's not just like the opportunity to shift your perspective or the opportunity to heal something. This is like actually accepting something that is being offered to you, extended to you. And it is a role. It's like an up-leveling or a role that you're not used to playing that's being offered to you. So I feel like, yeah, it is a shift, but it is something that is you're not downsizing or being shifted down from where you already are. You are gaining something, or you're improving. Something's being improved. Okay. You need to be focused, though, and there is something that is very tempting. So let's look into that. Because if there's one thing, and trust me, I have a lot of Scorpio energy, but if there's one thing about us that I kind of hate admitting, but because we are so comfortable with the shadow side, you know, like we're like, we can walk on the fucking wild side, bitch. And we mean it. Like, we are not just talking out our neck. Because we can be so well acquainted and like friendly with our demons, so to speak, or our shadow, sometimes we can walk the line when we're tempted of falling into shadow behavior that is not, how can I say this? It's not helping, you know, it's hindering. It's no longer working for us. We are being tempted by the demons that we already know exist. That's how I want to say it. Okay, but the Page of Swords is your overall theme for the week, and then the Queen of Wands is the energy that you are in. You are in your scorpionic energy, bro. Like, look at this. Yeah, you are doing the work, but you're not doing the work through physically striving. You're doing the spiritual work, which looks like this, right? This is the spiritual work. Judgment, Pluto. You're working with your ruler. It's physical and it's not physical. It's physical because it's energy and everything is. This is very like physics kind of vibe. But it's, yeah, you're doing your thing. You're being an alchemist. You're transmuting. And with transmutation also comes... What's up, Vanessa? Yes, they are long. I know. We're really diving into the week ahead, so yes, but what's up, babe? You're in your energy though, because look at this, like this Queen of Wands has this phoenix rising on her shoulder. This is the highest expression of scorpionic energy here. Most people see it as going the scorpion, the eagle, and then the phoenix. The official three, although we also have like the snake, the butterfly, we have a lot of other, the shark even, like animal spirits that are connected to us. Those are the three kind of like levels of ascension, if you will. And you are at the phoenix level here is what this is showing. Like the Queen of Wands, you're confident, you're connected to source, you're connected to your spirit. And there's someone who is offering you something, guidance, assistance, but they're offering you another role. This is the King of Wands that just came out. The Three of Swords and Death with the moon at the bottom of the deck. What is this? I don't know though. This offer is I don't think you really need help, assistance, and guidance here. It's interesting. It's like something's being offered and it's coming in as if it is like a gift to you. But what it's doing is asking you to play some sort of different role. And I'm not saying that there's anything bad with that. It's interesting how I was talking about this being an up-leveling, though. I need to look more into this energy. There's something kind of deceiving about it. Like it's just not totally being upfront with everything that it actually is. Because on the face, it is the King of Wands to your Queen of Wands. Like it's coming in like, hey, I'm on your level and therefore I can offer assistance, guidance, and help. Like, follow me. But what I'm seeing is that scene in Aladdin where he comes down, he's on the magic carpet and he says, do you trust me? Do you trust me to jump on the carpet? You know? I don't know. Is this truly the Aladdin to your Jasmine? Is this truly someone who is in alignment with you? Because at the bottom of the deck, there's the Three of Swords and Death with the moon. So there's Scorpio and Pisces energy here. This could be the opportunity to transmute past pain. This could be someone that you didn't trust in the past and you're trying to decide if they've transformed the way that you have. But with the moon, I feel like there might be something hidden here. It's like it looks or sounds great when they come in and offer it. But it's the Page of Swords coming to the Queen of Wands, first of all. It's just someone, it's something, it's like someone small offering this grandiose thing. But the thing is, the Page of Swords, I wouldn't trust them to fly my magic carpet. I don't know how else to say it. I wouldn't trust them to plan my destiny. I wouldn't pair them with the Queen of Wands. And there's nothing wrong with the Page of Swords. But it's not, I don't know, there's something off about that. And the other energies that came through that fell out were claw, apple, and turkey, right? And the claw says, be careful, do not take risks. The apple says, temptation will test you. And the turkey says, someone is acting stupidly. So I don't know if this is a situation, like what this hand is extending. It might be a deal with the devil. I'm not really sure. But you're not meant to take risks at this time, that's for sure. So I'm trying to decide if this is something separate from what is being offered here, or if that is the same thing. And I don't know if it's connected for all of you, but I think for some of you it is. Okay. The start, middle, and end of the week for you. Okay, so the Six of Wands in reverse at the beginning, the Five of Cups in reverse in the middle, and the King of Cups in reverse at the end. What the fuck? It feels like this for you specifically is just a whole warning. This is such a scorpionic reading. It's like, you wanted the truth. Can you handle the truth? I feel like these things are connected for most of you. But it's almost like the devil is in disguise as like something that you find incredibly tempting, and it's coming in. They're coming in with this offer that is claiming to be something that will uplift, add to, assist, help, or guide you. But it's kind of like the snake telling Eve, just using this story as an example, right? Eat this apple. What could go wrong, you know? But it wasn't necessarily something that, I don't know, one could say, or Christians at least would say, should have been trusted. Right? I feel like there's almost something that you don't even really want to engage with, because by not engaging with it, by seeing it from the get-go for what it is, you will avoid some conflict here, is what's essentially coming through. The Eight of Wands in reverse and the Five of Wands in reverse. It's like completely not engaging is the way. How do you win against the devil? The only way is not to play, honestly, because the devil is an incredibly, and I'm using that just as like an archetypal kind of energetic definition, right? Not like an actual devil with a pointy little tail and horns. But the way that energy works, and sometimes the devil can just be our own shadow. Unchecked. It's very deceptive. It's like it will convince you that something is what it's not, and then you'll give away something that truly is abundant and realize that you got deceived. You know what I mean? It's like, was that sacrifice really worth it? Someone who can talk a big game and convince you, like, might have a bit of a silver tongue. Like, look at this person. Is kind of like, even the way that these cards are, this person's looking like, you can trust me, I'm innocent, you know, and they have this big ass sword, and you are looking like, I'm confident, but I do not know if I trust you. Like, you look like, you look firm and strong, but you don't look like you're gonna just do whatever somebody tells you to do, or take any offer but you're not just going to trust someone just because they say you can trust me. You're not going to leap into something just because someone promises you something. You are going to need some fucking proof here. or you're going to at least need the proof to be how it makes you feel. There's something about that here. Okay. What's the Six of Wands in reverse at the beginning of the week? I'm just getting this as you feeling like it's not a loss occurring, but I'm getting it you feeling like this is something that's not going to come together. It's like you're accepting that something is not going to come together, or it's not meant to be successful. Yeah. The King of Coins and the Four of Cups in reverse. There's something you've been undecided about, and now you feel inspired to make this choice. You see your worth in a new way. You have this confidence with that Queen of Wands, but you also have this confidence with the King of Coins. It's translating into the physical realm. So this isn't you experiencing a loss or having a self-fulfilling prophecy that is bringing lack into your life. This is you deciding that something is not going to work or wasn't meant to work. And then it's almost like that energy of if you feel peace when they're gone, you didn't lose anything, you know? It's kind of like you are letting something go and you immediately feel lighter, or realize, yeah, there's a reason that that wasn't supposed to work out, even though maybe I fought for it or was committed to it or just in a state of indecision about it. You feel emotionally lighter and more aligned with yourself and more, confident and nurturing towards yourself. You feel a shift, I feel like, immediately from this. Five of Cups in reverse for the middle of the week. You're dropping some form of grief here. Could have been related to this. Six of Coins in reverse. Grief related to something that was not giving back to you. So whatever this was you were committed to, it wasn't giving back to you. It's like now it wants to come in and promise you the world, but I feel like you haven't so quickly remembered what it actually has to offer, and it wasn't a lot. And you know what you're actually worth, so you're like, I'll pass. Thank you, though. Two pages have come up for this person, and you have two kings and a queen. It's just not, it's not giving what it needs to give. The Page of Pentacles is like, here's a daisy that I picked on the way here, and can we go splitsies on a Sunday at McDonald's? And then on the way, they are checking out someone else across the street who has a nice ass. It's just like, give more. You're going to need to, you're going to need to get on my level, essentially. No scrubs, it's giving no scrubs. And not because there's anything wrong with someone who brings you wildflowers and wants to split the price of a sundae. It's because that is like a snapshot of something bigger that they don't have to offer. And it's because they are not committed to a path. You have been committed to this person who is not committed, or this path that is not committed back to you, I feel like. You were undecided about it, but I think that once you start pulling your energy back from this particular thing, you realize very quickly how much it was actually taking from you. Just because you were keeping yourself in this kind of grieving, and not even like, for Scorpio, grief is different because it's something that we can sit in more comfortably. Like I said, it's part of the shadow that we get comfortable with, right? And this is one of the ways that the devil actually does, the devil energy, or our own shadow does tempt us, is through this. It's that thing that's like, you're comfortable being in the heavy, dark depths. So you should always exist there. Or just because you're comfortable there, you need to always exist there. And it's like, no, I don't. No, I will not. Thank you, sir. That is half of the equation And I'm here to also experience fucking ecstasy. You know, not just be depressed my entire life and connect myself to people who are, I'm settling, you know, who can't provide me with the same loyalty, the same depth, the same richness of heart, richness of mind, richness of magic that my life deserves and that I desire. Because you want something that fucking lights you on fire, Scorpio. You want something that you are passionate about day in, day out, and it is mutually obsessed with you. You don't want this page wavery, like, bullshit. No. This is not committed to you, and I feel like you're not, I don't know how tempted you truly are going to be by this. You might be tempted by the offer, but not the reality of it. Like, if you truly take time to look at the reality of it, I feel like it's not tempting. Just what this person's offering on the surface might seem tempting. So that's why they're saying don't take a risk. And just because something extends its hand to you doesn't mean that it's offering something positive. This is like some sort of message for you as well. Because someone's intentions are, I don't know, they're being a turkey. But this turkey, like, has claws. Because this is literally how these are laying on the table. So, yeah. Okay, what's this King of Cups in reverse at the end of the week? I feel like you're going to tell someone how you really feel. I just feel that. But the thing, yeah, there's the Scorpio. Look at this 10 of Swords card. Oh my God. You are going to be tempted, I feel like, a little bit to, maybe that's what's really tempting you. Maybe it's not this person's offer. Tell me more about the 10 of Swords. Ugh. Ugh. Hold on, I want to clear some of these cards because honestly I'm going to clear all this energy because it's just distracting me. I want to focus here on this because this is something that is kind of important here at the end of the week. The King of Cups is you. You're here in reverse, which isn't necessarily bad, but you just got 2 10s. The 10 of Swords in the upright, the 10 of Wands in reverse. And the thing is, you know how I said you're in your highest evolution, you're in the Phoenix? On this card, you're still the Scorpion, which is not bad, but it is a lower representation. I feel like the end of the week is where you're going to be tempted to lower yourself potentially to someone else's level, to just unleash on them. The 10 of Wands in reverse is like, I'm just going to let it all fly. The Wheel of Fortune, the Sun in reverse. There are karmic implications to this, okay? You're very powerful right now. So walk in the light more than the shadow at this time, okay? And you can do that while still honoring your shadow because you've integrated the two. The two are really not separate. That's an illusion. But you want to be in the light here. Something's going to come out. Something's going to come out. You're going to see something clearly. And you're going to want to say something. I feel like you're going to make a choice about this person, though. Yeah. Okay. So they're saying this King of Cups in reverse energy is you, but it doesn't have to be. And then the star fell out in reverse and flipped into the upright. This is something you've healed. This person is trying to I'm hearing hit me with your best shot, fire away. This person is like almost feeling a dare from you. Maybe that's just an energetic dare, or maybe it's the energy you're carrying yourself in, strength. There's like a competitive energy with this person. And it's like, oh, if you're going to walk away, then I'm going to come in and say something that will absolutely fucking destroy you, or that I anticipate will absolutely destroy you. I'm going to try to hit you with my best shot to bring you down a couple levels, to take you out of your power. So they're saying this is your energy at the end of the week, but have you healed? Because if you have, then it doesn't need to be. Just choose not to let it affect you. You don't have to sync to this person's energy. You don't have to meet them from the place that they're calling you. Again, right? The way to win sometimes against the devil is just not to play, not to engage, because it is the master of deception. An unfolding event. You have the sacred feminine, which is the Empress card, with the sun in Scorpio, endurance. Like, this is crazy power energy. I feel like you are going to choose to be in this, but the unfolding event is that this is going to be tested this week. Your strength and your growth is going to be tested. Again, did you heal? This person's trying to push the button of a trigger that they are aware existed in you, and they think it still exists. They're going to try to... This person's coming with all they got. That's all I can say. They're underhanded. They're playing... I don't know. I feel like they're going to offer you something shiny, but if you reject them, just be prepared. I feel like they're not going to take it well. And then with nothing to lose, that's when they kind of fire away here. You tell me more about the Empress, but you are in such an embodied, expansive energy. Feminine energy, receptive. You're expanding not through assertion, but through expansion. Yes. Receptivity. Expansion through receiving. You're taking it in and becoming more, and then calling more to you. You're not having to assert yourself to push out in order to expand. It's funny because I put this card back. I shuffled it back in, right? There you are, the Queen of Wands, how you came out in the upright. I asked for more clarity on how this would be tested, and it came out in reverse. It's like they think you're faking. That's what it is. This person doesn't believe that you've genuinely healed or moved forwards. They don't believe you're really happy and in the sun. They think that you're playing. They think you're faking your confidence. And they're like, let me come in and trigger Scorpio and prove this. Let me come in and say something that I know Scorpio is insecure about, or something like that, right? Let me show that they're not really in their power, or I don't know. There's some sort of energy like that that's coming through. It's not the greatest. But I see that through seeing through that and maintaining yourself. Again, you can just kind of avoid this by choosing not to engage. But your advice is the 8 of Swords in reverse, 10 of Coins in reverse, 7 of Cups in reverse. Risk assessment. Honest, accurate risk assessment. Yeah, the Knight of Coins. And then move accordingly, and do not deviate off of your path. Whoever or whatever this is, it's not a reflection of you and the energy you're in. Their actions are a reflection of them and where they are at. So don't take yourself out of this energy that you are in, which is literally fucking gorgeous and an embodiment of your power. Your innate natural power has just up-leveled in form. And it's beautiful. So yeah, don't be shaken, okay? Use that endurance to not be shaken. Tame the beast within you, because you're the only one that can sabotage your own success here. No one can pull you into or take you out of anything that's meant for you. But something about this has to do with a liberation of fear. Part of you is afraid. Oh, this is juicy. I love that we're ending on this. Part of you is afraid to be emotionally clear about what aligns with your higher self, your higher expression, and what does not, what aligns with your shadow or your lower expression of self. And it's almost like you feel as though if you step into this higher expression, then like, oh, accidentally healed, now I can't do all those toxic things, or like, now I can't. You know what I mean? I know you know. This is something we do. Because a part of us is masochistic and likes that like shadowy part, and we are connected to it more than most, or more than all the other signs really, other than Pisces. Kind of all the fixed signs really know like the extreme polarities, but, and Pisces also does, but it's like a part of you is afraid to truly know with the full force of your emotional and intuitive clarity behind it, what truly does take from your abundance, and then liberate yourself from it. And this is the part of you that does kind of like to sabotage, likes a little pain mixed in with the pleasure, likes to hurt yourself. And the thing is, you can find healthy ways to do that where you're not actually sabotaging yourself and things that matter to you. Join a BDSM community. You know, I don't know, Scorpio, but there are ways to healthily process this energy or healthily release this energy, your darker side. There's ways to dance with your demons that aren't actually going to hurt you. And I think that that is what this more confident, grounded, assertive, evolved version of you is aware of. So remember that, okay? But this is a test. This is a warning, and this is something that you're going to face, but what you're stepping into ultimately is crazy. That new moon in your sign looks good on you. It looks good on you. You sexy. You sexy things, you. All right, we're moving on. We're moving on to Sag. Saggy. Moving on. How are you guys doing? Are you doing okay? I'm gonna go make a coffee because literally I have 4 signs left and it's midnight. And I do not mind doing this like at all, actually. I prefer to not pay attention to the time when I do these, even if I end up having like crazy long readings, because that is just my authentic, like energetic, intuitive flow. You know what I mean? And honestly, I don't get drained and I don't get tired because I'm just straight channeling spirit, you know? If anything, sometimes I get energized, which seems weird, but I'll be up for like hours after I finish one of these readings, and you would think that I would be exhausted. I feel like that's how you know you're actually really tuned into something higher, though, because like it is your source of energy, so it does not take from you, right? However, I would really like a coffee, that being said. But I don't mind being here for like 7 hours with you guys. That is like not an issue for me. I like it, but and that's just how my shit works anyways, so it feels weird for me to be like, all business, let's rush through this reading and just like, like that's hectic and chaotic and I don't want to do it. Okay, they're saying pull your cards after I get back, so I'll go do that. No, because I was wondering, should I pull them now and then go? Okay. I will be back in like 2 minutes, tops. Okay, you guys. And if you don't want to wait, then just honestly come back when the timestamps are up, because I don't blame you for... I don't blame you, honestly. I wouldn't sit probably through like a 7-hour all signs reading. I would just come back. I love you. Okay, I will be back. Take this water bottle as well. I have returned. Hopefully that wasn't too long. I made it quickly. 6:15 Monday afternoon in Sydney. What's up, Vanessa? Thank you, guys. I really want my coffee, and just the smell of it made me have no regrets. Also, stretching my legs felt really good. All right. If anybody else is like a person with ADD, then you know that like coffee does not affect our brains the same way. Because I can have a coffee like now, which is like midnight, and I will not be up all night. Like, if anything, it helps relax my mind, which is weird, but scientifically correct. So, you know, if you know, you know. And if you don't know, you should probably be grateful you don't know. But hey, I wouldn't change everything about my experience. Okay. Sagittarius, yes, I needed that little walk around, and I'm also going to open the window a little bit. That breath of fresh air. So this is a message as well. This is part of your message also. I'll see how that relates though once I pull the cards. Okay. Tell me about Sag's week. Okay. Oh, what was that? Okay, that makes sense. No, that's, yeah, okay. Okay. Two more. Thanks. Okay. This is interesting. There's a lot that is, man, there's so much that's currently in flux. Like, it's a true Scorpio season because there's a lot that is literally in the process of being transformed or shifting into something new. And so the energy is like, forgive me if, I mean, I don't need to be forgiven, but again, it's like the energy is a little hard to pin down and read. It's just very shifty, you know? So thanks for your patience, but let me timestamp you before I say too much. What the hell? Tell me more. Oh, good. Mm. Okay. Why? Okay. Let's get into this. What's up, Sag? All right. Let's take a look at your week to come. I feel like there is like a little bit of fuckery afoot, and I think that it is kind of actually extreme. I don't know how like much of a little bit it is. I feel like it's kind of flying in the face of I think what this energy is and why it's so extreme, because Scorpio is an energy of extremes, right? And even if you're not watching this in Scorpio season, this message still is for this. But yeah, even here we have Venus in Scorpio and it literally says extremism on it. There's an extreme polarity that Scorpios experience, and we get, pegged as being these moody, broody, like deep, dark people all the time. But really what we are as Scorpios is we're just intense, and yes, we can seem like we swing to the extremes, but it's only because we can experience the entire range of emotion. We're fixed water, we contain all of it. It's not just the bad, the broody, the Eeyore, the whatever. It's also the highs, the highest highs. And it really is just like an emotional intensity that we have. But this season is really, it's like daring people to level up. And the people that are choosing not to are very triggered and by the people that are choosing to. And this does happen when you go through something where you are leveling up energetically. You're going to trigger people, and you're going to attract people that are Cancer is moody, broody. Well, them too. But so Scorpio also gets paved as that. But yeah, you're right. From my experience, and I love Cancerians so much, don't get me wrong, but they are more moody and broody than Scorpios. What it is that Scorpio can hold it in. They are better at moderating it within themselves, right? Whereas Cancer just more so releases in flow with the tides that they experience. So when Scorpio like has something built up and then they release it, it comes through as like this super intense, broody, and I think we get pegged for the extremism of when we show that side. But there's something here. Okay, let's just clarify. I think that you come after Scorpio though, right? So when you're in your power, these are lessons that you have learned. This is wisdom and knowledge that you contain. You know all of those things that I just said, right? Something about that is relevant for you this coming week. Something about being able to regulate your emotions and understand how you really feel. What is a thoughtful response to what you truly want and feel, and what is like a reactive, knee-jerk, like act of rebellion, or I don't know. There's something about that here. Yeah, there is literally the King of Cups and the King of Pentacles behind that. So grounded in what you know and not making these super wild choices, I feel like. And I don't think you always do, but there's the need to be like stable and consistent now more than ever. The overall theme of your week is the Knight of Swords in reverse. And then your energy is the Six of Cups. the past is being brought into your present, and you don't really have that much of a say in whether it does or not. It's like this thing is approaching you, I feel like. And again, it's like what I was saying before. You have the choice that you do have is whether you're going to respond or react, and how. Maybe even if you are feeling something intensely. Because the Knight of Swords in reverse, this could be something or someone from your past coming up. Let's just see. Is this Knight of Swords in reverse? Yeah, it's not you. It's someone that you need to make a judgment call on. For some of you, it's a love interest. And it's like, you could be a good match with this person. It's kind of one of those, like, this could be us, but you're playing kind of energies. Like, at first they seem well suited to you. I feel like they have a lot of fire and passion in them as well. But it's less stabilized. It's less integrated, less empowered energy. What does this Knight of Swords think that they know? Because the Knight of Swords in reverse, they make assumptions, they talk shit, they think they know everything, but they don't actually know. Like, they don't actually have a leg to stand on. The Ace of Wands, the Tower, and the World. What? They think that they can serve you justice for something. This is someone that wants to burn your shit down because of something that you did. They are in the deep reaches of shadow Scorpio energy. I'm not gonna lie. And it's toxic masculine is coming through as well. It's literally God complex. This person truly and honestly believes that they can, like, ruin you, quote unquote. And I know this is coming through as dramatics. Scorpio is dramatic, is dramatic energy because it's so intense, right? This person, like, passionately, though, this is Mars energy and Saturn energy. They're like, I'll show you. Like, I will. They're saying, like, their life force energy or their will, their intention, their energy is enough to be the lightning strike, to, like, inflict karma that they believe you deserve. Karma, Saturn. I don't know. They're trying to assert themselves in some sort of way to have, it's like they want to dominate you. That's what this person, it really comes down, they want to dominate you. Not in a sexy way. I don't know what that's all about, but this is someone that feels like they want, what is the freaking word? They want, like, revenge. They want revenge. Tell me about the Six of Cups. What happened in the past? The Star. There's something you healed from. The Seven of Cups in reverse, the Five of Cups in reverse, Death in reverse. The Three of Cups. From a healed place, like, you put yourself in your lane and you've just been staying in your lane is kind of what I see. You've been investing into the real ones, the people that you can actually trust. For some of you, you've been investing into a community that gives back to you. You've been giving to what feels abundant, and you've been in your power, and you have this strength of character. Yeah, look, literally Strength with the Six of Wands. This is big dig energy that you're swinging right now. And someone is deeply offended that they are not a part of this future that you're creating for yourself. But the thing is, the thing that happened in the past that this person wants revenge for is literally just you clearly understanding how you feel, removing yourself from a situation that you knew was going to let you down because it wasn't changing, it wasn't evolving, it wasn't transforming. And from a healed place or a healing place, you could see this. You can tell when someone is not perfect, because none of us are, but doing the work on themselves. And then you can tell when they're just in denial, choosing ignorance. You can feel when something is not, when something's resisting change and when something is actually healing, right? So in the past, you chose healing over this person or this, yeah, this is a person external to you. It is. So if this isn't your reading, that's okay. Just check your other placements, but I'm feeling that come through. Yeah, Knight of Cups in reverse, the Chariot. It's someone who was emotionally unavailable or immature, and they tried to move forwards with you, acting like they, you know, offering you the world, but they had actually nothing to offer in reality. This, I feel like, is actually someone who sees how much you have to offer. And what they're trying to get is a free ride. Because they see that you are going to be successful. And the thing is, they see your independence, but they want to take your independence, your control, and what you're working towards, your abundance. And they feel like they just have a right to it because you have so much. And in their mind, they're like, I have nothing, and Sag has so much. They feel like they have nothing, but they're trying to genuinely come in and offer you everything. And I feel like this person truly, wholly believes both of these things simultaneously, which doesn't make sense. There's something off with this energy. They're quite confused, and it's kind of coming through as like an imbalanced mental kind of state. I'm not gonna lie. So I'm not that can be on a grand scale, right? From very non-severe to very severe. But there's something that is internally imbalanced with this person. And it's like on one hand, they believe that just on principle alone, they deserve a piece of what you've got because, again, you're so abundant and expansive. And they're looking at you like, I don't have anything. I can't pull in what I want. So I just share with me what you have. But it's so weird because they also want to dominate and control you, right? So it's like they want to take your independence, take your seductive, attractive quality that creates all this abundance, take your confidence, and take your sovereignty and control over your own energy. And then they're like, once I do that, then I will just basically keep Sag in a cage and take everything that they draw in, but you wouldn't be drawing anything in that state. Literally, they would have taken all your power from you. You would not even have power to pull in abundance. So it's weird. Yeah, it's very odd, the energy. This is something you've already dealt with, though, and you may have let someone kind of, in a roundabout way or a related way, control you in the past. It could have been indirect. It could have been covert, you know? That's kind of reminding me of this energy. Like, covert narcissists are, and I'm just using this because I have dealt with one. I'm not saying this person is a covert narcissist, but to use how they function as an example. They will play the victim while also being a narcissist, you know? So they'll feel super sorry for themselves and they'll do the whole victim thing. it's like their ego is inflated in the opposite way from an overt narcissist, like the narcissist that you would expect, right? Where they're like, I'm so great, I'm so inflated. It's still coming from an insecure place, but with a covert narcissist, their ego is so wounded because they are constantly playing the victim and like feeling like shit about themselves. So that's where the sense of entitlement comes through for them. So it's a little different. But that's kind of what this is reminding me of, where this person's holding both extremes at once, where they're like narcissistic in the way that they have this tendency that's narcissistic, I should say, to feel extreme entitlement towards something that they themselves are feeling bad about not having. And they just believe that they have a right to it. It's weird. They feel they're trying to make themselves feel very small and very powerful simultaneously. That's why the energy feels so split. Just be careful with that. Okay. But there's someone who could potentially, you could speak to someone and find out that this person has been, I feel like they could out this person. So if someone has been like spreading rumors behind your back and that's how they're trying to kind of like assert themselves, right, and bring you down, it's like they're trying to impact your reputation or something like that. Then I feel like you could find out from someone in a roundabout kind of way. But I don't know, you have the intuitive, this I feel like is someone that you were romantically connected to at some point, or they wanted to be romantically connected to you. It's weird energy. It's like when people are your secret op, but it's like sleeping with the enemy. It's so weird. They're secretly in competition with you. They're like, I love you, but I want to oppress you simultaneously. These two are the same energy, but polarities of it. Again, this person's trying to be two places at once, two opposite poles at once. It's really weird. It's creating a bunch of division. But I feel like this card came out in reverse. What is not like a higher love? Love will always set you free. It will never seek to it'll never seek to control or pin you down. Love is the most like liberating, freeing force. Yeah. So I'm picking that up from this energy. But you have the Ace of Pentacles in reverse, the King of Swords in reverse, and the Two of Cups for your beginning, middle, and end of the week. I see you turning down an opportunity here at the beginning of the week. What's this opportunity that Sag is? So you're recognizing that it's not divinely guided or aligned with you at this time. Yeah, the High Priestess. Again, you know this intuitively. You have this intuitive awareness. You see through something that's being offered to you. Again, I feel like it's proclaiming that it's trying to come in looking like this, which is an offer from the divine, this hand coming in from the sky, right? But the High Priestess knows the truth, like always. She can see things for what they really are. She can see through any mask. So at the beginning of the week, you see something here. Whether this is just you seeing something emotional, but I do feel like there's some sort of offer that's actually coming in. Even if it's an energetic offer that's being pushed your direction, or you're hearing about something, like I said, like in a roundabout way, or indirectly a message might be coming through, but you hear the truth of it, even if, let me explain, it's like someone's saying something, but you're seeing through them, and you can see what is behind the mask, like what the true translation of what is being offered is. What is this energy? What's the King of Swords in reverse in the middle of the week? This is kind of intense. I'm not worried about you at all. I mean, you guys are very independent, strong, fiery little devils yourself. You're not going to be taken down. There are bigger forces at play here, though, like the Tower, the World, Temperance. You are here. The High Priestess. These are all major arcanas, and they're all pretty intense energies as well. So, yeah, it's like this person, they're trying to play God in the sense that, again, they think that they can create these things, but though the real true forces are present and at play here, and they're not like chess pieces that a mere mortal or this person can just move around. Like they are, you can work with these energies, but you can't fully control them or harness them, right? So I don't know, this person's kind of weird in this energy anyway. I don't know what's up with this, but Four of Pentacles in reverse. Tell me more about the King of Swords in reverse. Someone's telling you how they really feel. You are going to see the truth of this person. Some mask is slipping, and this person does not need to be a narcissist. Keep that in mind. But they've been working to keep up a mask to deceive in some sort of way, and here it slips. Like the Four of Pentacles in reverse, they drop it, and it's like the way they really feel. The Seven of Cups in reverse comes through, and it's not pretty, really. It might be something that they say in a very harsh or cold way, or like you see that there's no true empathy. You see that they are really in competition with you, that they're not really rooting for you, or there's something, I don't know. I'm hearing that true colors. I see your true colors shining is what I heard. I feel like it's their ego that kind of comes through here some way in the middle of the week, but it's very telling. And it could be due to you choosing to go your own way with something. What's this Two of Cups at the end of the week? I like that that's in the upright for you. My God. This is all your energy. The Nine of Pentacles, the Hierophant, the Star. Yes. You're committed to your own healing path. The Two of Cups is just you. Because you're integrated within yourself, because you've done this healing, right? Because you've been committed, I feel like there is like some wealth maybe, or just good health or good luck that's coming to you. It's the Empress energy. It's very naturally abundant. Like you can pull a lot into you at the end of the month. And it's because you're focusing on your, not the end of the month. Maybe this will come through to you at the end of the month. That's quite a quick turnaround, but this is powerful energy too. At the end of the week, you're very focused on yourself. I don't see you giving to being distracted by this. You're focused on further healing. You're focused on validating and affirming the healing you've already done, staying committed to that, staying in your lane, like I think I said at the beginning of the reading. You know what you know intuitively. You're being very intentional about your energy, though, where you're giving it to and where you're not. And I see you focused on yourself, not giving any energy to this here. Because this is how it is on the table for me. And these people are just looking at themselves. And like we said, they're both parts of you. This energy is not really getting fed or getting any attention here. Okay, so an important unfolding event for you this week is literally Temperance in reverse. And then there's 3 cards that came out to clarify. What is this? Mars in Aquarius, Rebellion in reverse, and then there's Venus in Pisces, Submission, and Mercury in Scorpio, Extremism. I think I said Venus and Mercury earlier, or Venus in Scorpio earlier with this card, but it's not, it's Mercury. There's someone that is, yeah, it's like, again, they're in some sort of extreme way attempting to put you in your place here. Temperance in reverse, that's you. Rebellion in reverse. It's like, do what I say. Submit. And it's in some sort of extreme way. And with that, it's feeling manipulative with the 12th and the 8th house there. But again, you're going to see through it. So it's going to be quite clear through this person's actions. But this is what is being highlighted this week for sure. So if this isn't your message, then again, don't take it. But if it is, then I feel like this is just a heads up. The 8 of Wands is your advice. What's that? I'm hearing that Don't Worry, Be Happy song by Bob Marley. Don't worry, be happy. Your energetic, the direction you're pointing your energy is important here. The Moon. There are things you don't see. About this situation. I'm hearing shot in the dark. And then I just heard fire away. A shot in the dark, fire away. What is this? Let me just clear the rest of the energy, and then after I clarify this, I will let you go. Something about a shot in the dark. Let's see. So, what is the 8 of Wands, though? It's like moving energy or communicating, asserting your energy. Okay. Yeah, this is a time for rest and to be at peace. That's what they want you to amplify. There is something hidden from you because this person is trying to manipulate or pull the strings in some sort of way. So it's better, I feel like, to not engage. To take shots at this person would be to take shots in the dark, I feel. What's the Moon? It's death. Pisces and Scorpio energy is heavy in this reading. It's very intuitive, though. It's basically saying move intuitively through your own shadow, but don't focus on fighting this person. Remember how I said this person's a secret op? There's a lot. Yeah, literally, don't fight. Don't defend. You don't need to defend yourself. You don't need to be involved in the game, because something about if you engage, don't. There's something about not dancing with this particular devil this time, Sag, and something about you might be slightly tempted to, but you're meant to be in a state of rest, relaxation, and peace, confidently moving through your own stuff. And honestly, it's not. You're transforming in your own ways. You're alchemizing in your own ways. Don't point energy or intention towards this, I feel like, because it's just going to expand that. And your energy is quite powerful and expansive. Jupiter ruled normally, right? So be careful where you point in it, okay? But that's what I see for you. you're transmuting a lot of subconscious fears at this time too. And that is happening through rest, and it's happening through dream for some of you. But there's a lot of energy transmutation happening. I'm seeing that here. And it's the parts where Scorpio excels at going. It's going to the dark places, the subconscious, the deepest spaces within you. That's where you're shifting this energy. So it's very powerful for that reason. But it's like rest while this happens. Now's not the time to be involved in drama. It's just put yourself in a peaceful state of mind, trust, stay on the right side of karma, stay in your lane. This person doesn't have power over you. They're not God, but you know this, right? So let your soul and your whole self just be at ease. Because your energy is gaining speed in a powerful direction. So turning your attention away from that would be kind of just throwing that momentum off course a little bit is what I'm seeing. So that's why that's your advice, is to basically just stay focused right now. Pick your battles, okay? I want to say. All right, we're moving on to Cap. Capricorn. Damn, I just felt something lift, so that's interesting. When did things start getting really heavy? Was it Libra? Because we were in like a a trend of super empowered people and feel good, go happy energy, or happy go lucky energy. What am I trying to say? And then we went into a little pocket of depth, which is fine. A little intense pocket there. See what I mean about the polarities of energy, though? And people are experiencing this on every, Scorpionic energy, all right. It's doing its thing. It's transforming people. Through triggering a lot, though, but yeah. What does Capricorn need to know about their week to come? I did feel something kind of lighten up, though, when I tapped out of your energy, or out of Sag's energy, I should say. So I don't know if we're moving in a more uplifted direction. Or if maybe that's just a message for you. You're going to feel something lift, maybe. Okay. Let's clear all those previous energies. Let's tap into Capricorn. Tell me about their week to come. Ooh. Things are getting lighter. I was right. What the heck? It's too many cards. I'll take these ones, though. That one. What the fuck is this? Just kidding. Just kidding. We're gonna find out about this. Some kind of big shift. What is up with this coming week? Like, what is happening astrologically? It's like this push, this final fucking push. I feel like this has to do with Pluto being at the end of, speaking of Capricorn energy, I feel like this has to do with Pluto moving from Capricorn into Aquarius. It's like this Scorpio season is hitting different because of that. That's what it feels like. Nice. Yeah, okay. Capricorn. Let's timestamp you. Wow, you're at 55555. Are you kidding? Hi, Cap. What's up? I hope you're doing well. All right, let's look at this upcoming week. I have a feeling something massive is shifting for you. You can look at your timestamp if you're wondering why I say that. Okay. The overall theme of your week to come is the Page of Wands, and your energy is the Ten of Cups. And the Ten of Cups is clarified by these two oracle cards here. So this is just beautiful. You have the goldfish and the stork. An increase in material wealth or spiritual growth, as well as the news of a birth or a new business opportunity. And whatever this is, it's going to be something super emotionally fulfilling and abundant. You are already in this energy. You're radiating and embodying. Again, this is your energy, right? So this is what you're calling towards you, or this is what you're already in. You may have recently experienced an increase in wealth, or like rapid spiritual ascension or growth, or you may have just got really good news of a new business opportunity, either spiritual business, you know, taking care of business like on a spiritual growth scale, or having material wealth implications, or both. So this could be something that's either coming in this week for you, or you're already in it this week. What's this Page of Wands, though? I like this as the theme, because the Page of Wands is on an adventure, and they're lighthearted. They have like a skip in their step. They are hopeful and resilient because of that hope. It's giving Chumbawamba. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down, you know? That's the vibe with the Page of Wands. You cannot keep them down because they have decided. I heard that only love can stay. Decided that only love can stay. Well, I mean, with the Ten of Cups in your energy, there's not room for much else. And that's not a bad thing. Okay. Tell me more about this Page of Wands, though. Why are so many coming out? Okay. Okay, fine. I'll take them because they are for you. Spirit, you're killing me. Let's see. Okay. Love is the answer, and you're already really full of it this week, but in case you need reminding, because some slight nonsense might pop up, and at first you're going to perceive it as exactly that. You're going to be like, what nonsense springs forth here? But the thing is that what you initially perceive as maybe an injustice, it's like this is a blessing in disguise, I feel like, that's coming up for you this week, and it's really going to shift things. So you're kind of meant to be grateful for whatever this is, but there is an element to it where you're going to be like, I feel like at some point this week, you're going to be like, what the actual fuck? You know, what is happening? But it's not bad. It's not bad. But it is coming through as a bit of a mixed bag. The overall energy is hopeful and uplifted, and yours definitely is. But there's the Knight of Wands in reverse here, but immediately followed by the Wheel of Fortune, like Spirit immediately assuring you that this might be annoying that this is coming towards you, but it is for a destined reason. It serves an important function this week. Whatever this Knight of Wands in reverse energy is, for some of you, this is an element of you that's popping up within yourself. And it's the part that wants to be erratic, that wants to be non-committal, that wants to fuck around and find out. This part of you, or So it's still a part of you, whether it's coming in as an external person or entity, and then that in that case that person is reflecting this part of you back at you as well. Or else this is just something that you're recognizing in yourself. Like maybe you have this urge this coming week to self-sabotage when you're really fucking happy. And if so, that's coming to your attention for a reason. That part of you. Probably so you can become in dominion over it. Because you have the Five of Swords, Justice in reverse, and then the Chariot. This is the way that you screw yourself over sometimes, either by getting involved, like engaging with things where there can be no winner. It's just unjust, and it's like, why bother exerting energy towards that, right? But it's this pressure that's being formed that's going to propel you forwards with the Chariot here. It's like some bullshit forming a pearl, right? Like it's forming something through grit, or something's being brought to your attention so that you then get pushed to move forwards. So this is either a way that you are not fair to yourself, or this is something that's just not balanced or manipulative coming towards you that you're going to, I feel like, literally run in the opposite direction, limbs flailing. But it's because it shows you something about yourself that you've outgrown, or something that you no longer desire to let. It's a part of you that you don't want to give power over. It's like a self-destructive part of you that you sometimes have given power to, and you don't want to let it take from you anymore. It's like you're still willing to hold space for that part of you, but you're going to be in dominion over it. You're going to be sovereign over your energy here, is what I'm seeing. Whether this approaches you from the outside or from the inside. Okay. Beginning of your week, High Priestess in reverse and the King of Swords both came out. The middle of your week, the Nine of Cups in reverse. The end of the week, Ten of Swords. Whatever this is, the Queen of Cups, the King of Wands in reverse, the Magician in the World. You're closing out a huge cycle, and you are speaking the closure of this cycle into existence. The Magician, Mercury energy, the world, Saturn. It's like you're telling Saturn, you don't make the rules anymore. You don't set my limitations and restrictions. I tell you what my limits are. I'm removing the glass ceiling. You know, it's a really powerful energy, and it's just coming through you recognizing these energies within you and your ability to work with them rather than be like influenced by them. Influence the energy. And the way that you're doing it, even when you are approached by these lessons, these energies that are here to teach you a lesson. But what does a lesson do? It's good for you, but when you've already learned it and you're returning to it, it keeps you limited. It keeps you stuck in this karmic cycle with Saturn energy where you're not expanding beyond the lesson. So there's something here that reflects a part of you that used to not be, you weren't in control of this part of yourself at one point, and you're closing out that cycle. And the way that you're doing that effectively, I think, is pouring love on it. And that doesn't mean choosing to love someone who comes in and, you know, like abuses you or acts super shitty or manipulative, or someone who's really in their ego and out of balance. That's not what that means. It's just responding from a place of love and grace where you are aligned with and in balance with the person that you've grown into. I kind of see that whatever's shown to you this week, Cap, it's like it becomes quite clear to you how much you have grown and how much you've outgrown certain parts of yourself and ways that you used to function, even if that is having to respond to someone who, you know, tries to offend you, for instance, or having to have the last word or having to prove that you are a certain person when someone, I don't know, someone calls you selfish, then you feel like, for instance, you have to prove to them that you're not. That's bullshit. You don't have to prove anything to anyone. Your love and your ego, your love keeps your ego in check. Again, they're both parts of you, but this part is being reflected back to the loving part of you, and you're able to see and communicate with this more limited element of you from a higher perspective. I hope that that's making sense. Love is the way to do that, though. Love is the answer. Not to be critical or judgmental of yourself or others, not to be reactive, but to respond thoughtfully with like grace and a certain sensitivity, I feel like. Aligned with your character, aligned with the person, again, that you have healed or grown into. And then I feel like through doing that, through your handling of this situation, right? The way that you communicate through your action. So how you act in alignment with the way that you've changed just really like cements that. It's like you're communicating to the universe through walking the talk and embodying this new energy that cycle is closed. And you are like slamming the door or putting the final nail in it and empowering yourself through that process. So the High Priestess in reverse and the King of Swords at the beginning of the week, something is revealed here and you see it very clearly. Incredibly. You see it intuitively and you see it intellectually. Like you see the truth of this on every level. It's like it's almost like the way that you're perceiving this. I'm seeing this meme that I have, and it's like a little heart, or it's like a little heart and a little brain, and they're both like going like this, and it's like when your head and your heart are aligned. And I feel like that's what it is. It's like you see something and both your head and your heart are like, nah, bro, like no. Yeah, Four of Pentacles in reverse, Ace of Cups in reverse. I ain't got no love for this to give. Like, and it's not because you're not loving. It's because, yeah, Three of Cups in reverse. Giving love, like pouring love into something that is showing you it can't honor you, is not benefiting you. It's confusing you. Again, like feeling like you, and giving that energy, right, in any way to something that is not on that frequency is in some way taking that love from where you would otherwise be giving it to yourself, pouring it into yourself. So that's kind of what you're sacrificing, and I think you're just really not willing to anymore. Because you are almost like, I'm seeing this as like a leak in the bottom of a ship being mended, or like a hole in the bottom of something and it's being mended. So there's no energy leaking. There's no energy leak anymore. And because of that, there's an increase. It's like you are able to hold more because you mend something maybe by releasing something that was taken from you. Three of Wands. This enables you to move forwards in a way that you felt stuck, because you heal something quite deep, and it has to do with your worth. How valuable you truly believe yourself to be, how hard you need to work to be compensated for that value. These things are shifting for you, and they're bringing in new opportunities. Yeah, something's being balanced out. I love how in your reading there's they're saying you've mastered the Sag lesson, which comes right before you. For Sag, they were saying you've mastered the Scorpionic lesson. It's interesting as we progress, right? Yeah, the Scorpio Pluto energy is like we're leaving no stone unturned. This season is about like evolution and progression, and it's about you're gonna do it, whether you go kicking and screaming or whether you evolve, whether you lean into it, right? What's this 9 of Cups in reverse in the middle of the week? The devil. It's you. Okay. Yes. If something is confusing and not feeling like it's naturally just falling together, again, if you feel like you have to overexert your energy to make something fit, calibrate, work, make sense, then no, it's not for you. Because then it's calling you out of your state of current, like, empowerment and sovereignty. There's something that presents itself and you are looking at it and you're like, that won't make me happy. You know, that won't fulfill me. Why? Because you're in the 10 of Cups. This is the 9 of Cups presenting itself to you as it anyways, but really it's not even that. And you've already gone through this. You've learned this lesson. And you are ruled by Saturn. You probably learned this lesson the hard way, so you already know what's up. The 10 of Swords at the end of the week. What's that about? Because I feel like that's how you respond to this. The 7 of Wands in reverse. Well, then what's the 10 of Swords? The 8 of Wands in reverse. Okay. Someone feels betrayed by you here at the end of the week. And it's because I feel like they reach out. I really see you not engaging with this. And I do think that that is like the smartest choice. But it's like at the end of the week, I think that someone tries to engage with you. But they're coming in as the Page of Swords. And again, you're here in the High Priestess and the King of Swords. So you do see this for what it is and what it can offer and what it can't. And I think that you're not defensive, and so you don't feel the need to, it's like you don't have any last word you feel like you need to say or anything you need to get off your chest. I feel like this person comes in a little bit of a toxic energy, so maybe they're trying to trigger you, or I don't know, but I don't really see you responding. I don't think they're trying to trigger you. What I think it is that they're rigidly holding on to their stance. This is someone who like has not shifted. They're not versatile in how they think. So they have not changed their way of thinking, and they're not, they feel very vindicated, let's say, in their perspective. Like they're just like, I'm going to say what I feel, and I'm going to say it without fear, no shame, but they are very rigid and stuck in their way. And I think that you see that what they're saying isn't true. You also see that they don't have the higher perspective or ability to see where you're coming from if you even tell them the truth, because they are so stubbornly, like this is your unfolding events. And it's the 8 of Swords in reverse with this Gemini Sun energy of versatility in reverse. Something's just not able to shift. It's not mutable. It's very fixed. And it's kind of liberating itself and just sort of being very clear about where it stands, I think. But I feel like you're choosing to not engage. The Hermit. And then there's the 7 of Wands in reverse and the 8 of Wands in reverse. I don't see any energy exchange. I don't see you giving anything to this. But it's interesting because it's because you don't feel like you have to defend yourself, explain yourself. But for instance, if someone like reaches out and you don't respond, then I can see them feeling quite Ten of Swords. Like, what is this? Tell me a little more about it. They take it very personally, and I don't know, they're hurt by it, but Judgment in reverse. They feel super left out in the cold. I feel like you're meant to be strong in doing this, though. There's something that's important about if you let this in. Thank you, Chris. Aw. Thank you. Aw, that's so sweet. I appreciate you. There's something, though, where the reason this person feels abandoned, hurt, triggered, they're not reading it clearly. This judgment call, right? This judgment call. It's like they're not seeing clearly. They don't have clear judgment. They're wounded by something, but it's like a past wound that hasn't been healed that's being triggered. And they're looking at you like you are the one that is causing this. But it's like, no, bro, that was an open wound that you have not dealt with. Like, this is someone who maybe has abandonment or rejection wounds that they haven't looked at. So then every time someone, I don't know, it's like they're projecting it onto you as if you're the one who's creating the wound, but it has existed long before you. Your advice is the Ace of Wands in reverse. I feel like it's don't give it energy, and I don't think that you are going to. Yeah, the Seven of Pentacles. Be mindful what you invest your energy into, because it will be what you create. And in this Ace of Wands card, there's literally this magic wand with the bunny ears coming out of the rabbit hat, or the magic hat, right? It's like, if you don't want to create it, then don't put energy towards it. This is a common theme that's come through for many signs. It's like the power to pull things towards you, or to, it's just like supercharged energy, really, because this is always the case. But it's where you put your attention, that's what's going to expand, right? But it's just being very highlighted right now. Do not invest or engage with things that you don't want to expand, or don't focus your attention in directions that you don't wish to head. Seven of Pentacles is about where you invest, what holds you, what limits you, and what will be a foundation you can build on and grow. What will be abundant? Here's the Nine of Pentacles. That's like personal abundance and freedom based on the opportunities that you choose to take and the provision that they bring for you, because you're making that choice from a place of knowing your worth. Yeah. So you might be the villain in someone's story this week, Capricorn. What's new? No, but I'm just kidding. But you might be. But that's okay, right? There's a quote that I'm thinking of. I want to see if I can find it. I think that I can search for it and find it. Let me just see. Hi, Looney. You're here. I missed you. She's here. Hi. She's literally like right by the cards. Looney, what are you doing, cutie bean? It's not showing up, but it's essentially something like, I'll be the villain in your story if you need me to be, because where is it? Essentially because, like, the way that you perceive me bears no actual weight on who I know that I am, is more or less what it says. It's kind of like, I'll be the villain in your story if that's what you need me to be, to move you forwards in a way where you're going to get triggered and learn the lessons that you are meant to learn at this time. you have this higher perspective, so you understand what's happening for this person. There she is, the wild cat herself, leaping in her natural habitat behind me. But yeah, that's what I see. You're on a higher vantage point from this person, and it's just where you're at on your personal journeys. Like, it's not to shit on this person, but there's something you see that they don't about themselves, and there's something that you have healed or worked through to gain that clear sight. It's like you have done cognitive behavioral therapy on yourself, or you have become, you know yourself. And through knowing yourself, you know others. You can only really know the world around you as far as you know yourself. And you do. So you're the goats. What can I say? But that's what I see, okay? And I see you not being defensive. I see you not needing to come in and be like, I'm not the villain, blah, blah, blah. I just see you being like, I'm a sexy little devil, and this is my nature. And sometimes you do, sometimes you do come off as the bad guy. You're Saturn ruled, right? It's like sometimes you serve as the conduit that seems to deliver lessons, tough lessons for people, but it's not you. It's just like your nature. You're not actually doing anything. It's kind of like Scorpio, like my scorpionic energy, where I trigger people constantly, but it's just, I'm not doing it, you know? Like, there are certain signs that hold this, like, it's either a profound insight that triggers people, or it's like they hold a lot of power, natural power that triggers people. And it's always meant to trigger you to better yourself, or to realize that you also hold that power. You also hold that strength. You also hold that insight. People are always a reflection of us. So when someone's showing you their power, it's meant to show you your power. It's not meant to show you your weakness, or how far behind you are, or how intimidated or offended you need to be, right? They're actually doing you a favor. Because by living out loud or fulfilling like the fullness of their greatness, they're showing you you're meant to do the same thing. So like step up and just be your best self. You know what I'm saying? It's not just that simple. Obviously, it's a whole ass journey, but you know what I'm saying, right? You're being the catalyst of change for someone, though. And it's because of the change that you've created in your own life, Capricorn. I'm proud of you. Good job, babes. I love you. We're going to move on to Aqua. You guys, we're on the last two. Look at it. We're so close. Chris, though, thank you so much for that comment. I appreciate you being here. I'm glad to have you as part of the fam. It's easy to be generous with energy and time and love, though, honestly, when like you really do give back to me as well. So I'm grateful for you guys as well. And I'm glad that you find it considerate and you're not just like, why are you taking 7 hours to read the energies? Okay. Zoomy Luna is out, you guys. McZooms McGee over here. It's just her tail that sticks out from behind them. Oh my gosh, I love her so much. Okay. Aqua, where are my alien babes? My little cosmic revolutionaries. Where you at? Where you at? All right. We are on an upswing, though. It's interesting how I said after Sag that I felt like something lift, and then Capricorn's energy was lighter. So we're doing it. It's a little dip in the middle signs there a little bit, a couple of them. And keep in mind that's not bad. I feel like it's more of a reflection of like those signs that are dealing with slightly more difficult energies coming at them. It's either to show you how much you've actually grown like to highlight the contrast between yourself and an energy that's moving towards you, or to show you how much you've healed and how empowered you are to respond in a different way, a new way, because you've overcome that. It's not like punishment, and it's not like, oh, you get a shitty reading and crappy energy and everybody else gets a happy. It's like, no. It's still coming through to you to show you how much you've grown and how empowered you are now. Okay? It is. All right. Aqua's like, shut the fuck up. We're ready for our reading. All right. I love you, Aquarius. Let me just put my Aqua Mercury hat on and get down to business for you. You just spit out 4 cards like, hey, we love you and all, but I love you. Okay. Okay, one more. You got a lot to say, huh? Okay. Let me grab your oracle cards and then, okay. Peed in your cornflakes. I think that someone is trying to, okay, this is so weird. Hold on a second. Let me timestamp you and just start talking now about your reading. You're just like, let's just get right down to business. All right. You're ready for Pluto to move into your sign, huh? Okay. What's up, Aqua? How are you, my loves? Okay. So this is interesting. I still got to pull some cards for you, some oracle cards, but someone might be trying to flatter you, or there's something that there's an energy that someone assumes will flatter you, but I feel like you're not really like enthused by it, or you're not really impressed by it. It's like the reaction you have to something is not what someone expected it to be. So let me just clarify. This is Pentacles. Okay. Oh man. None of this 4. Okay. You are. Wow. Yeah. Okay. You are building your house on solid ground here. I don't know. I forget what other sign I said this for, but you're not building your castle on sand here to just be washed away. Specifically, you're not building with someone that is in a bit of a lack-based place, maybe. Let's see. Okay. King of Pentacles is the overall theme. So this is just groundedness, security, stability, abundance, practicality, practical wisdom as well, street smarts through having experienced and integrated your experiences, experienced a lot and integrated those experiences. Tell me about this King of Pentacles. It's like you've dropped your anchor, but you're where you want to be, is what I'm seeing. Okay. In reverse. You've made up your mind about something though, and I think you feel like something that is calling to you would not be good for you It's like something is a siren, but you see the truth about it, right? So it's like, what does a siren do? It calls you and then crashes your ship on the rocks. There's something here, right? The Lovers in reverse and the Two of Swords in reverse. This is like, because of that truth that you see, you're making a decision to, I feel like, not anchor yourself to someone or something specific here. And it doesn't need to be a person. It could just be a situation or an opportunity that you feel like is not abundant, or it's just not going to fulfill you. But you're seeing it clearly, whatever it is. So maybe this is like a job that you initially were like, this is going to be such a great fit for me. And then they like, you go to the interview and they lowball you on like what you're worth, and you just kind of walk away getting this, you have this clear sense like, okay, if we're starting this way, like, then they might not value me, or they just don't see my worth right from the beginning. You know, it's something like that. So if it's not a person, a relationship, then it's something where you love yourself enough to see that something else doesn't see or value you the way that you deserve, I feel like. I don't know. You're in the energy of the Four of Wands. Okay. You're happy with yourself. So therefore, when you're happy with yourself, right, and you're fulfilled, you don't just take anything that is offered to you. You don't just take every opportunity that passes by. You are a little more selective. It becomes more about, like, let's say if it's about a person, it's less focus on how do they feel about me, and it's more like, how do I feel about them though, really? How do they make me feel? It's not about, does this person want me? It's more about, like, does this person deserve me? You know what I mean? You've flipped something, and you're seeing it from a more, like, self-respectful place, a more free place. But again, you're free because you are fulfilled within yourself. You're kind of wanting for nothing, and you don't need any external validation. That's very you as well, which I love. But these cards also came out. So the Four of Wands can be about like a house. And then you also have the tent here, which is interesting. But it says a temporary situation, and then shield, you need to defend yourself. So what is this temporary situation then? I think you've created something strong because you've evolved, right? The Four of Wands is like four equal, like, pillars holding up a structure in a balanced, fortified kind of way. So it's like feeling free because you know you can trust the structure that you're in, right? It's like being in a castle made of like marble or something, like the strongest rock on earth. I don't know, Numite, which is the strongest rock on earth. It's like you've built a castle made of that, and you can trust that bitch ain't coming down, right? So it's like you're not in this tent. You're not in, again, it's like you haven't built your castle on sand. You have this fortified structure. Why do they need to defend that? Let's see. What's the shield here? I think it's more just defend your peace of mind, because that's what this structure really is, right? With the Four of Wands, we're not talking about an actual physical building that you're residing in. The Four of Wands is, again, that self-love. And when you have that self-love, then you are a container for joy, for love, for truth, for self-acceptance, for self-awareness, for self-respect. You become a strong container to hold yourself, really, your most empowered self. You've been honoring yourself, I think, and through that, you trust yourself now. It's like once you start making choices for your own best good, you start building that trust where you trust yourself to continue doing that, because again, you're seeing yourself clearly and just acting in accordance with that. So you might have just recently learned how to set boundaries more effectively, more consistently, more healthily. I don't know, but there's something where you don't need to be defensive, in that you don't need to be worried that something can threaten that structure, but you do want to protect that structure. In other words, just don't make it a temporary situation. Make it like your new baseline. Okay. Beginning, middle, and end of the week. You have the Queen of Wands in reverse, Queen of Pentacles, and then Five of Swords. We've got two queens here. It's the Queen of Wands in reverse at the beginning of the week. Seven of Cups in reverse. I think that you're seeing where you sold yourself short. It's like you shortchanged yourself in the past and you're not doing that anymore. And you're seeing that the reason you did it was it had everything to do with the way that you thought about yourself. But there's a way that you used to think about yourself that was hidden with this moon energy. It was like, it was more subconscious. It was more subtle, but it was very detrimental to you or self-sabotagey regardless. It caused you to stay with things that were not truly fulfilling you, I feel like. Or not be honest with yourself about what would truly fulfill you or what was really aligned with you or on your level. You have some sort of emotional awareness and clarity surrounding an insecurity that you used to have. And maybe you still hold this insecurity, but you're aware of it now, so it doesn't have the power over you that it used to. I think that this was an insecurity surrounding allowing your emotions to guide you, it's like allowing yourself to trust your emotions as much as you trust your mind, and to realize that they're equal. One is not like your weakness, because a lot of people will say about Aquarians, right? Like they are highly intelligent, but emotionally, and this is such a stigma and a stereotype that I believe is just bullshit, complete bullshit. Because I've never met an Aquarian that does not have a huge fucking heart. What it is that you're an intellectual. You are smart. And you're balanced, or you're moving more towards balance here. But that's happening as a result of you not being insecure about your emotions anymore. Not through you denying them and leaning on solely on your intellect, because you're more than that. So there's something here where in the past, it's like you pigeonholed yourself. You kind of painted yourself into a corner, and you thought that this insecurity was justified. You saw your emotions as a weakness or as something that you couldn't trust to guide you forwards, is what I'm seeing. That was a lie. That was a lie. I feel like this is not someone outside of you. I feel like, I mean, it could be, they could be showing you this about yourself, but I really think this is just you gaining emotional clarity about this part of yourself and how you've essentially got in your own way in the past. What's the Queen of Pentacles in the middle of the week for Aqua? The Page of Cups. You're visualizing the love that you deserve. Oh my God. Aqua, what? You're working on the lies that you tell yourself. For fixed air, that's not always easy, you know. For fixed air, it's like, you know how they're discovering that you can rewire your like neural pathways in your mind. You can form new pathways. You can. They say it's like that Tame Impala song. They say people never change, but that's bullshit. They do. You can change. And for fixed air, sometimes changing your truth, it takes a lot of fucking work. Or you believe that it has to. You're just as capable of shifting as anybody else. You just have to fully make up your mind to do it and be all in, fixed, right? You can't be on the fence at all. You can't have doubt. But look at this. Here you are. You're in this self-nurturing, self-loving, self-respecting, abundant energy. Venusian energy, feminine energy, receptive, magnetic, attractive. And you're looking out at the horizon here and you're visualizing what you want to show up there. And you're not just doing it from that intellectual place anymore. You're infusing it with love too. You're bringing that love into the equation and you're having to do it very consciously, very intentionally. You're having to be present and aware. And intentional about including this element and not seeing it as like the weakest link, not seeing it as something to be ashamed of, not seeing it as something that you can't trust, not seeing it as lesser than this part of you. I love this though, because your visualization is now, it's not just coming from your mind, it's coming from your mind and your heart, and they are both like running parallel and aligned here. What's this 5 of Swords at the end of the week for Aqua? What's that? What is that? Ace of Wands in reverse. I'm getting this energy of you pulling in something that you want to throw back. Yeah. Because you're not settling. It's like you're catching a fish, but for some reason it's no good. See? You're catching a fish, but it's already got all these arrows in it. It's like pulling up something dead, you know? Something bites, but then you pull it out and it looks like it's carrying some sort of disease. You know, you're like, maybe not. Ace of Wands in reverse. I'm not passionate about this. I'm gonna, there's other fish in the sea, you know? That's what that feels like. At the end of the week, something comes in and you're like, no, thank you. And it's coming in, I think, in the form of this King of Wands in reverse. But you are looking at it like, you don't fit with my 10 of Cups. You don't fit with this vision that I'm projecting onto my horizon. There's something about you making practical choices, but understanding your heart is still part of that. But what is the most prominent or important unfolding event this week that highlights, or that Spirit wants to highlight? It's the Ace of Pentacles with this moon in Capricorn energy, practicality. I don't know. The the thing is, and I have nothing against moon and Capricorns. I actually have had two best friends that have moon and Cap, and I love them both dearly. But it is a difficult placement. It is in its fall. Or it's in detriment, sorry. Detriment or fall. I always get those two mixed up. But it doesn't like being there. It's a harsh placement to have because it's a very, very practical minded, grounded sign, Capricorn, governing your emotional body or, yeah, your feelings. So there can be a difficulty in holding space with Capricorn moons, holding space for your own feelings to just be, understanding that your emotions create opportunities for you that are very valuable and that they can be grounded and practical. That can come out of your emotion, but you kind of have to trust it to guide you. Yeah, again, it's all part of this lesson of trusting your emotion to guide you and not seeing it as a weakness or lesser than. You're learning a huge lesson about this. I love that. But I think that there is, well, I don't know. Tell me more about this Ace of Pentacles coming in. Two of Pentacles. It's not seamless. There's like a division here. And from up above, you can see the division. I think this is something you want to actually let go of, this opportunity that comes in. It could be something or someone from the past that you've already dealt with, but you're able to see it from a higher vantage point now. You're the Hanged Man. It's almost like you have laid to rest this old version of you. And you don't see things the way that you used to. You really don't. I mean, this whole reading has been saying that. And it's for the better because you see more of yourself, because you're holding more space for yourself. But there's something that maybe comes in and presents itself to you as like, this is so practical. This is everything I can give you. Maybe they come in and they're like, I have a lot of money, or I have this opportunity for you. There's the potential for it to present itself trying to convince you from like, this is logical, this is practical. It's almost like they want to use your Saturnian nature to appeal to you, but you are now looking for more. You want something with heart, with soul, because you are more connected to those parts of yourself and letting them specifically guide you, right? And there's something here that it's like you see this opportunity, but you're immediately like meh about it, you know? The Two of Pentacles is like, it's not an immediate, fuck yeah, I'm stoked about that. That thing lights me on fire. That's what this thing near the end of the week is, right? It's like having an opportunity, but again, it's like, that's not really the salmon I was hoping to have for dinner kind of thing, right? That's something that I could probably get, I don't know, pretty sick from eating. Your advice is the Page of Pentacles in reverse. Look at this. Offered to you, you not taking it. Something trying to drop itself in your hands and telling you that it is going to practically like be good for you, but you're like, I'm no longer functioning on mere practicality. I want something that's practical and also romantic and also sees my worth. And this is not it. You are not it. The Nine of Cups in reverse. This isn't your wish fulfillment. Three of Swords. Yeah. No. I see you releasing this, but it's out of a place of love. Queen of Cups. It's from a space of truly knowing what it is that you're worth. All of you. You don't just deserve something practical. You deserve something that checks every box, something that emotionally fulfills you because you are just as emotional as you are practical, as you are intelligent. You're all of these things. It's just, you know, people limit you with their stereotypes, but you're not limited. You're everything that they say you're not, and more. You know what you have to give. So don't settle for less. There you are, the King of Swords in reverse. No more shortchanging yourself, Aqua. I'm watching you because you know I love you and I won't let you. I have to come over there and lay some tough love down. You've come so far, though. You're not going to go back on this. I really see you maybe like being like, for a second. But I think that, again, just remember, you've come so far. You don't need to get defensive, but protect your progress, okay? All right. I love it. Mwah. I love you. All right. And we're moving on to Pisces. Where are my... I appreciate your reading for being more succinct as well, Aquarius. It wasn't short. Don't say that I shortchanged you, but it was just very, you know what you know. You're not trying to escape it. Even the things that you had resistance to looking at before, again, you're realizing you don't need protection from yourself. The things that you were scared to look at are parts of you. You don't need to be afraid of parts of you because you have sovereignty and control over you, right? Those things only crop up and create problems for us when we don't look at them and we're not accountable for them. Star lover, fellow Pisces, where am I fam at? So yeah, you're looking at those things. You're like, oh, I can just look at this part of myself, realize it's not a weakness. It's nothing to fear. It is literally part of me. And then you integrate it. And because you are so intelligent, I feel like this process happens quite rapidly once you decide to do it. So yes, just yes. All of the yes. We love it. All right. We did it. In case anyone was afraid we would not make it, I'm always gonna guide this ship home, okay? You know, I'm always gonna get there, guys. Might be a 7-hour-long journey, but I'm gonna get us there. Trust and believe. All right. What's going on for Pisces? Angelfish, my great white sharks. Which one you swimming like today? Are you swimming like them both simultaneously? You're like, yes, I am all things. I know it. The high priestess. I know it. I know you are, though, Pisces, for real. Saw that at the bottom of the deck. I was like trying not to make eye contact with it. I'm just kidding. It's the 7 of Cups. Let's see how this is manifesting though. Vanessa's swimming like a shark. All right. Okay, well, we love this. I'm a fan of this. It was questionable for a second there, but I'm a fan. I've decided. I picked a side, Pisces. Let's see. Where's my cards? I feel like you're very in your watery element here. Things feel a little slippery. It's not really out of character for you by any means. You could be kind of moving between worlds, though. The veil is definitely thin at this time, so yes, wouldn't be surprised. Aquarius was, I just finished Aquarius. They started at 6:28. That is the timestamp for Aqua. Boo boo. Okay. One more. I hear a Rottweiler. This way cometh. I see a Rottweiler. Let's see. More. What is this? Okay. Let's go here. What's with this King of Wands in reverse energy that keeps coming out for everybody? I mean, yeah, it makes sense. Because it's kind of the stubborn parts of like the human spirit that want to evolve but struggle against it or like fight against it sometimes. I feel like part of what is so amazing about like the evolution of humanity is that it is so, we are so dualistic, right? It's like we truly do stumble like 3 steps forward, 2 steps back, you know. Just look at history and you'll see it. Just even present day, you see it everywhere. But it's like this is being tempered out on a kind of fucking grand collective scale at this time. And I'm not saying completely and forever. I'm just saying there is some sort of tension that is being pushed through at this time, and it's happening for many people simultaneously. Rotties are scary when they are scared. When they're scared, yeah. They're not great to be. That's true. They can be a little foisty. But I feel like any animal when it's scared is not the best to be engaging with. But yeah, something with teeth that's big, you know. But mine is baby, big baby vibes. All right. This energy is... But it's the part of the human spirit that kind of like fights against its own evolution. It is the part that sabotages itself through not being optimistic or through not having faith. It's the whole fear versus faith thing, right? We struggle with like belief, and faith is belief in things unseen. So it's like we specifically struggle against things that we can't see or taste or touch, but so much of existence is that, you know? We can't see atoms, we can't see molecules. There's so many things we can't see with the naked eye. Like, they still don't know what the fuck black matter is, and that's like all around us at all times. Humans have blind spots, but they're self-imposed. It's the smaller self and the higher self, and both of them are necessary. Again, it's like the shadow and the light. They just need to integrate. Okay, so let me get one more oracle card. I'm getting distracted by this energy. Okay. More love is needed, Pisces. If anyone has it to give. Oh my gosh. Wow, it's go time, hey? Okay. Let me stick this timestamp down and get on to your reading. 70105. Hi, Pisces. Okay. Let's take a look at this week coming up for you. And then I'm going to go sleep for a year straight in a small coma. I'm just kidding. But then I'm going to go relax. So, yes, you might want to go back a couple minutes because I think that that had something to do with your message. I was just kind of talking about like human evolution, and I feel like that in some way kind of, it's like the micro and the macro. It reflects whatever is happening with your personal journey right now. Specifically, there's a part of yourself. It's like the small self and the higher self is kind of what I was speaking to. There's a part of you that is, it's the part of you that wants to subjugate yourself because it's like you're scared of your own power. It's the part of, wow, I feel like that really is what it is with humans too. It's like we've forgotten our own greatness. We've forgotten our own connection to divinity to some degree. And through reconnecting and remembering that, we really do step back into, I don't know, a place where we can see the things that are not as obvious, that are not just right in front of us. The magic that does surround us, right? The creative and intuitive and emotional elements. Okay. So the theme is the 7 of Cups of your upcoming week. And the energy you're in is the Queen of Cups. This is just you being you. So I love that. The 7 of Cups, it can talk about emotional confusion, or it can just talk about having a lot of options and not having made up your mind yet, because each of them appeals to a different part of you, essentially. Like in the 7 of Cups, in the Rider-Waite deck, it shows a cup, and in each cup is something different. There's like a snake in one. There is like flowers in another one. There's money in another one, or jewels. It's like, many options. And what is created, because the 7 of Cups can also talk about fantasy and anything being possible, because it's kind of like when you have all these options in front of you, in a way there is limitless potential here. So what you create is where you pour your emotional energy here with the cups, the Queen of Cups, the 7 of Cups. You have unconditional love to give, and where you invest that energetic currency is going to be what you create here. For you, it's very much about your emotional energy. Wait, where is this? Yeah. Every minor arcana card here that is in the upright is cups. You have the 7 of Cups, Queen of Cups, 5 of Cups, and 6 of Cups. And then Temperance and the Sun as your major arcanas. But you also have some swords and pentacles and wands, but all of those are in reverse. Literally the only cards that are in the upright are cups. And it's because Spirit is saying that's your strength, and it's time to lean into your strength, which, you know, literally Spirit. Strength. Strength. The Ace of Swords and the Ace of Cups. Your heart is your truth. It's like truth and love balanced in perfect grace here is kind of your divine nature. Those are the defining and primary elements of like God, you know, justice or truth, and then the unconditional love. It's like elements of power here that you're combining. But with the Queen of Cups, it's really about following your heart and understanding that unconditional love will always lead you in the direction of truth. It won't misguide you. I'm thinking of that song by, what's that song? It's by Mumford and Sons. And it's like, what does it say? I'll find it. Hold on. I'm channeling it though, but I just can't hear it. Mumford and Sons. Dun, 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 dun. Why don't I have that song liked? Weird. Is it Little Lion Man? Let me just Google it. It's the one where he's like, love, it will not betray you. Oh, it's Sigh No More by Mumford and Sons. He says, love that will not betray you, dismay, or enslave you. It will set you free. Be more like the man you were made to be. Sigh no more. This is the man, the man that you were meant to be, Pisces. The man as in human, the man as in embodiment. You're meant to hold and radiate a love that is true. And you naturally do. This is the person that we're all meant to be, right? We're all capable of and meant to embody this. But there's something about you giving it even more. It's like more cowbell, more love. The boot, it says increase your efforts if you want to achieve your goals. And then the ant, work, achievement, and success. This is literally saying work, 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 work. It's go time. It's time to give it your all, and you will achieve your goals, but there needs to be an increase in effort to bring you to success. But the interesting thing is they're asking you to amplify your heart. So it's like the effort that needs to be increased is love, unconditional love, your effort towards radiating unconditional love. So it kind of makes me feel like there might be a circumstance that tests that resolve, or a circumstance where you have to choose love, which is always the case, but in some situations I feel like it comes a little more naturally and more easy, right? And then in other situations it's more of a challenge to pull that out of you and offer it to somebody else. But they're asking you to amplify that, your heart, your unconditional love, and there is a vast potential for success and achieving something that is a current goal of yours if you amplify this part of yourself. Okay, so the breakdown of the week. So 3 of Swords in reverse, Knight of Pentacles in reverse, 5 of Cups in the upright. Yes, you are going to have to love in the face of some... I mean, this is just humanness, I feel. This is the ultimate challenge that unconditional love faces, right? To love without condition. To love when someone's not. Unconditional love does not care if someone is worthy of being loved. That's why it's an act of grace, because we don't deserve it. We are not perfect, therefore we don't deserve technically to be loved perfectly. But yet we are, and yet we're capable of it. And that's a miracle in itself, really. So that's an energy that you're meant to amplify right now. And you hold a lot of love within you, and you are quite capable of offering it unconditionally when you want to. When you become present and you remember that kind of the only truth is that all there is love, really. And that's what it is all about. And even the things that come in and show you what love is not is still just showing you love, like in contrast, you know? Everything points back to love, really. Whether it's showing you the lack of it, like where it is needed, or where it already exists. one way or another. And you know, like, this is literally your truth. Love is your truth. You were born with this. You remember it. And I feel like you're here to share that for sure. But what's this Three of Swords in reverse at the beginning of your week? I think you're feeling good overall. You're in this loving, radically kind of accepting energy. It feels like you're extending that to yourself, and you're kind of looking at what you believe is possible, and it feels like you're trying to expand that or like open up your vision. So you might be kind of removing some glass ceilings here. Self-imposed limitations. What's the Three of Swords in reverse? The Five of Swords. It flipped and landed in reverse. That's right. You get in reverse where you belong. Six of Pentacles in reverse. You're not giving to this anymore. The Moon in reverse. There you are. Ace of Wands in reverse. Literally, you're not putting any more of your energy into this. You are not investing. You have 3 aces here on the spread out of 4. There's definitely a new beginning that it's culminating here. It's not culminating. It's like you're curating it. Five of Swords in reverse, though. You're not breaking your own heart anymore, is what this is. By giving to things that would break your heart, you know. That is you technically breaking your own heart. So this is you loving yourself unconditionally enough to open up what is possible, really. And the thing about unconditional love, right? Again, it's like you meet others where you have met yourself. You only can offer something to someone that you hold, right? You kind of have to lead by loving yourself unconditionally first. Because only when you are a conduit or a container for that can you actually pour it out of yourself and into somebody else. You can't give what you don't have, right? So it's interesting because when you pour that into yourself, you remember your true nature and how much you actually have to give. And because everything is just love, you can never run out of that. And the more that you connect yourself to the ultimate source of love, you just reinforce that in your own heart and mind. This truth of love, right? It's really like connecting to God or connecting to the divine and remembering unconditional love, the true nature of it. And you really, it's so healing, right? When you do that, and then your cup just flows, it overflows. And then you're able to give unconditionally loving energy to everyone around you. And it doesn't even feel like you're giving because you're connected to the infinite source of it. It's just kind of flowing through you and spilling out on everything around you. It's not something that you are feeling like you need to gatekeep or like something that you can lose or something that could ever be even taken from you. I feel like the notion of that becomes kind of ridiculous the more you tap into love. It's definitely not one of those things where there's only so much of it to go around. Tell me more about this. There's no conflict in your mind at the beginning of this coming week. I see you just knowing your truth, and it's the truth of your heart backed by your mind. Anything else about that? You're like, I'm not shifting gears. It's very much like nothing can shake me out of this. I see you having a lot of resolve. Yeah, resolve and confidence here towards this. You're very focused in a certain direction, and I think it's It's this fantasy. It's like coming in as heaven on earth kind of energy, honestly. Return to Eden. Like, okay, if anything is possible with love, and if with love all things are possible, then why can I not embody that and create heaven on earth again through bringing that divinity back? Like, why can I not remind people that that connection never actually left? That was just an illusion. Right? That's very powerful. Like, the world needs more of that. But again, it's starting in your recognition of yourself and this within you. Knight of Pentacles in the middle of the week. I feel like you're taking a pause to rest in the middle of the week. So maybe you're exerting quite a bit energetically this week. I'm not sure why. You could just have a lot of plans. What's this Knight of Pentacles in reverse? Or else it's this focus. That's like, it's not hard for you, but it's, what's this? Seven of Pentacles in reverse, Tower in reverse. I think this is something that you feel coming and you've already released it, but it's almost like it's coming back around a little bit. Why is this coming back around? It's not something you're supposed to invest more into. But it's also something that hasn't fully impacted you the way that it's meant to. So I'm seeing like there's still some sort of blockage or stuck energy here. And I don't know exactly what that is. I think it might be emotional because the end of your week you have this Five of Cups, which is like it's grief or it's mourning. It's an outpouring of emotion. It's just an emotional release, really. So maybe this thing's coming back around just to show you that it really is over or something, and then you can feel the fullness of that and allow it to close out. Yeah, the Five of Pentacles. Because once you feel this grief, you step through this like little doorway or portal thing that this person's in, and you step into an entirely new landscape, right? Like through this door is like through the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, like stepping into an entirely new reality, one that you believed only existed, again, in fantasy, but really it exists. It just exists in the energy of love. Anything else about that middle of the week energy, though? It's coming through as pretty clear that it's not something that needs more energetic investment or commitment from you. You're meant to still be decisively committing to yourself and not pouring much focus or attention into anything that you're not, again, trying to like expand at this time. So I feel like you're meant to focus on, again, filling up your cup until it is in that consistent state of overflowing. Because that's where you want to be, that sweet spot of unconditional love, where it feels effortless. Again, it's just happening naturally. What's this Five of Cups at the end of the week? Something's becoming unblocked, I feel like. And while it might, I don't think it's even going to hurt you. It's interesting. It's like you're grieving. This is kind of coming through like you're seeing what you have taken from yourself. It's pretty deep. This situation is returning. And it's not something that you want or see as being aligned with you anymore, but I think it's something that you have invested in the past, or you in the past would have taken this opportunity or something. But now you're looking at it and it's almost like you're having an emotional reaction to just witnessing this thing come back around into your energy, because you're seeing how it's showing you how far you've come, really is what that is. Because the version of you that would have taken this opportunity in the past was not a version of you that was unconditionally loving yourself. I think it was a version of you that was not valuing yourself or seeing your worth, and would commit to things as an extension of that also did not reflect your worth. And it's like I'm seeing you, this emotional release is you dropping the weight of the grief of the ways that you have taken from yourself in the past. And that honestly can be one of the deepest, it can be very emotional to feel that, because you kind of at some point realize no one has the power to take anything from you that you don't give them. Like no one can take your power away unless you give them the ability to do so, right? It's like that quote that I said earlier for another sign, where someone becomes your master if they can anger you, but they can only anger you if you permit them the power to do so over you, right? People can only influence you or take from you when you don't believe in yourself, and then you give that away. So I think that you're just kind of seeing and mourning, and it's necessary to close out this cycle, like to really fully release the weight of grief. You're kind of seeing the reality here, but it's in contrast to where you are now, which is beautiful. And I think that you're forgiving yourself. And in doing that, all of the things that you took from yourself are allowed to be, you gave away. All of that is returning to you. It's coming back to you, or you're recognizing that it already has. Nothing was truly lost. Nothing can be truly lost. Your heart is full. You're connected to the infinite source of unconditional love and truth. Nothing can be stolen from you. Okay, so temperance with optimism, which is moon in Sagittarius. This is an important unfolding event for you this week. Well, I love it. I fucking love it. Look at you glow. Like you're just... And of course you are. You're connected to source. You're connected to, you're connected to God. You're connected to light and love. And it's like it's radiating out of you, through you. Again, you're just channeling it. You're just a conduit. You're not even holding it, as in hanging on to it. You're just letting it, again, flow through you. Because again, you realize that it's infinite. There is no running out. There is no like having to hold on or hoard this love or this good feeling. It's just letting it flow through you in this energy of gratitude and abundance. And it's interesting because to some that would maybe seem like excessive, but it's actually tempered. It's actually what your true balanced state looks like. Which is kind of existing in this like angelic energy. It's believing that heaven on earth can exist. It's believing in your heart that this expansion, moon and Sag, can take place. And this is more Sagittarian energy, temperance. Like wildfire. This can take root. Love can take root. You plant it in yourself and you move through life and it blooms around you as it spills out. I mean, this is unmistakable. I never cry. It's source energy, Pisces. What else is there to say? It's so pure. It's something you can't connect to and not be moved by it. Honestly, because it's just so beautiful. And you're connecting to it in a really big kind of way this week, and it just feels like it is so healing and so uplifting. It's causing you to just exponentially expand. It's like you just take off 0 to 60, like just, it's this infusion, but it's not an infusion. It's a remembrance. It's seeing through all the bullshit, all the pain. There's the last ace that wasn't there that would steal your opportunities when the world is literally your fucking oyster. You are a child of the divine. You carry the divine within you. Nothing can get in the way of the success of your soul, except for the things that you choose to perceive as this Ten of Swords. The Eight of Cups, and you're walking away from those things. The Eight of Wands, and in response to you leaving behind the things that aren't emotionally fulfilling you, there's this influx of energy that is just zooming in. Yeah. Okay. Your advice. Where are we at here? We're on track. It's been about half an hour, just like all the other ones were. Okay. Your advice. 4 cards came out. The King of Wands in reverse, the Fool in reverse, the Six of Cups, and the Sun. All right. It's like you're liberating the past. How do I even say this in words? Spirit, assistance, please. This is the unliberated part of yourself. The part that didn't see what was possible, the part that made yourself smaller, that identified with the ego and would not take risks or not leap out into its destiny because of a lack of belief in self there. There are parts of your past where you've seen yourself this way, and I don't think it was consistently like your entire path through the past that was like this, but I do feel like there's some way where it's like you're able to revisit the past or to I forget what this form of healing or therapy is called, but essentially it's like you revisit the past and rewrite it. Essentially, the concept is you go back to a memory that was painful, or a place in your memory where you were disempowered, or an opportunity that you didn't take, that you missed, and you infuse it with this liberated, successful energy that you didn't have when it first approached you. So essentially, you re-tap into something from the past, but you paint it in a completely different light. You create a new memory of that thing, the way that it unfolded. And the idea of this is that time doesn't exist. It's like only your memory of certain experience exists within your mind, and that creates your landscape and your frame of things overall. But time doesn't really exist, and things are not really linear, right? Everything is actually just the present moment. Everything is actually right here, right now. And how you choose to frame things inside of you, that's your reality. That's going to determine whether you take an empowered leap of faith in this moment, which is all that exists, or not. So I think that you're kind of like liberating yourself from the past here in some sort of very powerful way, or this is your advice. Any final messages for Pisces? I hope this makes sense to you, but it's almost like going back to the past and seeing things in a different light. It's not creating something that didn't actually exist. You're in a higher vantage point. So you're looking at the past from up above, and from up above, you have this clarity surrounding the past. See, it's like you're flying over it, and you can see it with clarity from above. You see how every leap you didn't take, every time you sold yourself short, those things they're not reasons to be embarrassed or guilty or ashamed. Those still taught you things. They still were steps along the path that led you here, where you are right now, which is a beautiful place. So it's almost like you're infusing the sun into the past by looking at it from a space of gratitude, from flipping the script, the narrative, and understanding that every single thing along your path has brought you to this place of beautiful empowerment and unconditional love and radiance that you're in now. Whether it taught you a lesson, whether it forced you to evolve in a way that you wouldn't have forced yourself because you were uncomfortable or too comfortable, maybe stuck in a certain way. But this is beautiful. That's all I know. You're seeing with vulnerable clarity. And you are a pinnacle of light because of that. Like, look at this. Don't be afraid of looking at yourself, of everything that's happened to you, of every part of yourself. All that's going to happen through becoming vulnerable and looking at those places, Pisces, is you're just going to shine light there. You're just going to put love there. You're just going to empower yourself. You're just going to become more sovereign. Nothing, I said this for Aquarius too, there is nothing to be afraid of when you're looking at yourself. Especially when you're looking at yourself through the lens of unconditional love. There is nothing ever that is bad that can come from that. I promise you that. Oh, I just love you so much. Okay, this is beautiful. You're beautiful. I'm gonna go. But I adore you. And you're bringing yourself in from out of the cold through just seeing yourself through eyes of love. And this is such a beautiful lesson specifically for you to be really integrating at this time, because I mean, I'm a Pisces and I know that we hold love so easily. We can love people unconditionally, but we sometimes struggle to love ourselves unconditionally. Or it's like we feel like because we can love other people with grace, sometimes more than they're capable of doing the same for us, that something must be wrong with us, that is a reflection of us. No, you are here to lead the revolution, lead the love revolution by embodying it and letting it spill all over everything and infect everything until heaven on earth. It starts here. Yeah. Gonna go cry. Not gonna lie. I love you though. I'm just want to cry because it's honestly so fucking beautiful, and I'm a Pisces and a big mush gush, so sue me. But anyways, I hope you felt the love. It's constantly radiating from me to you because I'm constantly just so proud of you guys and the work that you put in. And I know that it's not easy because I have done, my fair share of this work as well. And I'm proud of you. I really am. So if no one's told you lately, you guys are all doing a fucking fantastic job. Keep going. This week seems like a definitive one where everything could change for the better. Thanks for hanging out, Vanessa. Okay, I'm gonna let you guys go now. Mwah, mwah, mwah. I love you. I'll be back soon. I'm gonna get these timestamps up so that other people who are like, who would hang out for 7 hours and 40 minutes can skip comfortably to their reading. But yeah, thanks for being you. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being a part of my world. You are appreciated. You are seen. You are magnificent. And I'll talk to you again soon. Mwah. Bye, my loves.